Hello, everybody. A little late, but better late than never. I'm somehow had time unexpectedly to stream and do a watch party, even though I said I wouldn't. So here we are. We're gonna do a watch party. I've got to get this game up because it has already started. The first game of the day already just begun though. Only missed a minute. It is Oxygen versus version 1. So if you're watching this after the fact, welcome. The VOD that we started right here. We're right into the game. I'm gonna get the game noise started. Just give me a second. I've got to here we are, and we're right into it. I am gonna actually keep it low, so I don't know how well you can hear it. Let me get chat up so I can see it. Welcome to anybody in chat. Here we go. Invincible, welcome, Invincible. Yeah, got a watch party going. Welcome. I gotta alert the Discord, so if you give me a second, I will get that going. But welcome. Oxygen take the first goal, and here version 1 nearly tied up. I'm of the opinion that you favor Oxygen, but it's not by a lot. Both teams here could win. Both teams could go distance. Oh, I'm not wearing my hat. Let me do that real quick. My Rocket League Esports hat. And you know, I like these tournaments, these off-season. Because this time around it is off-season tournament. But you know, it's still in the broader vein of Rocket League Esports. So I'll throw on the hat. And here we go, version 1, nearly get a goal. Oh, I'm working on something. Let me get the link and share it in the Discord. Speaking of Discord, if you're in the chat and you're a new viewer, or you're watching us after the fact and you're new, if you join the Discord, I do notify people when I am live. So definitely check out for that. I've got the link and I'm going to post it right now. Surprise. Stream. I haven't gotten everyone the roles they're supposed to get, but that's okay. I'll worry about that after. But yeah, welcome Invincible. Welcome Max. Well, Max, Gamers8 is live, so probably not for a bit. And I just realized I need to move my camera to a better spot. There we go. That's a decent little spot, and then we'll move this. And then update this. Boom. Then update the subscriber goal.
And he is the demo leader, I believe, if not second, in the RLCS through this entire season.
Well, if you're version 1 and you can't get a goal here, we talk about Oxygen losing, they go straight into the 1v1. I think if you're version 1, you go straight to that 2v2. A lot of these chances in front, they just don't have the follow-ups after they get in front of the box. Right there. Oxygen, they just don't give damage.
There we go. Given
they get in front.
Subscriber goal and a little bit of an update here. So we are at 330 subs, by the way, which I appreciate everyone that's subscribed. I know most of you guys on right now probably already have subscribed, but if you are a new viewer, that's #1 way to help me grow, and it helps you get notified when I go live. But let's get into here. We have 55 seconds left. First game of this series, and if Oxygen hold on to this lead, they'll take game 1. Arneve, yeah, Oxygen is cracked, Arneve. I agree. I didn't expect it. After Worlds, they really didn't show a lot at Worlds, so I was very surprised. Yeah, Arneve, exactly. That's what I'm saying. They had a pretty horrible Worlds. They lost to G1. It wasn't bad, their Worlds performance, until they lost to G1. That was a pretty inexplicable loss, in my opinion. But, you know, they've turned it around here. Welcome, Jay. Yo. Welcome. It is gonna be a long stream probably, because I think I can get through the rest of today, which is all of the matches today. This is the very beginning. Welcome, Kirby. No worries. This is a surprise stream. I didn't expect to be streaming, so no worries if you can't stick around. Ooh, version 1, they had a really good look there, but they can't. They can't do it, and Oxygen takes the first 3v3. So now it's gonna be, see, does Daniel go for 1v1 or does he not? Because I don't know for sure.
But in the end, that shot from Con
Let
bounced
me
off his own teammate.
turn this down a bit, and then I might turn this up a bit. Let me know how the sound mixing is. I'm worried about the music getting copyright struck, but I want you guys to have a little bit of the audio of the stream, unless, you know, you can always obviously have it up yourself. But I'll keep the audio on. We might get copyright notice or whatever. It should be fine. Um, Let me see chat again. What do we got going on? So Jay says it's 1-1 because Dan Mode basically wins these. I'm not so sure. I don't think he beats Jorias for sure. So Jorias versus Daniel, we could get it right here. We could get it right now, but you don't know for sure. Oxygen is on fire. So post. Let me check. Invincible says you were AFK. Yeah, no worries. I'm AFK. I'm getting everything sorted still. Again, unexpected. I thought I would be busy today, and I am going to be busy, but later in like 5 hours. So, if the broadcast does go on too long, I will end it. There is an endpoint I have to like cut off, but I might get the whole day through. Surprisingly. Oh, wow, Daniel starting off, and it is 2v2s, by the way, so they did choose 2v2, and I think that's smart, because I don't think you pick into Jorias, honestly. I don't think Daniel versus Jorias is a guaranteed win. I think 2v2 is stronger for 4v1. So let me see. Kirby says, will there be show matches after the games are over? Kirby, there may be, but if there are, it won't be right after. It'll be tonight, because I have something at 6 p.m. my local time, which is in 5 hours. So I'm going to end the stream after like 4.5 hours, but if I might be on it later tonight at the usual time, which is 8:30 p.m. EST, and if I do, there will be show matches then. That would be show matches. Invincible says Daniel loses to Jorias. He lost 8-1 to Rawas. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Invincible. I think Daniel. That's why they didn't pick it, because I don't think he can beat Jorias in a 1v1. He could. So let me rephrase that. He could easily beat him in a 1v1, but he's not the favorite. That's for sure. Oh, nice from Beast Mode, though. They will get the goal here in 2v2, and I think that was the wise choice to pick 2v2. Because you have to imagine Dan Beast Mode are the favorites in 2v2, even if Oxygen's on fire. And I think Joria's Archie here, even if they lose this, you still favor Oxygen in the series. But I definitely think version 1 can take a game here. You know, keep the series close. Rawas is insane. He is insane. No. He's insane, but I agree. I think, yeah, Rawas is stomping Daniel because he's Rawas. But at the same time, Jorius has looked better in the 1v1s, in my opinion, in this event. And then Jay said, oh, you say it's 1-1 because Dan mode wins in Beast Mode, and Dan is Dan Mode. I get it now. So Dan in Beast Mode makes Dan Mode, and they win in 2v2. I see you, Jay. I see you. Thanks. Now I got it. So they do. I think they would win this as well. So if version 1 do win this, they'll tie up the series. But I still think they're gonna lose more of the 3v3s, and it's gonna come down to the 3v3s, because if version 1 is the favorites in 2s, you got Oxygen probably the favorite in 1s, so it's going to come down to those 3v3s, and right now Oxygen is looking just a little bit better, but we'll see how the rest of the series goes. It's certainly not over, not this early on. Arneve said Rawas is different gravy. For sure, for sure. You told your friends to sub. Oh, I appreciate it. It might have. Like I said, we're at 3:30 right now, which is up from last night in the interim, although I have a video that's live, so sometimes the video is the reason we get more subs, but I appreciate it, Invincible. And, you don't have to tell people to sub if they're not going to view. That's all right. The important thing is to be getting subs that are going to actually, want to return, be a return viewer. But it works out by both either way, obviously. Because the goal is to grow. And speaking of growing, that is the goal today, 340, so it would be 10. I only put it that high because we are going to be going for 4 hours here watching this event, and we'll see what happens. If you're a new viewer, I appreciate the checking in. This is going to be a live stream of Gamers8, the tournament ongoing right now. We're in the midst of playoffs, and the winner of this, Oxygen version 1, wins an extra like $100,000, I think, something crazy. They're playing for $2 million, and the difference between getting top 8 and getting top 4 is a lot of money. So a lot of money on the line here, and it'll be interesting to see if version 1 can come back in the series. What do I think of a possible Garrett G transfer to V1? That could work. I think version 1's probably going to make a change, and I could see that being the change. It actually is definitely possible. I don't think it would help them. Actually, let me put it this way. I don't think it improves their ceiling, but it definitely improves their floor, which is what they need, honestly. They just need a higher floor, version 1. Because I think they've shown when they won Regional 2 in North America, and in this event, this is like showing their ceiling. And I know this isn't straight threes, but I think if they improve their floor, they're going to be a better team. So maybe that works out. Maybe that works out. Is that... Oh, he was rumored to Shopify? He just played with Shopify. He's not... He's actually... Gamers8 specifically mentioned that he's still exploring options. So that wasn't... But to be fair, he did play with Shopify. So clearly that was them, you know, testing it out. So he has at least scrimmed with Shopify. He played an event with Shopify. Let me see. I missed a bunch of chat right there talking about Gamers8. What do you think about Daniel plus Beast Mode versus Turk and... Or TRK, sorry, and Nupo? I think you favor TRK and Nupo, but that's one of those 2v2s they could lose. But on the flip side, I think that Falcons is winning the 3v3s and 1v1. So I think they might lose the 2v2, but it won't matter, you know, in the thing of the series. I think version 1's strongest mode is 2v2, and they're showing that here against Auction. Although Auction has tied up the game, I kind of glossed over that. Auction here with 30 seconds, the game is tied. Oh, a necessary save from Archie, and let's get into this last 24 seconds here. It is a close game. It could go either way. This might go to overtime. Although it looks like version 1's going to get a chance on net here. What can Beast Mode do? A quick flip reset. Archie does get the touch. Now it's over to Jorius. Ooh, air dribble, ceiling reset, downward shot, but it is saved away. Now version 1, though, it's dangerous. 5 seconds. Now they're the ones on the attack. What can they do? Beast Mode, 50s with Archie, and it might just be the end of the game. No, not quite. The ball is kept up. Jorius, what can he do? Oh, it's Archie. A nice boom downfield. Daniel, dangerous touch in my opinion, but never mind. I mean, he's got that. He's not own goaling. You know, the own goal was there, but no. Daniel sees it away, and we got overtime here. So overtime indeed. What can Archie and Jorius do? Because I think that they're going to be wanting to win this game and really like cement that they're going to take the series. Because if they lose this game, you know, it's right back into that, like, you're tied. Like, anything can happen. Because I was saying it from the get-go. I do favor Oxygen, and what a shot at a Jorius. A nice little kind of musty-ish type shot there. I do favor them, but I think that version 1 are good enough to take the series. So Auction should not be giving them any... You know, you give them an inch, you give them a mile. I think Auction need to try and take this 2v2 and really, like, lock in while they have a chance. Jorius into the corner. Jorius is going to be the player to look out for, by the way, on Auction. I think Archie and him both have high ceilings, but Jorius is the higher of the ceilings. He's just so inconsistent. But when Jorius is on, and he seems to be on this tournament, he is one of the best players in the world. And I think Jorius is showing up right now. So let's see if he keeps it up today. This is a really close 2v2. It could go either way. Overtime, obviously, now getting past a minute. So we have a long overtime here. Daniel with the ball, but not a lot of boost. Sends it towards net, but it's not enough pace. Not enough pace. Invincible said TRK and Nupo slam. And again, I think version 1's strongest mode is 2v2. So that's one of the only modes where I think they really stand a shot against Falcons. But you add in the 3v3s and the 2v2s and they'll do it. And they're explaining right here why they are those favorites in 2v2 with a dominant goal here. Pass from Daniel, demo rather, shot by Beast Mode. And they're just a solid duo. I truly think they can put it to anybody, including TRK and Nupo. But again, 2v2 wouldn't be enough to take down Falcons. There's those 3v3s and especially the 1v1 where I don't know what they can be done. So speaking of that though, Jay said Falcons on top. We got a lot of Falcon fans in chat. I'm behind in chat. Let me catch up real quick. Arneve said Falcons as well. You don't I don't know why we love them so much. You guys are all, it's fine. You guys can be a fan of a team, a fan of either the players or the org. Kirby says the winner of this series gets 200,000, but you lose the 90. You get 95. Exactly. $100,000 for the winner. And that's what I mean by 100,000 is the loser gets 95. So the difference is 105 if you win, but I'll just call it 100,000 even. So $100,000 on stake for split 3 ways is still a lot of money. That's like some people's entire yearly salary. So a lot of money on the line here, and it'll be interesting to see what the players can do. you think Dan Mode can win against TRK, but that's what I'm saying. I definitely think they can, but I don't think they're favorites in the series. Then Jay says they're the favorites, but because of the pressure in the crowd. Crowd is a good point. We are here, or not we, but, they're playing in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. This event is in Saudi Arabia, so it's going to be a favorable crowd for all the MENA teams, but especially Falcons. I think they are the fan favorites, I'd imagine. One of the longest standing orgs in the region. So you have to imagine they have a lot of fans in the crowd, and crowd makes a difference. It's small, but it is a difference. Arneve says maybe, but you feel Nupo is too new in the atmosphere. That's another point. He is new. I will say though, we've already seen him play, multiple series now, and he has not crumbled under the pressure. So I don't think the pressure of the event's going to get to him, given what we've seen so far. Then Jay says they changed the colors. They did. I agree that the blue and orange is better, and I know it's not the exact same blue as the game, but that's fine. It is better. It's a little darker, but that doesn't matter. All that matters is that they fixed it from the lime green. I am very happy. This is much better. I appreciate the color change. Whoever in the production made the decision to change, I appreciate they were willing to make a change on the fly, because this is a much better color scheme for viewers. And I noticed one thing I saw on the subreddit is people who were colorblind were having trouble distinguishing the teams if you were red blue or red green colorblind. I forget which type, but there was one type of colorblind that particularly hurt. So I'm glad they updated it. And this is just better viewing experience on the whole. Speaking of better viewing experience, though, nice shots out of both teams, but pretty end-to-end action here. I still need to catch up with chat. You guys were calling what time the overtime would end. I don't know if either of you got it right, but it was close to 128. Welcome, Mystic, by the way. Welcome, Nathan. I didn't say it. Welcome, anyone that's new. We got Nathan. We got Mystic, Kirby. Welcome, everybody. I'm just going to scroll up. I missed so much chat, but that's okay. Oxygen, why didn't Oxygen play this good at the World Championship? Asked Kirby. I have no idea. I think that they really leveled up here in this event. Oh, speaking of leveling up, what a save from Jorians. He is the player to watch out for, and that is a great example of why. What a stop, and that really keeps Oxygen in the series, because I was saying it, they won game 1, but when you lose that game 2, it's suddenly right back in the mix of things. Version 1 could easily take the series, and if you're going to be looking to Jorians to make saves like that and keep this team in the game, and keeping them in the game is exactly what that was. They are now tied instead of being down a goal. What a save. Auction were good, but then fell off at Worlds. That's true, Invincible, but they just had a bad spring entirely, if I'm being honest. In Europe, they had a pretty poor spring, so Worlds wasn't a surprise. I didn't think they were going to do great at Worlds. That said, I did expect them to make it through, and they didn't, so that was a bit of a surprise, that they only got 1 win when I thought they could get 3. But, it happens. Mystic says, I only saw Falcons flags. Yeah, the crowd seems to be much more in favor of Falcons than Twisted Minds or RuleOne. Well, Twisted Minds is no longer in the tournament. But RuleOne, obviously they're going to be cheering for RuleOne when they're playing a non-MENA team. But if it was Falcons versus RuleOne, the crowd's going to be going for Falcons. I feel pretty confident. Speaking of RuleOne, I saw Sunless Khan is in the crowd. So Sunless Khan is attending the event supporting his team. You'll love to see it. And so is Fear and Johnny Boy. Well, Johnny Boy is obviously casting. So you got a lot of the support of, RuleOne, the org. You've got support of that 1v1, the 1v1 scene. It's nice. It's nice because there's very few events that, talk or even focus at all on 1v1s. And last season at Worlds, we got 1v1 show matches, but they didn't do that this time around. So you love to see the 1v1s here on the big stage. And speaking of 1v1s, no matter which way this goes, we're going to get a 1v1 next. And if you're version 1, I think you need to win this 3v3 because the 1v1's not going to look good and you don't want to be down 3 games to 1. So this is kind of a must win in my opinion for version 1. I feel like if they lose this game, they're probably losing the series. But we'll see how it goes. Jay said that small section of RuleOne fans is probably bigger than most non-MENA teams. That's true. Mystic, I don't know what you're talking about, Mystic, but there has been some crazy saves. Probably the Joria save that I talked about for quite a bit. Speaking of saves, he got another one there. He is truly not letting these shots in. He is being that player. Like I said, check Liquipedia. What's on Liquipedia, Invincible? Oh, you're talking about Nathan. Nathan. If you don't know, there's a website called Liquipedia that has all the results. It's liquipedia.net. And it has, it's like a Wikipedia, but just for esports. And they have all different kinds of esports, including Rocket League. And it's updated by a team of volunteers. They just do updates just like a wiki. And they are very good about updating results in Rocket League in particular. Rocket League has a very good team of volunteers. I always appreciate the site. It's managed by, random fans like us. So I appreciate them. Speaking of Liquipedia, if you go and check, that has results for pretty much every tournament that's like past a certain level. So all the RLCS, all the events even close to RLCS like this, all the top tier events, but also even lower events. Like the other day on stream, I mentioned I watched some random Italian league final once because it was Cuxer and who was it? Was Cuxier and the old Dignitas player. What's his name? How am I blanking? Yukio. So Yukio and Cuxier were playing in some random again. It was a regional. It was not a high level. It was high level, but like for Italy. It was just an Italy tournament. And events like that go on Wikipedia as well. So they have all kinds of tournaments that get put on there, and you can see the results. So pretty cool. Jay says the upsets in the group are Auction won against Vitality to take number 1 seed, and Furia beat K Corp to be number 2. That's I agree. That's pretty much the only things I didn't expect. I'm not gonna lie though, I didn't expect version 1 to make it through. I thought Liquid would make it through. So I could also say Liquid not advancing was probably an upset. I would have picked Liquid in RuleOne. So version 1, Oxygen, and Furia are the upsets. And I wasn't even talking about it, but this was a 0-all game. Overtime, Ixo takes it. Calm, a poor touch, and Oxygen will take the 3v3. And I said it, I think this is the series for Oxygen. Now, it's certainly not over. I don't want to, call it. But I think Jorius is going to take the 1v1 we're about to watch. And if he does, I don't see a way version 1 gets 3 game wins in a row. That's pretty much it. So, pretty much over. Cuxier, Speed, and Yukio, yeah, what a team. It's just like an old, OG squad, Arneve said. And then Nathan said Auction beat Vitality, no way. Exactly, yeah, they did. Quite a surprise there. So, Nathan, you've probably missed it. I did some recap streams, but I know those are a bad time for you, so I'm sure you missed them. Kirby says 2 of the top 4 in the World Championship didn't make it to quarterfinals. Oh yeah. Liquid and Carmine Corps, but especially Carmine Corps, are shocked to not make it far on. Again, it is a different format, but you still think they would. You still think they'd advance and they'd be here. Jay says, oof, GG's 3-1 to Auction as Jorius wins these. Do we think V1 takes the 3v3 now? I do think there's about to be a 1v1. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Jay. Oh, I guess obviously, yeah. You're just saying that. Do we think V1 takes 3v3s? And no, I think that it'll be a 4-1 series now that game's over. It is a best of 7, Invincible. It is a best of 7, and Arneve says, "Are we confident in Dan?" I'm not, but you can be if you're confident. He can win. It's not impossible. I just think you favor you. Beast mode. It's not even Dan. It's not even Dan. Arneve, how do you feel about that? It's beast mode. What is that? How does that make you feel? Although, there we go. Beast mode gets a goal very early on, a kickoff goal to start the game. I am shocked they picked beast mode. I think this is a surprise for Auction as well. You had to imagine Dan was going to get the nod. So instead, everything I just said is thrown out the window. I have no idea. I haven't watched beast mode 1v1s in a while. I have no idea. I think Jorius was definitely not prepping for beast mode. So there's not a lot of footage out of beast mode in this tournament. So if you were prepping, I'm not so sure. Then Funi says, ain't no way a watch party. Well, I'm glad, Funi, you're here. Yeah, I said I wouldn't, and then there we go. I had time. Now everyone's saying, wait, what just happened, Dan? Yeah. Wait, what did Daniel do? Did he do something in a replay or something? Beast mode, though, playing very well. It has to be said. I am kind of shocked that not only did they not play Dan, but that beast mode is laying in the goals. This is gonna change everything. I thought for sure this was a done and dusted series, but a surprise substitution is gonna leave version 1 in a good spot. This was a good call by whoever made it. It might have been the coach, it might have been the players, but whoever on version 1 made the decision to play beast mode, I can already tell you, even if beast mode loses from this position, this is going to be a closer game than Daniel would have played. I don't know why, but Daniel lost his confidence in ones in this event, and I think Beast Mode is more confident. So I think this is a really good choice from them, and I'm really interested to see what Beast Mode can do. Oh, almost a flip reset goal there, but it looks like he did not have a flip. And Jory is a little lucky there that he didn't have that flip. Now he gets boost and ball. So what can Jorius do here? There's about 4 minutes to go. So a lot of time for Jorius, but he's got to score a couple goals. He's going to get one here. Beast Mode does make the first mistake I've seen out of Beast Mode. So it's not going to be a sweep for Beast Mode. He's going to have to put up a fight here as Jorius gets a goal. Well, yeah, welcome, Funi. You have to go, Kirby. Bye, Kirby. I'm sure you've probably already left, but I appreciate your time here. Welcome, Funi. Beast Mode must have felt like peaking. I agree, Jay. I think that again, it probably was a call from Beast Mode himself, or maybe it was Daniel's call, but uh, it sure seems like he's playing more confident than Daniel was yesterday. So, oh, Jory is a slight mistake there. Not quite capitalized on by Beast Mode. Although now he will get boost. He's going to have to leave the ball behind. Jory is going for an early 50. A nice wave dash, but now he doesn't get the boosts. So Beast Mode should get a free ball here with 100 boosts. Ball's on his hood. Oh, an early flick should be an easy save for Jory, as in Beast Mode can't get the demo. You know what's good for Beast Mode, though, is that early 2-goal lead is going to make a massive difference. I think Joreuz probably scores at least once more, although Beast Mode nearly scoring here. But even if Joreuz does end up tying the game, that's no point. You know, Beast Mode needed those early goals, I think, to really, like, make a stamp on this 1v1, and he's done it. Now that he has those early goals, I feel a lot more confident. We have about just over half the game to go, and Beast Mode lays in another one. Beast Mode cracked, but Joreuz is better. I do think Joreuz is just better, but half the game is gone, and there's still a 2-goal lead now for Beast Mode. Joreuz is going to have to turn on the Jets. Now, the thing about ones is you could easily make a comeback with just 60 seconds to go. You could come back 3 or 4 goals down. So it's still not over. It's still not out of the woods for Beast Mode. He's going to have to continue to fight and not concede goals. But we're at the point where in another minute or so, Beast Mode can start to kill time. Not yet. And there's another goal. And this is the perfect situation for Beast Mode. A 3-goal lead. 2 minutes and 34 seconds to go. That's half the game. And again, in a minute or so, Beast Mode can start killing time. And he has a 3-goal lead. He has the time to kill. Or he has the ability to kill time because he has that lead to kill the time with. What a shot there. Thank you guys reacting in chat. I see the hearts. Beast Mode is playing 1v1 and beat Dark. Oh, if he beat Dark, he could definitely beat Joreuz. Again, not a guarantee, but it's just one game. It's not a whole series. Beast Mode, especially if he takes a 4-goal lead, Beast Mode looking the better over Joreuz. Joreuz making uncharacteristic mistakes here, letting himself get bumped, going for the boost. That was a mistake that he's going to want back, because now he's a real hill to climb. 4 goals is still possible for Joreuz, but we're looking at a genuine comeback here, and that's not a comeback that Joreuz wanted to be making. He wanted to be the one in the lead, in control, and instead, Beast Mode is going to make Joreuz look silly, although Joreuz does get the bump. Now it's a counterattack. Beast Mode forcing it back. Will he? He cannot. Joreuz does get a goal here. Still 3-goal difference, though. And now again, it's not time yet, but shortly here, Beast Mode will start to probably kill time. And whenever that starts to happen, you have to look to Joreuz. Can he get back on the board? Can he score the goals? A nice start, but you still got 3 goals the better for Beast Mode. Yeah, Dark is a cracked. Yeah, guys, if you didn't know who Dark is, he's just a cracked Mina player. Oh, what a shot from Beast Mode! Just for securing that 4-goal lead right back. He's giving me no time to read chat, as he's getting incredible shot after incredible shot from Beast Mode. And Joreuz finally gets one on the board, gets the goal differential back down to 3, and then Beast Mode just says no. Says no, I am winning this 1v1, and let me prove it to y'all. And he really is proving it. Obviously, we're just viewing, but oh, a missed boost pad there. But here, Beast Mode just kills time. And now he might give up the ball, but he also might not. Yeah, he gets the ball right back, and honestly, he needed to make that play to collect boost, but he also got to kill time. That is exactly what you want to do if you're Beast Mode, because with 2 minutes to go here and a 4-goal lead, he doesn't need to press. He doesn't need to make this difficult for Joreuz. So he doesn't need to score the goals. He just needs to make this difficult for Joreuz to score. Joreuz, oh, not able to make a Doomsday as it is too high, and now Beast Mode's going to get the ball back. And that's, again, every chance Joreuz has on that, he needs to be scoring. With 1:30 left, he does not have time to be making any kind of mistakes, and it's not even that it is a mistake, but he doesn't have the time to burn. He doesn't have the time to let Beast Mode get what he wants to do with the ball. He has to be scoring, and that's another one he's going to want back. Beast Mode now, although he is demoed, Joreuz 0 boost, he has to score this quickly, and he will. 3 goals the better now is Beast Mode with 1:07. This is the time killing scenario. So now Beast Mode, his goal is to burn that time, burn that clock. Oh boy. Let's see chat. Fooney says 1v1 grind, the worst you threw by 10 goals. 10 in 45 seconds. Yeah, if you got good kickoffs, you can definitely score 10 in 45 seconds. Although, again, it takes perfect kickoffs. Oh, Beast Mode, smart there. Fakes the kickoff, and now he's going to get boosted in ball. And it's looking like Beast Mode's game to take. It's looking like Beast Mode's game. Beast Mode is him. Jory is dead. Yeah, I'm seeing the chat. I'm seeing the chat. Welcome, Claimed. Welcome back. Welcome back. Show matches will probably not happen in the midst of Gamers 8 unless we have like a huge break between the series. I'm probably going to do show matches later tonight, back at like the usual time. But we're just going to watch Gamers 8. I know some people might not be interested in that. Now I'm kind of doing two different styles of content. But yeah, we got the show matches we'll do at night. And for now, we're going to be watching this tournament. This is a high level. If anyone doesn't know, these are all RLCS teams in this event. It's called Gamers 8. It's a crew battle format for $2 million. Yes, that's right. $2 million is the prize pool. And this particular game, the winner of this series is going to get an extra $100,000. Yep, $100,000 for the winner of this. And Beast Mode wants to be his team. 14 seconds to go. He has now secured the victory. He's tied up the series, and this is a deal breaker. I called the series over. I said that if they lost the 1v1, Oxygen were winning 4-1. That is not what happened. Version 1 made an unexpected move. They put Beast Mode in instead of Daniel. Now they're going to take the 1v1 here, and Beast Mode, again, securing a necessary win for his team. Now, they're right back in the series, and if they can take the next 3v3, you think they're the favorites to win. You're excited for Furia? Awesome, Claimed. Yeah, it's going to be fun match. They're all fun matches today. KV1 carrying Secret and everything, but he ain't in the tourney anymore. He is not. KV1, I'm interested to see where he goes in the offseason because I think he's the best player in South America, even better than Drafinho. And in fact, speaking of Drafinho, I want him to team with Drafinho. I know it's probably not going to happen, but I would love to see that. I think KV1, Drafinho, and either of any of the players from their team, you know, it could be Sad, it could be Brad, you know, any of the players from their teams. It doesn't matter what org they play under. I want to see KV1 and Drafinho. Invincible says you're waking up at 9 p.m. your time so you can watch the stream. I appreciate it, Invincible. You know, you don't have to do that if you don't want to, but I understand, and I appreciate the support. And I will do, like I said, 8:30 p.m. tonight. We're gonna do another. I might be a tad late because I have like that thing I mentioned at 6, but I shouldn't be late. We'll do 8:30 p.m. my time, Eastern time. So we'll in that we might not even do a recap. We'll do a really quick recap of Gamers 8 because obviously we're doing the watch party, and then we'll get straight into the matches. Now, Arneve says KV1 to replace drops on crew, and I think that would work. Like I'm saying, either KV1 to crew or Drafinho to secret. I think either way, I like that. I like those squads. It's really just KV1, Drafinho, and a solid teammate would look good. Claim says, Furia, BDS. Oh, no. I mean, I'm a BDS fan. Maybe you didn't know that, Claim. But BDS are taking it. But it's okay. Furia did quite good to make playoffs. They should be proud they're in the playoffs. I will say, if you're looking at Furia, I think the way they beat BDS is the 1v1s. It has to be said. Yan should be beating Monkey Moon in the 1v1s. And if he does, then they're right back in the series. Because there's probably going to be 2 1v1s. I think Furia can take a 3s game, but they're going to lose most of them. So they really need to be winning their 2v2s and 1v1s if they want to take down BDS. We'll see what happens, though. Knight is just not it. Knight's not bad, but yeah, I think he's the one you probably replace on Secret. Oh, a nice start here from version 1, but they can't quite put it in. Arneve says, you guys say the opposite. Knight feels good, but Sad is just not as good. Well, interesting. We have dueling opinions here. Again, I feel bad saying this because it's kind of like mean to the other players on the team, but literally just Drafinho and KV1, I don't care who they team with. I just want the 2 of them on the same team. I feel like they'd be fine with any of the 4 teammates on Secret or Crew. So it doesn't, in my opinion, that's really the duo that I'm looking to. In fact, okay, really crazy. You know what I want to see? It's not going to happen. Astromik with Drafinho and KV1. I feel like that would be the best squad. Astromik is not necessarily the strongest individually, but I feel like he's really solid as a leader. He's a really great team captain. So I want to see Drafinho, KV1, and Astromik. The ultimate South American super team, in my opinion. I don't think it's going to happen, but that's what I'd like to see. They're all on different teams, though, so that probably won't happen. Oxygen play their coach for 3v3. Can you imagine, Jay? Can you imagine? They don't need to, though. Beast Mode getting the goal here. They don't need their coach in. They got this. They got this just themselves. And now they take the lead here with just 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Actually, most of the game to go. I was going to say not much, but there's quite a bit of time still. Oxygen, they're going to have to bounce back. And now that they lost the 1v1 and they've conceded a goal here, you have to imagine Oxygen, they're probably not feeling good. They need to get the momentum right back in their favor so they don't, tilt out of the tournament. I don't think they will, but it has to be said, Archie and Joreas are known to potentially tilt. It doesn't happen all the time, and I'm not saying it will, but they've tilted in the past, and we really got to see if they will. Here, though, Ixo showing why he is not known for tilting. He gets a goal here off the nice pass from Jorias. And this is exactly what you want to see. You want to see Ixo stepping up. Because I've talked about his teammates a bit, but I haven't mentioned Ixo. He is the solid rock that this foundation is based on. Jorias and Archie are those players that have really good pop-off potential, but aren't as consistent. You have to look to Ixo to be that consistent, consistency on this squad. And if Oxygen are going to succeed, which they have been succeeding so far, it's probably going to be because Ixo is really being a difference maker for his squad. Ixo, as I sing his praises, he scores his second goal in this game, and he's put Oxygen back in the lead. A nice shot from Ixo and miss from Calm. Speaking of Ixo, now let's start talking about Calm. He is a similar vibe for version 1. He is probably the weakest player on paper, but when Daniel and Beast Mode have not been playing well, they really have needed Calm to step up. And when they lose, it's when all the players aren't stepping up. Calm, known for his aggressive playstyle, he likes to go for the demos. He likes to play aggressive. He gets a demo there as I'm talking about it. And I think version 1 are going to need him to be more consistent, not only on those demos, but in his defense. And as we see here, if he's not, Oxygen are going to score. Ixo now with a hat trick. 3 goals for Ixo. He's popping off. What a pass from Jorius as well, it needs to be said, but a top corner shot. You just, Ixo, I can't believe that I'm really glad I chose this game to highlight Ixo, because he is showing why I was talking about it. He can be just as good as his teammates on the right day, and this might be that day. Ixo showing up here in the 3v3 when Oxygen really needs it the most. I missed a bunch of stuff, but BDS is good. You know, their 1v1 and 2v2 are good. A bunch of L's, a bunch of, back and forth. Hey, Fooney, BDS are good. You guys need to stop messing around with that. But Harry Potter profile. Who has a Harry Potter profile? El Furia. No, guys. It's not El Furia or LBDS. They're both good teams, and it's going to be a fun series. It's going to be a fun series. Bad bookend movies. I liked Harry Potter, but I will say, the books and the movies are like completely different things. I like the books a lot better, but, yeah. I'll be interested to see how they keep, that momentum, because, talking about Harry Potter, we gotta talk about the game that I'm already gonna forget the name of. Hogwarts, Legacy or Legends or whatever. That was a massive success, so it'll be interesting to see if Harry Potter can, like, keep the IP going now that the books and movies are done. They're trying. Let's get back into this game, though. Again, version 1 down 2 goals. They're going to need to make it back up. They're going to need to, get some victory here. Arniv, wait a second. Arniv, did you change your profile pic to be this hammer and sickle of Russia, Soviet Union? Wait, wait, what? What was that, Arniv, changing their profile pic? Oh, I see. It was Harry Potter. I get it now. Why'd you change it to the communist logo? And then Fooney says you're just being honest. You want me to lie about how you feel? You don't have to lie about how you feel, but it's just wrong. You're right to have your opinion as long as you understand that your opinion is wrong. I'm just playing. But well, I mean, you are wrong, but no, I'm just playing. But let's see here. Version 1 again. They have 40 seconds now. They need to make a comeback. Oh, a nice pass, but it's too speedy for Daniel. And version 1, they got to score, and they got to score quick. Calm, another miss off the backboard. It's just too high from Calm. And you're going to need him to step up. I was talking about him and Ixo, and that is the difference maker right now. Calm, although he does step up, and he finally gets himself a goal. Gets his team back on the board, and now, with 26 seconds, it is not quite over. They definitely have a chance here. They can do it. We just got to see what happens. You shouldn't do that as half American. It's fine, Arniv. It was just funny that you have of all the things you change it to, it's like the communist flag is your first thought. But anyway, that's just funny to me. I don't really care what you guys profile. Well, don't do anything inappropriate, but I don't really care what you guys profile pics are. Let's see here. Booney playing around himself. Sean says, I just want Oxygen to win, because Calm... oh, because you don't like Calm. Oh, what a score from version 1 in 0 seconds! I'm distracted by chat, and they somehow equalize. I can't believe this. Oxygen, what a throw. Ixo... Oh, Ixo needed to make a save there. and now we're going to go to overtime, and you want version 1 to lose. Well, they don't want to lose. They're right back in it. And really, again, I wanted to say it. Obviously, the series isn't over here. We're going to have another game, at least one more game. But the winner of this game is definitely the favorites to win in the series. So you got to see what happens. I think no matter which way this goes, you're favoring the winner again. So let's see what happens here. Version 1 or Auction, either team can take it. You can't believe it. I can't believe it either. What a shot. What a goal. But it's not over. Version 1, they might have got the equalizer at 0 seconds, but they could still lose the series. So let's see what happens here. It's a pass from Auction. Oh, Jorius, and it goes nowhere. Now version 1 back on the offense. What is this defense indeed? Ixo, he had some really highlight moments. In fact, he scored all the goals for Oxygen, but a really poor touch on the save, a miss, I should say, and no save from Ixo, and he's the reason his team is here in the overtime. Although, again, he also got their goals, so you can't be too negative on Ixo here. Ixo, what's he got? A nice 50. Calm, another potentially mistake out of Calm, a kind of a missed 50-50 there. Beast Mode's going to collect the ball here. He has a lot of boost. It's dangerous for Beast Mode, but Jorius does get the save. Now it's down the other way. Archie, can he get this pinched mid? He does. It's open. No, not quite. What a save from version 1, and they yet again keep this game going. And now Calm with a shot, but no, saved by Archie. This game, end-to-end action. It could go either way. Daniel with another shot, saved by Oxygen. On their logo, I like their logo. I know a lot of people didn't, but I genuinely think it's better than their last logo, okay? Fight me. Oh, Calm! What a score! What a score! I'm kidding, by the way. I sound so probably sounded toxic saying that. What a shot from Calm. And you know, I was saying it all series long, not all series long, all game long. This was the battle of Calm and Ixo, and Calm came out the victor. He gets the overtime goal for his team, and version 1 take the lead. They may very well win this match. They may very well win the match after that. When Calm is popping off, that's how version 1 succeed. Ixo, he did a lot for his squad, but he couldn't get the overtime goal. He couldn't win the game for Auction, and now they're in trouble. They're down a game, and if they lose, they're on match point, by the way. Version 1, I should say, are on match point. So now Auction have to win 2 in a row. Why is bro commentating? I don't know. I find it fun. If you guys want the watch party to be more casual, I can also do more casual. Welcome, by the way, to any new viewers. We got 10 people on. I appreciate each and every one of you. We are watching Gamers8. We are in the first series. It is Oxygen versus version 1. Version 1 now has the lead 3 games to 1. And I have no idea which way this is going to go. Oxygen could still take the victory. We've got to see how it goes. And you know what's more interesting to me is that version 1 won the 1v1. Beast Mode subbed in for Daniel. Daniel had been playing the 1v1s before this, but instead they picked Beast Mode, and he dominated Jorius. He won that 1v1, forcing this game 6 here with their lead. And that's really been the difference maker. Obviously, it's been a close series, but I think that 1v1 pretty much might be the decider here. We'll see. Gamers8 with the old RLCS rotations, pretty much. Auction has SSA rotations. I don't know about that, Invincible. I don't know if it's that bad. Arneve changing his mind. I like the new one better. Oxygen are bad at 2s. They pretty much are. If this is 2v2, although wait, Oxygen gets to pick Ishan. They might pick 1v1 or 2v2. We don't know for sure. They get their pick. You're calming. Huni is calming with his teammates, although he's not currently playing. You're calm, like you know, when you're in Rock League and you talk to your teammates, you calm with them. COMM. Flame says, I want to see drops KV1 and Drafinho. I would like that. I would like that. Oh my gosh. You guys are crazy in chat. Frozo says Falcons are sweeping Gen G. It could be a sweep. I predicted it to be 4 games to Falcons, 1 game to Gen G, but it could be a sweep, says Frozo in chat. Jay says GG's 4-2 Dan mode wins. It is a 2v2. No, it's a 1v1. It is Jorius versus Beast Mode. Surprisingly, Jorius felt confident in the 1v1. And now, Beast Mode, if he gets another game win here, he already beat Jorius once. If he sweeps Jorius, he wins the series for his team. Probably the most pressure of anybody on Jorius, and the pressure already starting to show as Beast Mode takes the first goal. Beast Mode looking very strong in the 1v1s today. He could easily take this against Jorius and win the series for his team. Let's talk about how to support Falcons now, since it's already over. It's not already over, but honestly, Beast Mode, he's probably going to take the game. He's probably going to take the game. Frozo, you missed it. Beast Mode has taken the 1v1 earlier today against Jorius, and this is his second one. And as you can see, Frozo, there's a reason. Beast Mode is playing better than Daniel. He is the better 1v1er right now than Jorius. I don't know what to say. He's just playing better. Frozo is saying Falcons on top, and you know what? We can cheer on Falcons in the next game. I do think, I don't have like a favorite in the match, but obviously most of you are Falcons fans, and I do think they are the favorites. So they're definitely going to be the most likely to win, especially given its crew battle. On their current form, they might even have beaten Genji in a straight up 3v3, but with crew battle, it is safe to say they are the favorites. Interestingly to note, this series here, it was a close one. I did predict a game 7, but it's not going the way I predicted. I predicted Auction and Version 1 are looking like much the favorites here going into these last couple games. Beast Mode may get a 3-goal lead here, although unfortunately the ball did not quite go as he liked. Oh, a high shot. Another, a slow pace. A fake, not enough. Jorius, if he gets this quickly, he might have a shot here. He does, but it's not quick enough. Beast Mode is going to maintain this 2-goal lead, and now a minute has elapsed. Again, if Beast Mode wins this game, he wins his team $100,000. I want to reiterate because part of what makes this tournament so important is the money. Like, it's not all about the money, but it's a $2 million tournament, okay? That is a very important prize pool. And this in particular match is for $100,000. So this 1v1, Beast Mode could win himself $33,000, a third of it, and win his teammates the rest of that $100,000 just in one game. Obviously, it was the whole series, but this is the game that decides it all if Beast Mode wins. Vincent says, I don't know, I know Daniel's sister IRL. Interesting, Vincent, that's funny. But you're more of an Optic fan. Very fun. Well, unfortunately, Optic had been eliminated. It's very unfortunate. But the good news for you is Version 1 are still in it, and they are looking the favorites right now. And interestingly, Daniel usually playing the 1v1s, but right now Beast Mode is playing the 1v1s instead. Jay says the moment Nupo enters 1v1 instead of TRK, the opposition might as well pack their bags. If Nupo is feeling confident enough to take their 1v1s, I do think he will win them. I think part of why they picked TRK earlier on is because of that confidence. I have no idea for sure. I'm just speculating, by the way. But TRK is a very confident player, and I would not be surprised if he felt better about taking the 1v1s than Nupo did. But yeah, if Nupo is suddenly confident, then yeah, for sure he can win the 1v1s just as good as TRK. And then Funi, oh my gosh, come on, Funi. And then Invincible says his sister, oh my gosh, guys, don't make fun of people we haven't even, like, what? We don't even know, like, don't make fun of players' siblings. That's a step too far. And then Arneve said, or though maybe we're trying to give an emoji that's like Daniel. I guess that emoji is supposed to be looking like Daniel. But anyway, what do we got here? Beast Mode scoring another goal. Okay, I got distracted for a moment by chat. You guys are very distracting. But Beast Mode does get a goal here, and he extends his lead back to 2. Jory is not getting a lot of room. I really feel like Beast Mode, especially now that he has the lead, he is very good in controlling the 1v1 lead. He did it last 1v1 they just played a few minutes ago. Beast Mode is in control, and as long as he's in control, he's gonna take the game. He's gonna take the series. Oh, what a shot from Jorius. All that control from Beast Mode, it's not going to be enough if Jorius can hit these beautiful shots like this. A freestyle type of flip reset there, and it's too much for Beast Mode. Too much for Beast Mode. He has the calm flag on, says Claimed. You don't like Optic because of AJ? What's not to like about AJ? Wait. AJ doesn't have anything negative, does he? Reddles carries that team. I love Reddles, but AJ's probably the carry in terms of gameplay. Oh, Jory is going for again a almost of a freestyle type play. Beast Mode with a breakaway. Is it a goal? And it is! Beast Mode breaks away. Again, a 2-goal lead. And now there's only 2 minutes to go. So Beast Mode is again looking very likely to seal this 1v1. All he has to do is hold on for 2 minutes. 2 minutes to go. And we will see Version 1 take the series and win the $100,000. Be nice, guys. I am be nice. I mean, come on, guys. You could be better than that. No, I'm kidding. But I mean, I'm not kidding actually. But just keep it respectful. The goal is to be respectful about everybody. It's just a game with Car. I mean, obviously, we're all big fans. I'm a huge fan of RLCS and Rocket League Esports. But at the end of the day, it's just a game. Oh, what a shot from Jory. And speaking of a game, it is a game, but there are real stakes here. There's $100,000 on the line. But even with all that, we can keep it respectful. We can keep it respectful here. In the meantime, let me read chat again. Number 1 and 2 game modes. Furia win the whole thing if Falcons get eliminated. Well, I think Falcons and Furia, or Falcons are among the favorites to win. So if Furia beat them, then yeah, you can say they take that spot away. But I think that spot actually goes to the winner of Vitality RuleOne, in my opinion. The winner of that match is probably the favorites to win the whole thing. Can I only communicate to chat and Rocket League quick chats? Well, not while I'm doing this in the game, but when I'm responding now, I'll do that for like the next like few seconds. Booney says, "Don't do my boy AJ like that." What a save! I don't know, Booney. I can't do it. I tried. That was a very short try. Frozo says, "Invincible." I do. I don't know what the claim was. Hey, Invincible! Whoa, 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 whoa. Invincible. Keep it respectful. That is not respectful. Nah. That's not respectful. Then Arneve says, listen, ball hit car. I'm not misreading. We got 47 seconds, so I'm going to quickly read this one message. Ball hit car, ball hit wall is life. Yeah, I mean, that's the life of Rocket League. Missing and mistakes. And this is a mistake here from Beast Mode, and Joreuz will tie the game. He ties the game with 37 seconds to go, and it's very exciting to see how this will end. Thank you, Sean, for asking. I've had a good morning. A busy morning, but I got everything I need to get done, and here we are with the watch party. Invincible says Falcons, then RuleOne, then Furia, then Vitality. I think you gotta have Vitality much higher on that list, but not terrible, not a terrible list. Claimed says, oh, let me see this. AJ fell off. Well, I don't know if he fell off. He had a really poor event. Oh, Beast Mode nearly gets a goal, but Joreuz, again with the crazy saves, he cannot be stopped. AJ will make every save under the sun. Every save under the sun. I can't believe he got that one. To go, and this is a very close, tight end of the series. Joreuz trying to keep his team alive. Beast Mode trying to seal the series, win the 100,000 right here. Beast Mode, oh, he's got it mid, but Joreuz is there, and we may have an overtime on our hands unless Joreuz can keep dribbling this ball. Dribble he does, but it's down to the ground. We have overtime. Joreuz versus Beast Mode. The winner will take home, well, not $100,000, as if Auction win, they force a Game 7. If Beast Mode wins, he wins the series for his team and will take home that extra $100,000 to $200,000 total prize at minimum. Joreuz, oh, dangerous for Joreuz, but he does see it away. Oh, he's going for a challenge. Beast Mode gets it into the corner. Dangerous from Beast Mode. Oh, going for a nice angle there. That would have been quite the shot. But unfortunately, he misses, and now Joreuz is countering. Oh, what a must-see from Joreuz, but Beast Mode gets the save. Joreuz keeping the speed on this ball. Beast Mode has chased him all the way to the corner, and now this is dangerous for both players. If Joreuz gets this past Beast Mode, it's pretty much game, and he gets it past him, and it is game! Joreuz will score, forcing Game 7. Oxygen versus Version 1, we're going all the way. I predicted it, and we are here at the distance. Now, I said Oxygen would win, but I also said it could go either way. Here we are, heading into Game 7 to start off the day. What a series of Rocket League. You love to see these Game 7s. This is what Rocket League is all about. It's all about this penultimate, or sorry, not the penultimate, the final game. This one game to decide the whole series. And who knows, with the way this is going, we might see an overtime here. Let me read chat again. Claim said AJ fell off. He's had a bad event, but he hasn't fallen off in general. It's just his once. He's had a bad once. Arneve says, thank you, Jay. I don't know. Oh, the save is cracked. Nice. I'm probably sleep deprived. I am sleep deprived. Did I say something wrong? I need to get more sleep personally. AJ was sleep deprived as well. Maybe that's what you meant. I know that. What a save, man. Joreuz is crazy. He's crazy. Beastie Boy, Dutch Tom Cruise is great at ones. I don't know who. I'm assuming you're talking about Joreuz. He is indeed incredible at ones. But I want to give credit to Beast Mode. He is not the favorite coming in. Joreuz is a higher rated ones player. And I think it's surprising that Beast Mode actually played it so close and won the first ones game. So, we'll see how this goes now. It's back to 3v3. I think Version 1 are slightly the favorites, but it could go either way. I missed a bunch of chat, but that's alright. A lot of cheers, a lot of people not happy. We got people rooting for both teams here. You love to see it. It's EU6 versus NA6. Yes, these are the teams that just missed out on the Spring Major, both of them. So, very close to making the Spring Major on both sides. Well, actually, not the Spring Major, but overall in the season. What was Version 1 very close to making Worlds, I should say. Your pick'em was 4-2v1. Well, it's a game 7 here. Frozen says not in Rocket League, though. IRL. Oh, no. You'd say you beat Frozo in an IRL fight with Frozo. Or you beat Joyous, rather. Whoa, what a shot from Beast Mode to start us off. Again, I get distracted by chat, but Beast Mode here is going to start off this 3v3 24 seconds in with a bang. There was bumps and demos from his teammate, but he does get the 50 into the net. So nice from Beast Mode. Why is he chasing with 0 boost and challenging with 0 boost? Good question, Jay. I think Beast Mode, he thought he was gonna lose, so he wanted to win overtime quick. Maybe he thought he would lose a drawn out overtime. I'm not sure. Flame says you're hit once. Once is awful. Yeah. In ones, oh, you're saying in ones he's awful. No. AJ, he's usually good in ones. It's one of his stronger game modes. Whether or not he's sick, I do believe he was sick, by the way. That's not like made up. He definitely had a poor event, I'll put it that way, but that's not, you just one event and it's a career battle. So I wouldn't say AJ is washed after one single event when he looked like the best player on Optic all season long. Frozo says, everybody, some love in chat. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Yeah, we've got the songs as well. Oh, what's some saves there? Almost conceding our version 1. They managed to save it away. We got Frozo yelling Falcons on top. Falcons aren't even in this game, but Frozo thinks they're going to win. Clayton says you don't like V1, but the V1 win. Probably. Arneve says, you're plat, but judging these pros like you're Zen or something. That's how I feel. Although Ixo does get a goal here, and indeed, it is a tied game. And I already mentioned this all the way back in the last 3v3 game, but I think the difference in 3v3 comes down to Ixo versus Calm. I think Archie, Jorius, Daniel, and Beast Mode are all top-level, high-performance players, and the difference maker is going to be, can Ixo or Calm rise to their level? In the first series, or first 3v3 I mentioned this in, Ixo scored a hat trick, but unfortunately couldn't get it done in overtime, whereas Calm scored the overtime winner. So we'll again have to see some good play out of Calm and Ixo. I think that, again, will be the differentiator. Why not Champions Field? This tournament is using Neo Tokyo as Champions Field. I don't know why exactly, but their Champions Field has been consistently Neo Tokyo. It's not a bad map. Obviously, you prefer Champions Field. You are not a true Falcons fan? I'm not a true Falcons. I never said I was a true Falcons fan. But, nicely done here from version 1. They can't sink it, though, and Oxygen are going to take possession of the ball. Now, we're just about halfway through the game. In about 15 seconds, we'll be halfway through the game. And in this latter half, we're going to have to see a team obviously take the lead, or we'll go to overtime. I think we've got at least a couple more goals left in regulation, but we'll see how this goes. Oh, dangerous look from Oxygen, but it is saved away. I'm not dissing Falcons. Wait. Did I diss Falcons? I don't know for sure. Rozo said Ixo always has the most crazy, I don't know what that word means, presets. And Ixo has interesting presets. I haven't actually looked. I'll take a look. Cooney says, I don't think Falcons are winning the event. I think the favorites are Vitality right now, but Falcons I also have making the grand finals, and I think that anything can happen in a grand final on LAN. I think they're good enough to take the victory. It just remains to be seen if they can actually do it. It's a lot of work to get it all the way and then take it over the finish line. Oh, nice shot, but saved away by Oxygen. And it's looking like end-to-end. Both teams have had good looks. Neither team can get past the defense. This is a defensive masterclass right now on both sides. Gotcha. Frozo and Invincible are speaking. Claim says favorite teams are Furia, Moist, Falcons, Crew, and RuleOne. Nice. My favorite teams are BDS, Optic, and Elevate. I always think of them as the other name they used to have, the James Cheese. That's the funner name. But they're going by Elevate now. Oh, too much from Daniel. But, oh, and it goes the other way. Dangerous looks for version 1. They really needed to sink that, and they didn't. And it's been dangerous, but Oxygen continually get the saves. Oxygen looking like the better team, but Beast Mode, a great read. Oh, shot in the corner, but it's too high. And there's a triple commit from version 1, so if they don't get this ball back, it might be dangerous. Daniel beats 1, can't beat 2. Calm on the backboard. It's dangerous for Oxygen, and they concede. Beast Mode is the man for his squad. He takes the goal, gets the goal here. Version 1 up 1, 56 seconds to go. No more chats till the end. This is an NA comeback. Alright, version 1. They might lock it up here. We've got Oxygen, a 1 goal difference. 1 goal down. They're going to have to make a comeback. Milk then cereal. Oh my god. Well, let's talk about that after the series here. 50 seconds left. What do they got in to take auction? They have to get a goal here, or their time at Gamers8 is over. Version 1 will take home the $100,000 difference here. Oh, and there's another goal, but no! Com can't sink it. A chance there to put the insurance goal in for version 1, but they can't quite sink it. They don't need an insurance goal, but it's one they're going to want back if Oxygen do score here. And Oxygen very well may score. They're going to get a breakaway, but no breakaway for Oxygen. Version 1 put it right back in their half. What can Archie do? He's passed 2, but it's going to be right to Daniel, and Daniel clears it down long. 15 seconds now. Auction, they need to go, and they need to go fast. They have 12 seconds. They've got to get down the field. They've got to score. A downfield pass, but it goes nowhere. 6 seconds. It's going to be a 0-second play or nothing now. All or nothing. Ixo, it's past him. They keep it up. The ball is in the air, but there is no boost. Ixo, what can he do? Nothing. It's past him. Jorius has to keep this on his hood. He has to flick it to the sidewall, but no! It hits ground. Version 1 take home the victory. They move on to our semifinals. Their very first international semifinals with this roster. I am very, very confident saying that. And you have to imagine, this is them proving them to themselves. Version 1 knew they had this in them. They knew they could go far in these tournaments. And they indeed make it to the semifinals. Their best performance in a long while. In fact, I'm going to go check how long this has been since they've been that far along. Let's quickly check here. How long the org has not, had a success. This is a massive success for their org. A massive win for this team. And if we look at their history here, I don't think this org has ever they have not gotten top 4 at a major land since 2022. A year ago at the spring major in 21-22 was the last time version 1 got this far in an international tournament. So really well done from version 1 here. And they're going to move on to face the winner of Falcons Gen G. And our next match, by the way, will be Falcons Gen G, followed up with by BDS Furia. And the final match of the day will be RuleOne Vitality. So stick around, by the way, if you're a new viewer, there will be another match. We're not going anywhere. Falcons versus Gen G is up next. We have a lot of Falcons fans in chat, but you're welcome to cheer on whoever you want to cheer on. We got L Coms in chat. Guys, don't be mean to Com. He talks trash so that the scene is better developed. If you're not, if you're willing to dish it, you got to take it, and that's the way Com goes. So, don't be too mean. Jorby Chamako, isn't it Chamako? Am I crazy? Jorby Chamako, it is Chamako. Will be the combo in the Furia match. They probably will be, and they are great casters. I would love to see them in this matchup. And we got more Falcons in chat, more LComs. Let me read chat. Do a poll for predictions. I should. I started the first one too late, but let's do a poll right now for who wins the next match. So stick around again if you're enjoying the content. I appreciate if you could subscribe. Our goal today is to get to 340. We started the day at 330. I'm going to check after this. Falcons or Gen G. Got to see who will be the victor. I'll put a poll up and I'll keep it running until a little closer to the start of the match. Com looks like he'd go to space to prove the Earth is flat. Oh my gosh, guys. Can we stop making fun of players' appearances? Jay said Falcons versus the winner of RuleOne Vitality. We can do polls for that later, but I think we're just going to do the poll for the match that's coming up. Neutral Com. From Mystic, I don't know what that means. Invincible says Daniel looks like... Oh my gosh, guys. Come on, Invincible. Come on. Eshan says Chamako is honestly one of your favorite casters. I really loved his moment when he was casting Furia in the World Championship last season, and he broke into Spanish. That was an incredible moment. You could tell the emotion, the passion. So yeah, I like Chamako as well. And I like that this event, they've had him on the desk. Let me quickly go back to the interview. It is an interview with Com.
Everybody wants to know. Beast mode on ones. When was the decision made?
When was the decision made? Let's hear it.
So that decision was actually made earlier today.
Day of decision.
Some private match ones because we were warming up Dan. Dan's had a bit of a rough run in ones. It's a different environment, and I think it's hard for him to. It's a lot of pressure to go from ones to twos to threes and have to change your play style. And playing ones on land is already enough as is. He just kind of handed the reins over to Beast Mode and was like,
all right, there you have it. Beast Mode and Dan did a 1v1, offline 1v1.
Really good at ones, even though he's never really given it a
and Beast Mode did better, and they decided to hand it off.
We threw him out there, and we knew he had a very good chance at winning those games. Honestly, I think he should have won the second game, too.
So you love to see that from his squad. I think they made the right choice. They definitely made the right choice. They needed that game. It was the best of 7. It went all the way the distance. They needed that beast mode win. And if Daniel had played, they would have lost the series. I feel very confident. I know you're joking, Invincible. I know you're joking. Invincible says Daniel the kind of... Oh, he's going to keep going with these. Kind of got to play Genshin Impact. What's the point of this question? You know, guys, it's 100%, so I'm actually going to redo the poll. And we're going to predict the goal, like the game score. Because I feel like that's a better poll. So let me really quickly redo this poll. What happens next? I think there's only 4 options, but that's okay. We'll make it work. We've got Falcon Sweep.
Where you don't have to change your schedule at all, playing always at night.
Yeah, I think it's really nice. We get to hang out, grab dinner, or
Four,
breakfast,
4-1.
Chill out at the hotel for a bit, and then we hop in, start warming up, play a warm-up scrim.
4-3.
It's really nice being able to chill out kind of for a bit, get ready for the match, mentally prepared, and then getting into it. It just kind of, it feels more natural. We're night owls.
There we go, guys. Here we go. A better poll. Bit of a better poll. I know what the result's going to be anyway, but it's a little bit of a better poll. Speaking of that, I'm going to forget his name off the top of my head, but this host for Gamers8, I really like that he's actually speaking both Arabic and English. I noticed that in some of the intro segments, he'll talk to Stacks in English in addition to translating to Arabic, and that's got to be a really hard job because he's like doing hosting in 2 languages at once. So props to him. I should check his name after this, but he's been a really good host. And his arm's broken. I almost forgot about that. So not only has he been a good host in 2 languages, but he's doing this with a broken arm. Like, my man's, he's doing it all. I don't know how he's doing it. Let me check his name real quick. We are in a break. I'm not going to listen to the desk talk just because I want, we've got to have some time for the stream to be a stream. So let me quickly check the name of that guy because I should know it moving forward. Let's see. I'm assuming his name is Fancy. Is he this guy? Stage host. So, nice job from Fancy. He's doing a really good job in a double... He is Fancy. Gotcha. He's doing a really good job on a kind of 2 language... He's hosting in 2 languages with a broken arm. So, you love to see it. Did someone say Genji? We got a Genji win. It's definitely not over for Falcons. So the thing about Falcons being the favorite is, there's always a chance you lose on LAN. I think the only way it happens though is if Falcons just have a bad day. They play poorly. I think if Falcons are clicking, like if they're playing well, if they're on, they're not going to lose, even if Genji is peaking. So a peaking Falcons wins, but there's always a chance Falcons have a bad day. You never know. It is Rocket League. These are very short series. I know they're best of 7, but the 1v1s, for example, it could be only 2 games. In 2 games, you could easily get, flustered and have some kind of mistakes. So we'll see what happens. Is it wrong to write with a pencil in college? You can use a pencil, but yeah, you'd probably use a pen. I use a pencil if I'm taking notes because, of course. And if you're on a test, you probably want to use a pencil as well because you want to be able to erase if you made a mistake. I have some professors that only allowed you to use a pen when writing an exam because they give you the exams afterwards when you get the score. And if you want to contest like that you think they made a mistake grading, you have to write in pen. Because if you write in pencil, then they feel like you could cheat easily and return the exam but you changed something. So if you do that, by the way, for anyone that isn't aware, you can obviously just cross things out in pen. It depends on your professor and your college, but you can still just get along with pen just fine. That's really random, but you guys just brought back a memory of where I had to write in pen on a test and I didn't like it. But I did it, but I didn't like it. Invincible said, dude is the Giga Chad. Yeah, Fancy's he's a really good host. Obviously, I don't speak Arabic, so I don't know what he's saying in Arabic. But he was speaking in English for large portions of at least the first couple days in the intro, like before the series. So again, it's pretty cool that he's doing that double language broadcast. Always a difficult task. Another pair of double language broadcasters, which I'm curious if they're casting the Spanish for this event. Let me check. Is Hiroko. Yeah. This is one of them. And there's another one. But this guy, he does a Spanish and English cast for Complexity in the regional. So when Complexity has a team broadcast, they get Hiroko and I'm gonna forget his duo, but he will cast their matches. He casts the Complexity matches, and they used to do it in English, but now they kind of do a mixed language where they speak some Spanish, some English, and I just thought that was really cool. I also don't speak Spanish very well. Um, Let me find if I can find it. Like, for example, we'll just go to a random one. We go to Regional 3 and we do the team strings. It's, yeah. Complexity had Hiroko and Dex. And I feel like they did a really good dual language broadcast. Speaking of people that are good at that. Let's get back to the bracket here. So, a really close win for version 1. I'm going to leave up the scores for anyone that isn't aware of how that went. Let me read chat. I'm behind in chat again. He got his cast signed by all the players. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. That's actually really cool. Of all the people to get to sign your cast, imagine you have all these pro players sign your cast. He broke his arm writing the script. That's a really good joke, Mystic. I like that. I like that. Welcome back, Arneve. Welcome back, Arneve. Oh, yeah. Go. If you need to celebrate your mom's birthday, definitely go for it. Go for it. All in on Falcons. Definitely. I mean, I think that they could sweep it. They could. I don't think they will, but they could. Claim says if we don't get Chamako Jerby combo, you're going to be upset. I think they are the best duo for this. They definitely are. What link is invalid? The Discord link? Is it already expired? Really? Did I make a mistake in it? 1 second. It says it'll never expire, so boom. There's the Discord link. Hopefully it's not wrong. Invincible. Oh, you don't even know if I'm 16 or 35. I'm not in college anymore, but I graduated from college just about a year ago. Well, a little less than a year ago, but and I am working now. But I was in college not that long ago, so I guess I'm not, my age not a secret. I'm 24, but I haven't mentioned it. Not 35. Oh, Jay already said I'm gonna lie, but it's 35. Nah, man. Find out on my Patreon. You know, Invincible mentioned the Patreon. If you are watching and you're interested in supporting my content, I currently don't make any money at all from YouTube. I am not yet monetized. But I do have a Patreon, and you can support me there. It is completely optional. I do not require it at all. There is currently one video on the Patreon that was unreleased that you can check it out. It's a bit of a weird video, which is why I didn't post it in the first place, but I made a whole video, decided not to post it, and now it works out because it is on the Patreon exclusively for Patreon subscribers. So if you want to support me there, it's $5 right now, but I also have a poll that anyone, by the way, can vote in the poll. If you feel that's too much, just let me know in that poll. Vote how much you think the Patreon should be. And I might change it based on the results of that poll. It's on Patreon, and it is, anyone can vote in the poll before you subscribe or whatever to the Patreon. Let me keep reading chat here. Years young? Yeah. I'm 24 years young. What are you saying? I was going to say years young. He's either 18 or 40. I am not 18, no, Arneve. Nope. In the middle there. On the younger end, but in the middle. Oh yeah, sorry, claims. I'll work on it in a second. Yeah, you guys are, oh my gosh, you guys keep going worse and worse. Gotta change phone. No worries, Arneve. No worries. Oh, man. Invincible keeps going further and further. In a nursery, it's 72. Oh, no. Oh, in the bio, it's wrong. Okay, I'll fix it in the bio. Thanks for letting me know. I'm wondering if it's the, Huh. It is different. That's weird. I'll save it. It's probably been wrong in a lot of these. Oh, well. Maybe it just changed or something. It's supposed to be permanent. Yeah, hashtag ad, by the way. The stuff about Patreon. It's not really an ad if I'm talking about myself. Oh, wait. Let me get whoops. Let me get this back up. Now, we got 2 minutes to go. We got 2 minutes before the next match. I'll keep the results up for anyone that's coming in. Famid, I don't know how to say it. Welcome to the stream. Falcons are probably going to win. You can vote in the poll. The poll is still active. We have about half people think it's going to be 4-2 or 4-3. 40% think it's going to be a sweep. So 90%, 9 out of 10 people think Falcons are going to win one way or another. And we only have one person that feel Gen G will win. I would be, because I can't vote in my own poll, I believe Falcons will win. I would probably vote 4-1. I think it will be 4-1. But I do want to say, Gen G, if they win some of the 3v3s, they could easily take it a little bit further. I don't think there's any method for Gen G winning, though, because I'm not so sure they're going to win the 1v1s or the 2v2s. But we'll see what happens. Nupo is going to keep up his MVP contention. He will. And, you know, that's something I actually have not mentioned yet, and I want to bring up since you talked about MVP. I don't know where it shows it on this screen, but there is a prize for MVP, which is different than the way RLCS does it. There is a $100,000 like bounty or prize on becoming the MVP for of the event, like for overall for the event. I don't think it's on Wikipedia, but I heard about it. There's going to be a MVP prize of $100,000. So literally, the MVP of the tournament just gets $100,000 extra. Can you imagine? That's crazy. That's crazy. So I will definitely be looking towards that as we get into the final day to see who's going to win the MVP. Invincible asks, what job do you have? I'm an engineer, mechanical engineer, which it's lots of fun. I enjoy it, but it's very, you know, different than doing this cast on Rocket League. I was not like well, I like to think of myself a little bit creative, but I'm not like a creative. There's, you know, I have a more regimented side, but, you know, well, I guess there is also creativity in engineering. I shouldn't say it just like that, but I like a lot of different things. Let's see here. Yeah, I'll fix it, Claimed. I appreciate it. I'll fix it in the future. Eshon says, Liquipedia has been weird since Worlds. Really? It's been fine for me, but if it's been weird for you, they have made some changes. I forget what it was, but something changed. It might have been the way they do ads. I don't remember. I'm going to pin the Discord link for anyone coming in. I'm going to end the poll just because now it's covering all my screen and I don't know how to make it go away. Nope, never mind. It went away. Okay, so the poll is still open. 72 in a nursery is accurate. Ouch. Oh, I probably went back too far, but I just read that again. You're the one that voted Genji, you believe, Funi, for an Appjack. He could win. It's not over. Ban Funi. I'm not going to ban Funi, but yeah, Funi, you're probably wrong. They got this? Nah, I'm not so sure, but maybe. Nupo is the strongest competition for MVP, even if he's only played 2 matches. Well, I mean, I don't think the number of matches matters. I think that, yeah, there's some teams that have played like 5 matches or whatever. Has anyone actually played 5? Let me check. Furia. So Furia is still in it. They've played the most matches, but it's not about the number of matches you've played. It's about, you know, being the MVP. So I think any of the players in this can win. And I know it's Nupo's first time on Falcons, but the good news is this is not RLCS, so they're just taking Gamers8 into account. It doesn't matter anything you've done before this, just the MVP of the event. So he could easily win. Well, nice, Eshon. I'm glad you're studying mechanical engineering. It's the best engineering discipline. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. It's the well, I'm kind of kidding, but I'm not. I like it, and the best part about mechanicals is very wide. You can do pretty much any job you want in engineering, even like something that you might think you would need an electrical engineering degree. Well, usually mechanical engineer, there's some kind of job in that field. But anyway, Funi says Genji got this. I already probably read that, but he might, or they might. Appjack would be the one winning the 1v1. So if he wins the 1v1s, Genji are going to have a much better chance. Claim says, if Lemon Kiwi cast, you're going to die. I don't, hate Lemon Kiwi casting. I think she's gotten a lot better, but she still has a lot to grow. I think she will grow, but still a bit of growing to do. But that's how you grow, is you keep playing, you know, or you keep casting, I should say. So if they really want her to be a mainstay, she's going to have to get more experience. Is engineering easy? Asked Jay. No, but it's not. Some people like to say it's like, you know, people like to make fun of other degrees in college because they think engineering's so hard, and it is hard, but I don't like to put down, you know, going to college in general is hard, but definitely not easy. I'll say that. Mystic says, who here has Furia over BDS? Probably a decent chunk of people, interestingly, but I have BDS over Furia. Invincible says, you would contribute to this, but you're 13. Are you actually 13? I didn't know you were that young. You might be kidding, though. Lemon Kiwi doesn't cast on big matches. Well, this is not RLCS, so we don't know what they'll do here. This is different than RLCS. Let me go back and see if we're on. We're in an interview. Let me quickly turn on the interview. This is Falcons coach Nick. I'm interested to see what he says.
Options in the world right now, and even 1v1 options.
You may join Discord. Thanks, guys. I'm gonna give you guys roles in a moment if you read the rules.
Kind of got any challenge that comes his way.
Help, it's me versus the Discord. Okay, one second. I'm gonna do a couple things.
I think he was probably the best player on our team against Furia. I don't think this will be anything different.
All right, well,
Oh, we're at 332. I appreciate whoever subscribes. Thank you. We've gained a couple subscribers, so let me update this.
It'll be a great time. I think that's a fair statement to make, is it not? Yeah, I mean, because again, Genji on the other side, despite what we've seen from them, you know,
Turn this up a bit.
phenomenal at the beginning of the RLCS season. They're still a solid roster.
So, wait,
you
did
know,
I
it's
update my?
Tomako that you still have to be
There
worried
we go.
about playing
Yep, I
against.
did.
And
So we're at 332. Our goal is to reach 340 subscribers today. So if you are watching and you're a new viewer, I'd really appreciate it if you subscribe. And also, you know, the Discord's there. It's there to join. I'm gonna check if people have reacted. Whoever just joined, you still have to react in the rules channel before you can speak. I just make it so that people read the rules just to know for sure. So yeah, we've got claimed Kami, Phosphorus, and whoever the newest person was. All three of you guys, you still need to react in rules to be able to speak.
Johnny coming into this, they're going to be confident with the
And then,
matchup that they have. Looking at the
yeah, Booney, you're going to be the only one saying Genji. That's probably just going to be. You're joining, you're going against the TRK call. That's how it feels. That is how it feels. Claim says they added it to the App Store. Oh, they did. They made a mobile version. That was what it was. That's probably what it was. I don't think that changed the website, but I am delayed on chat. Sorry, Invincible. I'm behind. I'm trying to catch up before the match starts. Well, congratulations that you're going into 8th grade, Invincible. You are probably the youngest person in chat. Welcome, hi guy. Are you taking a minor? Oh, I should be clear. You might be asking Eshan, but I am not a student anymore. I have graduated, but I didn't do a minor. I did a certificate in global health. Or no, maybe it was a minor. Now I'm forgetting. I did my global health, which is very different, but it was. I liked it. It was fun, but I also took that because it was easier electives. I could have taken any electives, but I kind of just took all my electives in global health. I shouldn't say, like, I didn't take it because it was easier. I took it because I wanted to learn about it. Global health, by the way, is a very interesting field. It's just about, like, it's not like medicine. It's about using medicine to improve health on, like, a global scale. And so there's a lot of talk about things like the eradication of smallpox, like campaigns like that. There's lots of campaigns about getting rid of malaria, you know, in like South America and in Africa. Just random, it's just not random, but there's tons of different medical campaigns around the world, and that's kind of what global health is. I learned a little bit about that, not what I want to do as a job. And there's not a lot of jobs in it, but I did a minor in that. I'm still behind on chat. Let me see if I can catch up. You love wide stuff, Future Pat? This is about mechanical engineering? I see. Yeah, because I'm behind. Lemon Kiwi's good at casting, but casual matches, but not big matches. She'll get better. She'll get better. BDS over Furia. Yeah, BDS beats Furia. That Mooney's got it right. And then Invincible. I already read that. Arneve, welcome back. The series is about to begin. Falcons. Invincible says if Falcons win, it's an NAW. Is it? A lot of North American fans, there are a lot of people in North America that are fans of Falcons, I will say. It seems, I think because of Fear, because of Johnny Boy and those 1v1s, you do have a lot of fans. Like, I'm not, like, a fan of Falcons or RuleOne, but I've known about these players for a very long time because of those 1v1s. Especially Ahmad. I was a fan of Ahmad and Senzo, which is why I was mentioning I like Twisted Minds, I should say, because of Senzo. But anyway, let me get back here. Invincible says, or I already read that. Eshon said, didn't this guy used to be on Dignitas? Yes, Coach Nick was the coach of Dignitas and the coach of Team Queso, all the way back when they were Team Queso. Vatira, Rise, and Joyo. So, interestingly for Nick is he's always been on squads that make main events, or like majors. Even Dignitas, the North American Dignitas made a major. So Nick, probably not a bad coach. I don't know how good he is, but he certainly couldn't be a bad coach. Here we go, the intro for Team Falcons. You gotta love Stax' intros, by the way. And nice intros from him. Mystic says, to put it lightly, you wouldn't favor Lemon Kiwi and Achieves. I will say, I listened to some of those games, and it's not that Lemon Kiwi or Achieves, especially Achieves, I know Achieves, he can do better than that. They're not bad casters, but I agree. I think something was off about their cast that day. And I think they could have done a better job. Not to be mean, because like I don't want to be. Let's make it constructive. The way I would call it constructive is they had a lot of mistakes that other casters aren't making, and I mean mistakes about like the results of the day, the results of previous days. Like when you say something like, one team has looked the better in 1v1s, or this player has looked like the better 1v1 player. You know, you need to make sure you're saying things that are actually true. And they didn't make a lot of mistakes, but they made enough that it kind of hurt my viewership experience, and I was just watching it back as a VOD. but I think they'll improve. I think they'll improve over time. You guys are young. We got a lot of young people in chat. I'm gonna just skip over some of this. Sorry, I'm right behind, really behind. I'm just gonna skip ahead. So welcome, hi guy. I think I already welcomed you, but welcome. I appreciate everyone. I'm sorry I missed so many chats. You guys are all talking about being young. Gen G's getting introed. Arneve says, anyone know what happened to Karma? She is currently playing for G2 Luna. So G2 announced a women's team called G2 Luna. It's consisting of Karma and some players who I'm not going to remember offhand, but I know Karma's on the team. And they're probably going to play in women's circuit events next season. I think they were too late to join in this season's events. They probably are also going to try out for RLCS, like go into open qualifiers. I don't know if they'll make it. I think Karma would still be making like day 3 of open quals, but she hasn't been RLCS level in a bit, and it's partially because, you know, she retired. She stopped playing competitively for a little bit of time. She was streaming. I don't know if she'll make it back to RLCS. Speaking of Karma, I got to meet her at the Boston Major, by the way. Super fun moment. She handed out the medals, and I was really lucky I was in the front row. So after she handed out the medals, I got to just say hi and get a photo. Invincible said, Falcons is an NAW because their coach is American. Oh, Invincible, I understand. I don't really think about it that way because coaches often go in different places. But it definitely counts for a little bit, American. Claim says you wouldn't say that's a good thing. I don't know what you were talking about, but I'm too behind. I need to catch up. Ahmad, your favorite player is Invincible. Ahmad's a great player. Eshon says you're a big Ocala fan. Sad to see him leave. It was sad to see him leave. I think he's going to land somewhere good, though. Arneve is 15, I guess. Invincible, Nick took a team not making a major to a team getting the best result against Vitality. That is true. That is true. And again, every time he joins a team, they've made the next major. Dignitas didn't make a major. He joined. They made a major. Queso, they started, and they're all great players, and we know that now. But, you know, he was their coach when they first took off and got second place in a major. Claim says, ask Pat, where do you brain cells go? You made the first step in your power rankings. Please ring them 8th now. Take and use your brains. Come on, I believe. Wait, I don't know what you're talking about. My power rankings were all accurate. I didn't have any mistakes, except, I think I mentioned it, I probably had to elevate too high, but that's because of bias. Claim says Achieves should only be desk. I don't know. I think Achieves can cast. Jay said you're so late to reading chat. Yeah, I'm finally catching up. Sorry, guys. I know I was behind. There is a women's circuit Eshon. It's called WCB Women's Carball. And I made a video about it. It didn't do very popular, but that's okay. But I made a video about it, so you can check back in my channel. Obviously, that event has already happened, but I do a brief overview of the top 8 teams, because it was a power rankings for that event that, again, already happened. The winner was Gen G Mobile One Racing Black, which is Gen G's women's team. They have a women's team as well. And they're just looking the best in the world right now. But there's also a really good European team, because that's an American team, by the way. They also have a really good European team called... well, it's Williams Resolve, but I think they just go by Resolve now. And I'm not going to remember all the players' names, sorry. But Resolve's really good. Gen G is really good. They were in the grand finals. Claims is you respect women being casting. They are far behind. I don't think there's a gap between women and men in casting. I think there's a gap in individuals in casting. I'm sure there's, if they find the right person. And, you know, speaking of casting, because it doesn't have to be casting, they had probably the best interviewer Rocket League has ever had. What's her name? Veracity. The interviews at Worlds were the most professional we've ever seen, and it was a woman interviewer, and that's because she's a professional interviewer for other esports. They need to get Veracity back. When you have someone that's done this in, like, professional settings and in other esports, I love our local Rocket League talent. I really do. I love that Rocket League has homegrown talent, but they need to bring, like, people like Veracity back. I feel like that was great. And Invincible, I did go to Boston. I did go to Boston for the event. I don't live in Boston, but I traveled to Boston for the major. Arneve said you love Falcons, but for some reason you don't like Nupo. You like everyone on Gen G except for Chronic, so you're not sure. I mean, I don't dislike Nupo, but obviously I don't know him as well as the other players, all 6 of them. I like Gen G in general because I like the way apparently Jack does things. You know, I think he's a really great influence on the esport. But that's not enough to make me, like, you know, biased towards them. And I've already mentioned I really like Amada and Senzo from the OG days of Sandrock. I was kind of a fan of Sandrock just because I wanted to see them win. I remember all the way back in the day, Sandrock played in an event that was hosted by Johnny Boy called, I think it was Fusion, and it was a mix of 2s, 1s, and 3s. They almost won that. And they also were in some kind of 3v3 event where they got second place. point being, Sandrock back in the day before they were in RLCS were getting second place in events that featured a bunch of European teams, and that kind of just got me into the Middle East esports. I didn't watch a lot of specifically Middle East esports, but I was watching Sandrock when they played in European events, and I thought it was fun to root them on. You know, they were the underdogs. No, now they're kind of not underdogs anymore. They still are, but they're no longer. It's no longer like an APAC story. Like when Elevate got a couple game wins, that was history. Well, Mina got second place at the Spring Major last year. Falcons did. And now they've got top 4 at the Spring Major this year. So Middle East have proven themselves on the map, and now they're no longer as big of an underdog, but that's like a good thing. It's a good thing that they're right back in it. Veracity was very good at interviewing. I agree. Says Invincible, my top 8 was perfect except instead of V1 you had Secret. Hey, I thought Secret were going to beat V1. I didn't think they would make it. I think Liquid were going to make it, but I did have Secret beating V1 as well. Invincible, which is obviously wrong. And then Invincible says no one making eye contact. That was true, Invincible. I did forget about that. But again, Veracity was still so professional that even though there was the eye contact awkwardness, the interviews did not sound awkward. They did not sound awkward at all. So, very professional. Claim said, you've always loved Ahmad, Khaled. They were the favorite combo. Yes, they were a great duo. And they've been in a duo forever, but obviously they played with Senzo back on the OG Sandrock. That's why I kept mentioning it. Card Yan, you hate to see him gone for Nupo. Yeah, I think Khaled's going to land on a good team. I think he will. Why is Nolly using the Batmobile? I have no idea. Why is he using the Batmobile? That's a good question. Then Arneve says, your favorite was just Senzo. And yeah, it was a good squad. Everyone knows it's the OG Sandrock. Which, speaking of that, that's how I discovered in Civic. And it's kind of crazy to me that there's this guy in Civic that has donated so much to not just Middle East Rocket League, but like Rocket League teams and players and streamers across the scene. And it's just crazy to me. It's just funny. He's this shadowy figure that's done so much for Rocket League. And he, co-owns RuleOne now with Sunless Con. They run it together. You're only talking about casting? Yeah, Claimed. I knew you weren't. I know you didn't mean interviewing. And yes, everyone mentioned Subi. I don't want to dunk on Subi, so I'll just say Veracity was the best interviewer we've ever had. I'll just say it that way. Eshon says, remember they beat Peak Vitality once and something? They might have, yeah, Falcons. I think it was that tournament, and they lost to Singularity in the Grand Finals, but they made a Grand Finals of an off-season event with all European teams in that. So they've done well in the past. She would say, you boys. I guess it was a British thing, or I assumed it was a British thing. Welcome, Wyatt. Welcome to the stream. And yes, Auction V1, what a series, all the way to Game 7. Really delivered. Welcome back, Fooney. You glad V1 won, but you really think Auction could have done it? Oh, they could. It could have went either way. It really came down to the 1v1s. I feel like the fact that Joria's lost to Beast Mode in one of the 1v1s was kind of the deciding point. Obviously, there was a Game 7. Caught up on chat? Yes, Invincible. I'm pretty much caught up. Where's the skip to game option? I wish there was, but unfortunately we have to watch the rest of this. Notice the crowd? What? Sorry, I'll notice the crowd. I mean, there's been tons of Falcons things, by the way. I mean, I haven't been saying it, but if you've been seeing it, there's literally Falcons. Every other crowd shot is a Falcons flag, like a million bajillion Falcons flag. So a lot of Falcons fans, and we knew that would be the case, but it's nice to see the crowd. It's nice to, I like it when a crowd is into it. I really hope they stick around even if Falcons lose. I think they will. But obviously, it's no fun if the crowd leaves when their team loses. Carmine Corps has been known to do that. I'm not saying they didn't leave the venue, but they did get silent after Carmine Corps lost at the World Championship. I'm hoping that the Falcons fans don't do that, that they keep being loud, keep getting, hyped, even if their team loses. Although there's a very good chance they won't have to. There's a very good chance Falcons make the grand final and they'll be there all the way. You thought in Civic was the Falcons owner. No, yeah, he doesn't have anything to do with Falcons. He has to do with Sandrock, which no longer exists, but he owned Sandrock and now he co-owns RuleOne with Sunless. Yep. How do you get permissions in chat? You have to read the rules and react. I don't have a bot, so now that I've known you've done that, I'll go and add you. 1 second. If you guys read the rules and react, I will add you in it. It's manual. I'm sorry. Let me do it real quick. We got 3 new... Okay, yeah, now there's 25. 1 moment.
We're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, Team Falcons taking on Gen
this is guess the player with Gen G's Chronic. And
I don't know which account
very
to
simple
add
game I've
you
got for you guys today.
claimed
I'm gonna
Kami,
give
so
you
I'm just gonna
a
add both.
with Wikipedia results. It's gonna have the results
I
of
think
players.
I've gotten everybody.
You guys are gonna need to guess who it is based on the results alone.
Let me know if you still don't have read or like ability to type. I've added everyone in Discord. I will do the other roles later to get notified. I'll fix the notifications later. I still need to do that. But welcome everybody. Welcome anybody that's new. We've got a lot of new people in the Discord. I appreciate all your support. Let me triple check if we've got a new person, because I think I saw someone else. Yeah, yes, Phosphorus. Let me get you in.
Yeah, it's either JNAPs or Chicago. Wait, we can narrow it.
So you think they applies to both JNAPs in Chicago?
There we go. Got everybody in. I'm glad they have content going in the meantime. Let me read chat again. Now I'm behind in chat. Unfortunate. Claim says, if Furia win against BDS, you're calling me patty cake. Okay, deal, because they're not. There's no way. I'm gonna just jinx myself to eternity. There's no way Furia win the series against BDS. It might be close, but BDS will win the series against Furia. I'm calling it now. Welcome, Knight. Welcome to the stream. You wonder if they're going to put Nupo in the ones game this time. I think TRK is better. Rusty is a good point. I don't think they will. I think it all depends on nerves, because I think TRK is a more confident player, and if Nupo is still nervous to do a 1v1, then it'll be TRK for sure. Apparently Jack should go in 1v1s. I know they've been doing Chronic, but I want to see Appjack in the 1v1s. Eshon says, all good. Well, you should be in now. Let me know if you still have a problem. Invincible says that not a technical break. I'm upset about the technical break as well. I can't believe we're having a technical break. We're just about to start. You reacted, claimed you should be in. Arneve, you should be in as well. Well, both your accounts are there, so it's fine. Eshon says the only thing Furia win is a 1v1. Gotcha. Eshon, I kind of agree. I think they're favored in the 1v1s, not in any other mode. Brozo is saying Falcons on top. We're in a technical break, but when we get back, Falcons probably will be on top. I do think it's going to be not a close one. I'm going to end the predictions right here. And at the end of it all, we've got 18 votes. We have 1 vote for Genji winning in a close series, 1 vote for a Genji sweeper 4-1, and an overwhelming majority voting for Falcons 4-2 or 4-3. A slightly smaller but still large amount, a third, voted Falcons sweep or 4-1. So most people think this will be a close Falcons win. We have a majority of chat voting for a close Falcons win. We'll see how it goes. You're in Twisted Tide. Did you react? I think I added Twisted Tide. I did. Great. You want this upset, says Funi. Yeah, it would be nice. Or you mean Genji? I think it would be more interesting to see Falcons move on. But Genji, they could also win this event if they beat. So, it's hard to know. We'll see what happens. If Genji win, make me mod. I don't think I'm going to make you mod just because of Genji win. But if we start to get to the point where chat's getting a little crazy, you probably are first in line if you actually are going to moderate. Claim says, when BDS were even better, Furia lost 4-2 in 3s. Now that it's crew battle, it'll be 4-2 Furia. Interesting. I think crew battle helps Furia, but I think BDS take it. They only lost. When did they lose to Furia? I'm gonna check back while we're on this technical break. Let me check. Well, I'll leave the audio on so we know. Actually, no, wait. I'm probably gonna get demonetized with this music. Oh well, too late. Let me check the last time BDS played Falcons. Not Falcons. What am I saying? Furia. So played matches. Well, actually, we'll do head-to-head with Furia. There's a college called Furia? That's weird. In the World Championship, not this season, though. It was all the way last season. Even when BDS were Furia, when BDS were even better, Furia lost 4-2. Now it's through to crew battle. I mean, for the record, I think BDS are better now than they were back then with Rise. I mean, they just got the second place in the World Championship. Wow, I get they won the last World Championship, but still. Anyway, back to Gamers8. Are we done with the technical pause? All right, we're about to get into it. Easy Falcons clap. It very well could be. It very well could be. It will be close, says Funi. I think a close series is pretty likely. Chat seems to think it will be a close series. It will be 4-2 or 4-3 Falcons. There are mods on YouTube, Eshon, but I don't have any. I don't have any, but I can add them. You've never watched a live stream other than anything on Twitch? I haven't watched a lot, but I'm doing it here because I'm just trying to grow in one place. Maybe I should be, you know, doing it in both or whatever. But yeah, there are mods on YouTube. Like, I can add them. I don't know what abilities they have, but I definitely can add mods that can remove messages and all that. Furia would take it 4-2 now. BDS LAN. Oh.
Really what you would expect so far, given what we've seen. Certainly.
I don't know what you mean. Claim. You're probably saying it's because of the crew battle, which I agree that helps Furia, but I still don't think it's enough. You're getting flamed for what? For what? Oh, for Gen G. Yeah. You're gonna get flamed for that. If anyone's too toxic, let me know. No one should be doing. There's a difference between banter and toxicity, so you know, keep it clean. You in the Discord and all that. I believe in you guys. You guys can manage the banter without getting toxic. Eshon says YouTube's live stream system is nowhere near as bad as I've heard. That's kind of why I'm here. So it really isn't terrible. I know Twitch is a bit better, but again, I'm trying to grow here on YouTube. Speaking of growth, our goal today is 340 subscribers. So let me quickly update and see where we're at. We're still at 332. We are, you know, on the way towards that goal today. And that's why I'm here and not on Twitch. But it's pretty nice. The flaming will continue until you die, says Arnie. Oh no. Booney, you would never get toxic on anyone's opinion, ever. Falcons. Oh, a boom downfield from Nolly. I know, a nice start here from Gen G. Obviously, you didn't think Falcons were going to immediately take a huge lead. But, you know, it's always good to get through that first minute without conceding. And, you know, in the 3v3s, it has to be said, Gen G can easily take some 3v3s here. So Falcons are going to be wanting to take as many as possible so there's less stress on the 2v2s and especially the 1v1. It's Falcons, you have to flame. You don't have to flame. You can choose not to. Welcome Igor. Igor Bonkiewicz. Do you think Ocala moves regions? I don't think he will, but I would like him to move to NA. It's possible. I feel like he'd make more money. And if RuleOne doesn't take him, it might be best. He could also do well on Twisted Minds, but if he doesn't get offers from either of those teams, he might want to move to NA if he gets an offer from NA. Again, he'll make more money, so it might be worth it. Into this match here, it is Falcons versus Gen G. I should probably update my stream title, so let me do that real quick.
It's a pass to the sidewall, a bit high for Jack. Jack doesn't control it. Low boost for Nolly. Now a shooting opportunity. Far down and in.
Falcons versus Gen G.
Makes the most of that opportunity.
Across the net as well. Now Poe gets a quality touch to the backboard. You can see Nolly just couldn't get up.
Boom. I've changed the title of the stream. Welcome Z-Funky. Welcome SW. We got a lot of people in chat. Igor as well. Z-Funky, next show match will be tonight at 8:30 Eastern time. That's probably what I'm going to get on. Maybe a little bit later. I'm not going to do show matches right now. Instead, we're watching Gamers8. It's a huge, not nice, well, it is nice as well. It's a huge Rocket League tournament. Probably the biggest non-RLCS tournament we have right now. And it's happening in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. They're competing for $2 million. So if you're not interested, or I know you're probably interested more in show matches, but here, this is a fun matchup as well. You know, these are RLCS level teams. It's a lot of fun. Now, I'm already getting behind in chat. SW says you don't think he'll make more money in NA. You know, no, I don't know. I don't know how much Falcons paid, but I have a feeling that RuleOne and Twisted Minds don't pay as much as NA teams do. I'm not sure, but you got to remember, it's not about prize money. It's about the salary. He'd probably make more prize money in Middle East, but the salary is going to be higher in NA. Appjack is less tiltable in ones? Probably than Chronic. And welcome Invincible. Falcons on top. They are indeed. Colt says yo. And indeed, Falcons now have a 2-goal lead. They are looking superior. Welcome, Colt. Welcome in to the stream. Eshon's asking what show matches. I was doing 1v1 viewer show matches the other day. And also 3v3. We ended with a 3v3. What a goal. Ahmad and his teammate bumping him into the net. I mean, if it works, it works, you know. TRK finishing touch here. He bumps his teammate, but it doesn't matter. They get the goal. Nice from Falcons. Now they're three goals up in this first game. It's just a retextured DreamHack. Well, Z-Funky, the difference from DreamHack, because it is on the level of a DreamHack, obviously, is that it's crew battle, not 3v3. So it is a bit different than DreamHack. Igor says, do you think Liquid will stick together? You know, before Gamers8, I thought so, because, you know, top 4 worlds, I meant, is good. And they may stick together. But also, they've been together so long that sometimes teams just want to change. It's not even that they did bad, it's that they might just want to change. Ahmad nearly scoring another goal for Falcons. They don't need it, though. With a minute 20, they are looking like they're going to take game 1. Gen.G have to make a huge comeback in the waning minutes of this game. Liquid should replace Chronic. I don't know about should, but they could. Very well. They definitely could. TRK tried to steal. He's definitely going for boost steals, bumps, demos. SW says Saudi teams are hella generous. Okay. He played. Oh, wait. You have someone that's a pro or a Rainbow Six player. That's nice. I don't know anything about Rainbow Six Siege. I know that it's a pro scene. And interestingly, nice goal from Chronic. The interesting thing to note is Rainbow Six is about the same level as Rocket League in terms of like viewership. So I imagine they pay similar to Rocket League teams. So that's interesting. And you know what? That would make sense. I'm just saying I'm not sure that. I think Falcons are the biggest Saudi team, so they probably pay the most money. He's not going to be on Falcons anymore. He just got kicked from Falcons, so I don't know if the other Saudi teams are going to pay enough. But maybe they all do. I just have a feeling Falcons pay the most, is what I imagine. Whoa, almost a goal from Falcons. That would seal the deal here. Gen.G, they're now 2 goals down, trying to make the comeback. They've gotten 1 goal, but they're going to need 2 more. Nolly is throwing. I don't think it's throwing to be in the Batmobile, but that might be a throw there from Chronic. Pinches off his hood, and Ahmad seals the game with this 3-goal lead now. It's pretty much game here. Oh no, I missed a bunch of chat. Are there requirements to enter Ashawn? No, although I'm going to try and get people with the same ranks against each other, because last time we had some mismatches, and that's not as fun to watch. Like a GC, styling on a champ gets old after a while. Falcons, Jay said Falcons revenge is sweet. And indeed, this is kind of revenge. I think they did lose to Gen.G last time. Am I wrong? I don't remember. Maybe not actually, but in a previous event, I'm sure. Nupo gets the dub here, gets a nice goal, and this is definitely going to be game 1 for Falcons. A really strong start because they're favored in 2v2 and 1v1 in my opinion. So getting the 3v3s where it's about equal is good for them. Revenge for the Winter Major. Thank you, Invincible. Thank you. I'm really behind the channel. Let me catch up a bit. A Chronic should just join Pulse. Did he? I can't tell. Yeah, just ask me. I have lots of people in. Uday is asking, did I watch Ahsoka? No, I have not watched the new show. Is it out? I'll check it out after this. How much? Oh, the joke's gonna be I'm old now. So true, Invincible. You don't need to read all the old text. I probably don't. I probably should just stick to what's new. Arneve says, I've watched Sunless recent vid, now you're sympathetic towards RuleOne. He is a really good... Falcons take the game, by the way. I'm distracted. Falcons took the game. I already mentioned it, but yeah. They're looking good here going into the second game. And I think they're the favorites going into the rest of the series. Arneve says, the Sunless... And yeah, he makes really good documentary-style videos, and they really make you, root for his team, because it's obviously he's rooting for his team. He's wanting us to root for his team. I don't think Chronic's throwing Invincible. It's just a missed touch. Eshan says, Falcons even in 3s look unbeatable. Well, 5-1 is a very dominant start, so they may very well sweep Gen.G at this rate. Falcons probably paid the most, however, RuleOne's manager is in Civic. Well, I know in Civic is very generous, so, maybe he's matching Falcons. But then that would be it. So that's actually kind of what I was getting at, is if Ocala doesn't get on RuleOne, he should look to NA. I think if he can take a spot on RuleOne, go for that first and foremost. But other than that, maybe look at the options to move to North America. And I think it would be fun. I think it would be fun if he did. Jay says they've lost in fall and winter. Oh, both times. Okay. Gen.G has fallen off. They have fallen off a little bit, Arnie. They definitely have fallen off a little bit. Igor, I don't think FaZe... Or yes, I do. I think First Killer needs to find 2 new teammates. And if it's with FaZe, great. It doesn't really matter what org, though. 1v1, no, it's 2v2. Jay thought it would be 1v1. Gen.G, I think the wise choice to avoid 1v1. They're definitely not the favorites in 1v1. FaZe Clan have fallen off a bit. First Killer's not quite completely washed, but they did not have a good tournament. I don't think Funi, I can't root for Gen.G, especially after they lost that one. I think they're just not the favorites in this. Apparently, Jack, though, showing his stuff with that flip reset. Can't quite get it. Welcome back, Claimed. Welcome back. SW says moving would probably be a huge step for Ocala. Is he in college right now? A lot of players move even with family, so I don't think it's... I think it's not a bad thing to move away from family temporarily, you know, to play in Rocket League, because you don't know how long your pro career will last. You should, in my opinion, they should be playing for the money. With that said, though, if Falcons and RuleOne really do pay just as much as NA, then he should look for the RuleOne spot. And if he has college, that's a whole different thing. If he's in the middle of college, he probably should just try and finish college. Invincible says families in the Middle East, South Asia are very close. That is true. If he wants to stay with family, I completely understand, by the way. I'm not saying he has to move to NA. I was just saying he should consider it. And then, you know, if he decides not to, at least he considered it. Claim says a bit. I don't know what the bit is reference to. You've been on holiday and family's really close knit. Yeah. First killer is bad. Mist is awful. They can't even hold down a teammate. Oh, no. Listen, first killer, you know what's funny is the worst first killer does, because obviously he's had multiple seasons now where they can't quite win a major. I've gotten more and more like high on first killers, and I think he's better than his results. But that said, you know, it is concerning that no matter who he's teamed with, they never seem to do well. Back into this game, though, it is 3 minutes to go, and we don't have a goal yet. So I think Gen.G are putting up a really good fight here, and honestly, they put up some offense themselves. It's not all been Falcons' offense. So Gen.G, they're looking like they might get a goal here, although no, it's going to be a TRK, just open net, and that's going to be the first goal of this game. And the way this game's been going with the defense heavy, I think that might be, you know, enough. I think Falcons, now they can really sit on this lead, score another goal if they get a chance, and that could be the game. You see the crowd, you've got a bunch of Falcons fans. They are very happy about this. What's the reason for Cal's departure from Falcons? SW, I think Falcons wanted Nupo. I don't know if they wanted to make a change no matter what, but Nupo's the best player. Not the best. He's possibly the best player in Middle East. And when one of the best players is available, sometimes you just take him. Arneve says, thoughts on Shopify. Oh no, I misspoke again. I always call him the wrong name. Do you think Shopify... I think, interestingly to me, I like 2Piece. I think they could succeed. The problem is NA is really stacked, and I don't think they're going to be better than the teams above them unless they get a real upgrade. So we'll see who they get. I think if they get someone like Gamers8, that might upgrade them, but again, I don't know who they'll land with. Nice goal from Falcons, and again, I already said it. Once they got the first goal, I wasn't sure until the first goal, but now that they've got the first goal, they know how to hold a lead. So I think they're going to be able to hold this lead. Gen.G are going to have to get more and more desperate now in the second half of the game. Can't even get his camera working for RLCS. I will say the pro players, they don't really think about their camera. You know, from a viewer perspective, you want to see their face cam, but it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Eshon says, you think the exact opposite. Now, what did Arneve say? Oh, that Parth, yeah. 2Piece, I think, is better than Parth. But Nupo getting another goal for Falcons. They're looking dominant now. They really are. Allegedly, Jack, indeed. TRK, Rawas, Nupo, Ahmad, Killiers. That could be the lineup. I don't know for sure. I think Nupo is going to be number one. He's just not there yet. But I think he will be the best player in MENA. Not like Zen. Well, kind of like Zen. I don't think he's going to be as good as Zen, but I think he's similar to Zen. Like, he's going to elevate the team he's on, and they're going to win most, if not all, of the regionals. But we'll see what happens next season. Chronic? Yeah, Chronic's had some weak moments this series. Do you think Koi rebuild around Cheese? Asked Gore. I think Koi will do a rebuild. I don't think Cheese will be the focus. I think the org likes Gyro. I don't know for sure. They might keep Cheese and Gyro. Maybe they keep Cheese and Sosa. Who knows? I could go. I don't know how they're gonna go. I guess is my point. I have no idea.
Feels like Gen.G have to score here with over a minute left on the clock.
Nupo equals Zen. TRK equals Alpha. That's how it feels like. That's what it feels like, Invincible. Well, Claims, you got to remember though, their job is not. Well, let's put it. There's two things. There's two ways to view esports. On the one hand, at the end of the day, it is a product for the viewers. Esports doesn't work if you don't have people watching. Like, all the money comes from viewers. So, yes, the players should be thinking about the viewer experience, but at the same time, the pro players, their first job is to win the series in front of them. Their second job is the viewer experience. So, first and foremost, he should be trying to win. Player cam comes second at the end of the day. Even though it is what kind of gets them all their money, they really should be thinking at least a little bit about the viewers. Although here's another goal from Falcon. They're putting on a show for their viewers right at home. Their home crowd advantage here, and their crowd is cheering them on. This is going to be game 2, and the series is looking chalked. I mean, if Falcons are winning by 4 goals in the 3v3 and the 2v2, and we know they're the better 1v1 team, the series is chalked. I mean, Falcons, they've got this. They've got this in the bag here. It might be a sweep. Yeah, I don't mean to underrate Cheese, by the way. I don't mean that Gyro is better, by the way. That might have sounded like that. I don't think Gyro is better than Cheese. I think Gyro has more fans than Cheese. And when you're in an org like Koi, you might care about the Twitch viewership almost more than the results. But we'll see what they do. See ya, Jay. I'm glad you were here. I hope you have a good night. Yeah, this series is pretty much done. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of chalked for Genji. But see ya, Jay. You think Killer's ahead of Nupo? Maybe, maybe. Ooh, nice. I don't know why I said ooh there, but nice, just a nice start from Falcons. They're looking like it's over. They're looking like they've got this one in the bag. They're going to win dominantly. Genji needed a timeout. I don't know if there are timeouts in this event, but they should take a timeout and really talk this through. Chronic might be a one-hand on the controller, maybe. See ya, Jay. What is Chronic doing? I don't know. Rust says Foodie. I don't know, man. I don't think Genji I don't think they can do this. Ardeem said the Saudis paid them. Listen, I don't think they need to do that. I think their team's good enough, but if you're talking about a bribe, I don't think they need to do that. Z Funky says, when people return from a ban, they must become a god. That's how it feels like. Oh, I appreciated Invincible. Which, speaking of Rizzo, there are obviously other co-streams happening. I don't know for sure. I should have said this at the get-go. I'm not sure we're allowed to co-stream unless you get permission. I probably should have asked, but I didn't realize I was going to do this until very close to. I am hoping they're okay with it. Most esports tournaments are okay with co-streams, but I don't know for sure. I'm just doing the stream anyway. It's helping them because obviously all their sponsors are still on screen, but yeah, hopefully they're okay with it. Like, I mean, the organizers of Gamers8 are okay with co-streams for non-partnered. Like, I'm not partnered with Gamers8, obviously. You're excited for the 1v1? Here we are. Oh, no, wait, sorry. We have a 3v3. There may only be one 1v1. It may end the series if it is a sweep with a 1v1, so we might only get one, says Arnie. Or not says, but I mean, SW says, looking forward to Rewas. Yeah. It's probably going to be Rewas vs. Zen. It almost certainly will be, and that's going to be very exciting. For sure. Not if they troll this. The only way it's not a sweep is if Falcons kind of take a... I think Genji could level up, but I think the only way this really isn't a sweep is if Falcons start to like make a bunch of mistakes. So we'll see what happens. TRK or Nupo cleans Jack? They might. Ooh, close one from Nolly, but he can't quite get it done. Nupo, though. Nice catch. Ahmad booms it down the field. What has he got? Genji, they're gotten some offense here, but now it's right back the other way. Why do the cars explode? So Uday in Rocket League, when one car makes contact with another and is going supersonic, it will demo or demolish the other car. Well, you have to be going fast enough, otherwise you'll just bump them, which just means you run into them and knock them around. But if you want to explode them like that, you have to be going at supersonic speed. Arnev says, even Ahmad... even Ahmad, we get the Falcons we trust. Yes. Falcons are doing great. They're doing great. Mystic says sweep, and yeah, it is looking like a sweep.
Trying to build up some space and a bump as well. Apparently, Jack. Oh, Chronic was trying to get the read off the backward.
Respectable loss. I don't know if this is a respectable loss. At least 4-2. I'm not so sure, Fooney. I'm not so sure. You know what? It's gonna come down to the 1v1. I feel like even if this 3v3 goes Genji's way, they need to win at least one of the one. They need to win the 1v1. Otherwise, they're in a really rough spot, and I don't think they can win the series. So we'll see how Genji does here. Winning this game is a critical first step. Falcons are looking the better. Apparently, Jack going for a demo, but maybe a mistake as Ahmad is up. Oh, Nolly misses, but it's off the backboard. And then Nolly and Appjack double commit. Now Nupo, another pass. It's straight to TRK, who hits it down mid, but it is saved away. Genji, they're keeping this game close, even if the series is not. Welcome in, Kane. Genji, they're down a couple games, but Appjack, it's not over yet for him. It's not over for his team. But if they're going to win, they're going to need to make a massive comeback. They had a rough first 2 games. Arnev, more of a fan of Falcons. Yep. We got fans of both teams. A lot of fans, both sides here. Nupo, a nice 50 clear. And now Falcons are on offense. But saved away by Gen G. Gen G are doing a good job to keep the fight here.
2 minutes left on the clock.
You didn't have to retract your message, Kane.
They've been in control.
You know, you could be a Appjack fan, a Gen G fan. Well, thanks SW. I don't have any casting experience besides the fact that now I've been casting on stream like this, like for watch parties since Worlds. Because during the Worlds watch party, I kind of did what I'm doing here, and then I've done some show matches. So like 2 weeks of experience. And it's not even real experience. It's just this on stream. But on stream counts. Nice plays here. We'll see what both squads can do. But I appreciate the compliment. I appreciate it. Kane says, when's SSG playing? I don't know if that's a joke, but yeah, they're not playing. They are not in this event.
It's still been scary on the defensive side, but they're looking to generate some opportunity here.
I appreciate it, Arnie. I appreciate it. When's Kernovi? What is Kernovi playing? Oh, almost a shot from Jack, but he whiffs it just left. Gen G, you think they need that goal there. They didn't get it, and now Falcons, if they take the win in this game, you're going to look back to that goal and say, Gen G, they had it there. An open net for Jack. Not quite open, but very close to being open net, and he just misses it. Nice carry from Chronic. Nolly, what's he got? It's a pass. Appjack there, but saved away. Oh, saved away by Falcons. G2 already out of the tournament. Oh, another shot by Gen G, but they can't finish. Falcons' defense is too strong here in the final closing seconds of this game. They've got 30 seconds now. Both teams are looking to score. Falcons may be looking for overtime, though, with all this offense out of Gen G. Whiff G, mobile 0 whiffing. Oh, talking of whiffs, Nolly doesn't whiff here, though. He finally sinks it for Gen G with 21 seconds to go. This could be the goal that decides the game. An excellent top right shot from Nolly. Perfect placement. And Gen G look like they might take a game here. It might not be a sweep after all. Falcons, they're going to want one quickly here. They have 19 seconds. What can Ahmad do? Ahmad off the backboard. Not a lot of boost. He gets it past one. No. Nolly takes it away. With 10 seconds, they're just killing time here. Falcons need to clear, and they need to clear fast. They cannot clear it. Chronic scores. That's going to be game 3. Gen G, maybe they make a series out of this. Update the sub count. Thanks. I'm going to check that while this game's pretty much wrapped. Gen G, a nice victory from them. We are at 333. I appreciate it, whoever subscribed. Slowly reaching our goal. Our goal today is 340 subs, and we are getting there. We are getting there. I appreciate it. Slowly but surely. A nice game there from Gen G. Event very close. Both teams had 0 goals for almost the entire game. But Gen G saved 2 goals in the last 30 seconds and take the W. You voted for the 4-1. Yeah, for the record, guys, I always felt that Gen G could take the 3v3s. It was like 50-50 on the 3v3s. The way Falcons win this series is in the 2v2s and the 1v1s. And speaking of 1v1, that's what's up next. Falcons are the big favorites in the 1v1. So let's see. If Gen G win the 1v1, that changes everything. I think this is a must-win. I think if Gen G lose this 1v1, the series is pretty much over. So let's see what happens here. He said he wouldn't, which means he lied. I did claim. I'm sorry. I said I wasn't going to, and then yeah, I was wrong. It's not about lying. I know Invincible's joking. It's just that I thought I'd be busy, and it turns out I have the time. Tomorrow, I'm still not sure, but maybe tomorrow as well. But we'll see. Plot twist, Nupo versus Appjack. It could be, but I think you see TRK versus Appjack, but we'll see. It could also obviously be Chronic, so you got 2 players on both teams that could be playing. It is Chronic. It is Chronic. I feel like you favor TRK in this one. I'm going to be completely honest. I think Appjack maybe had the better chance. Nice start from Chronic. He does get a bump that should give him boost and ball. Ooh, TRK was hot on his tails, but he decides to go for boost instead. TRK, oh, a miss from TRK, but and it's a shot. That is another miss from Chronic. TRK getting the job done. A bit lucky there, but he keeps it away. And, you know, Chronic is going to need a hot start against a very dominant 1v1er in TRK. So Chronic's probably going to want that back. That easily could have been a goal for him, and he's going to wish it was. Now, though, Chronic still with boost and ball. What can he do? Another pre-jump from TRK. I don't like these pre-jumps. I think he's going a little too quickly up.
TRK, he picked up full boost as
Now
well.
TRK not pre-jumping this one, and the flip reset might catch him out. Not quite. TRK does get the save. It's dangerous for both players here. A 50, Chronic wins it, but TRK will see this away to the corner.
You're seeing Chronic with space.
A wall dash to get Chronic back towards mid. I think he has a full 100 boost now. Another pre-jump, this time Chronic. Oh, it's over Chronic. Can he get back? Not quite. TRK will take the lead in this 1v1. Welcome to any new viewers in chat. We are in the midst of Gamers8 playoffs. It is the round of 8, top 8. The winner of this match will not only move on to the semifinals, but nets their team an extra $100,000. So the team that wins this will earn an extra $100,000 in prize money at minimum. And Falcons are the favorite. They're up 2 games to 1, but Gen G aren't out of it yet. It's a crew battle format, so we're mixing up 3v3, 2v2, and 1v1. And right now, Gen G are in the midst of the 1v1. You have to imagine Falcons are the favorite. TRK with the lead. What can Chronic do? He gets a nice 50, and it's an open net, and he does sink it. Chronic ties up the game, and you know, we will have a game here. It's not an insta-win for TRK. I don't know, Invisible, why TRK doesn't play more 1v1 tournaments, so we'll see what happens. Interestingly, TRK equals trashing on cars. He does that in real life too. He got in 3 car accidents in a single month. Wasn't that his fun fact? Hopefully TRK gets in less car accidents in the future. This is nice for TRK. He gets boost and ball here. And honestly, you got to imagine he scores this. Maybe he goes air dribble bump. No, he goes for a fake flip reset. Chronic, a nice save, but now he's low on boost. What can he do with TRK here? A nice 50, but TRK is going to get the ball here and boost. Dangerous from Chronic. He's going to leave an open net, but TRK can't get around it quick enough. The car accidents make him better at car ball. Maybe. Nice ground pinch from Chronic. Beautiful own goal. Oh, Chronic gets a goal for real here. What a goal there. Chronic now with the lead. A bit surprising here. And TRK, you know, he can easily come back from this. It's just 1 goal. Behind me. What is behind me? You guys are going to make me look behind me, aren't you? Alright, I'll look. I'll bite. There is nothing there, guys. There is nothing there. You made me look. Let's see here. What does TRK do? Oh, he gets the goal here. Nicely done. Good stuff from... How did that work? Yeah, well, it worked because I'm like, would they do that to me? And I'm like, yeah, they definitely would, but I might as well check. What's on the door? There's just like stickers from when I was a kid. These are like stars. They're like stickers on the door. I need to get something to hang up on the door. It's a closet door. I don't know if that's obvious. I need to get stickers or something to hang up. So my setup is really interesting. Oh, TRK takes the lead. So not only does he tie up the series, now he's in the lead. And again, you kind of knew what would happen. Ones is a pretty quick turnaround series, and TRK turns it right back around. So, interesting to note about my setup is I have the dual monitor. Well, I guess it's probably obvious. And my main monitor is where I would be playing the game, and then the second monitor has chat up, and that's where the camera is as well, which is wise. And my second monitor, oh, nice from Chronic. Now he's tied back it up. You got to charge your phone again, Arneve. We'll see you in a bit. You missed the aliens. Yeah, they disappear when I turn on. That makes sense, Mystic. It makes sense. The yellow spot on the door. Which one? Which yellow spot? Now maybe you're making some up. There's yellow stickers, and then there's like where a doorknob should be, but it's broken. TRK, another goal. So Chronic is not out of this series, but he is conceding some of these kickoff goals. And I mentioned it yesterday. I'll bring it up for the first time today. 1v1 matches all the way from the low level to the high level. A lot of it comes down to kickoff goals. 1v1 is a high-scoring format, and whoever has the better kickoff usually wins the series. And better kickoff translates to kickoff goals. So look to be who's getting more kickoff goals, and they're probably going to win the match, the series, or the match. In this case, just a single game. And I think in this case, TRK has the better 1v1 kickoff, so he's probably going to win the game. On the left of the door. Is it this? I don't know what the problem is. But what's interesting to me is that Chronic is not giving up. Okay, he gets another goal here. I keep getting distracted. Maybe the yellow spot's a made-up thing as well, I can't tell. But, you know, Chronic, he's keeping this game going. He's keeping it in. Foodie's happy, and I'm surprised by how well he's been playing. Now with under 2 minutes, it really could go either way. It's certainly not over. Certainly not over. Nupo went on a late-night drive with Extra Alpha, Ahmad, and TRK. Nice. I'm glad they're friends. So one thing that I was saying is, a lot of these pros are friends outside the game, and it transcends regions. Like, obviously, you're more likely to be friends with your region. Here we go, a nice shot from TRK. But one thing I'd like to see is that pros are friends with other pros because they've seen them at multiple events. So if the Falcons players are friends with the BDS, not BDS, it's a mix. If they're friends with the Alpha from Vitality and Extra, who used to be BDS, then that makes sense that they would go out and, you know, have fun together. Because they only get to see each other at events like this. They obviously, you know, they're not traveling much outside of these Rocket League events. So it's a nice time to spend some time together. I'd be interested to see how they communicate, because if it's Ahmad, TRK, and Nupo, do any of them speak English? Or does one of Extra Alpha speak Arabic, which I doubt, but maybe. I know Alpha speaks English. Obviously, you know, they're French speakers, Extra and Alpha, and Extra also speaks English. So if Ahmad speaks English, which I think he does, they can kind of work it out. They kind of speak English. I'm sure they're just messing around and having fun that transcends, because I think it's you can have fun that transcends, you know, language barriers. So I'm sure they're having fun together, even if they can't have like a deep conversation about, you know, the meaning of life or whatever. What a boom downfield. TRK can start to kill time. It's a little too soon with a 1-goal lead, but TRK might get a 2-goal lead here. Oh, not quite. Chronic. Oh, it's open for Chronic. Can Chronic quickly? He booms it downfield. Double tap. TRK. What a save. 20 seconds now. Chronic is going to need to make a move. If not, TRK will win the series, and you have to imagine put Falcons in a really good spot on match point. Chronic, no boost. Not a lot of boost anyway. TRK just burning more time. Chronic finally gets possession, but they don't have enough boost. Oh no, a whiff on the flip, and TRK will take the victory. TRK talking, you can see him talking all the way over to Chronic. He's gotten the victory here, and it may have been close, but as expected, TRK takes the W. I'm too nice? What do you mean? Nicely done for TRK. The crowd is very happy. You know, I'm actually really interested to see. The crowd looks different than last time. So, last time, the crowd looked a bit smaller. I think they've got more people, even though it's the same arena. I think it's the same arena. It looks like they have a bigger crowd this time. Or maybe it's just that more people showed up for Falcons this time. Yeah, TRK's got it done. He's got it done. Unlucky Chronic? Unlucky, but also earned. Is T-Bates there? Is he... Oh, I paused it. Let me check. If is T-Bates part of the broadcast? I don't think so. I don't think he is there. Maybe, if you saw him in the crowd. Now I'm going to check T-Bates' Twitter, because I feel like you guys are trolling.
This was a possibility. A chance for Falcons to really steamroll through Gen G, and while it was pretty close throughout that once match, TRK felt like he was in control, so we go back to threes. And a last life here for Gen G.
There's an early save. Gen G, they got beat down in the first 2 games. The first threes game, pretty ugly, but then in that second threes game, they started to make things work. Jack was getting...
Well, I don't see anything on his Twitter that says he's there, so I don't think he is there. In the meantime, though, we're into this next game. It's a 3v3, and if Falcons win this, they win the series. So we could be the end here. You saw him? I don't think he is there. You wanted to believe an upset? I understand, Fooney, I understand. Rocket League recently has had a lot of non-upsets. There have been very few upsets. And I know some people are going to be like, oh, Falcons making it this far was an upset. But I feel like if you knew... People told me I was biased for picking Falcons and RuleOne to do so well in this tournament, but I don't think it's biased at all. I think if you... I feel like if you look at it from an unbiased perspective, you have to imagine that the home field advantage, everything considered, Falcons would be favored to make a grand final here, and that's looking like what it's going to be. So yeah, not a lot of upsets in Pro Rocket League events recently. Oh, TRK almost connecting to Nupo there for a really nice goal, but instead we're still tied at 0-all.
They knew it was coming, but just couldn't get the touch.
You said it was biased for me to put Falcons at 2. I don't think that's low at all. How can you put Vitality lower when they haven't lost an event yet, and they have a good 1v1 player? It's not like they don't have a 1v1 player. Chronic, what Chronic did, what did Blood try? Andre, I don't know if you missed the 1v1, but yeah, Chronic, oh, a nice goal here from Falcons. They're going to get it started. Chronic's not had the best series. It's not been terrible. But the 1v1, he ends up losing it to TRK, a close 1-goal game. And yeah, it's... Well, then maybe base is there. I don't know. I'll have to look after. Nicely done from the Falcons squad to get the goal here. And now that, again, I've already said this, but Falcons, when they have a lead in 3v3, you look to them to be able to hold on to it. So this could be the end here for Gen G. They're going to have to bounce back. They've got 3 minutes to score a goal. Not impossible, but when you're playing from behind... Oh, and Nupo could have scored there if he had waited for the pass from TRK, instead going for a boost steal. And now it's an opening for Gen G. What can they do? It's still mid. Dangerous. Another miss. It's an opening, and apparently Jack scores. There's a whip here from Falcons that causes the opening. And frankly, I don't know what caused this. Ahmad missing the ball. TRK not predicting that Ahmad misses it. And there we go. Gen G, they've gotten it back. They're right back in it. Well, Claimed, I was predicting that they would win before they lost Oxygen. Don't forget. We're talking about before the event started. Claimed. Oh, nicely done from Nolly. And genuinely, this is looking like Gen G could win the game now. I don't think they're going to win the series, but it's a nice game, a nice start here for Gen G. And yeah, it's only 1 goal the difference. But Falcons are starting to fumble here. And I don't think they're going to fumble the series away. But they certainly wouldn't be the first team to get to match point and then struggle on this match point. So we'll see what happens. If V1 wins it all, you'll root for them, even though you don't like them. I don't know why you do that. There is a chance they win, but I think it is still unlikely. Pretty unlikely. And I mean, I've already said this. Even if Gen G beat Falcons, I think you favor Gen G over V1. And in Falcons, you definitely favor over V1. Apparently, Jack with the bump. Gen G looking threatening here. Falcons are going to have to turn things around pretty quickly here. Yeah, Funi, I can't blame you for wanting an upset. I mean, it would be nice to have upsets, more upsets in Rocket League. Oh, Falcons, though, they don't want the upset at all. They're right back into this game with another goal. Now they've tied it up, and Nupo is showing his stuff. He's showing why he belongs on this Falcons roster with, again, perfect placement into the top corner, despite not even needing placement. He just needed to sink it. So nicely done. Nicely done there from Falcons. And again, you have to imagine they are the favorites here in the series. Even if Gen G are putting up a close fight in this game, they can pick ones. Yep. Now that they've played a 1v1 and a 2v2, in the next match they can play any mode that Gen G chooses. Actually, I don't know if they win who picks. I don't know if it's the person that lost the last game or the loser in the series. So it might be Gen G picking. I think they would pick 2v2 though, but maybe they'll pick ones. Falcons pretty dominated the early 2v2, but they also dominated the first 3v3. Gen G, oh, double tap opportunity, but it is saved away. So nicely done by Falcons. Nice touch from Nolly. What can Falcons do? I ask, they answer. Ahmad with an immediate shot. I'm like, well, what can they do here to break the deadlock? I didn't say the last part, but truly, it's just a simple goal. Simple, nice shot. So Ahmad saw an opening, and he sniped it right into the net. And now they have the lead. 1 minute to go. Gen G, can they have another late equalizer? In a previous game, they scored with under 30 seconds to take the lead. Can they do that here? Let's see. Liquid V1 was kind of an upset. I agree. I had Liquid and RuleOne making it not V1. Definitely not V1. So, quite a surprise there. And it happened twice. So, version 1 proving it wasn't a fluke. And speaking of fluke, Falcons are going to want to win this series here, so they don't get called a fluke either. You've got people in the community that don't respect what these newer regions in RLCS are doing, and Falcons are here to show that they can win a LAN too. Furia won Gamers8 last season. Now Mina is looking for their first international LAN win, and it could be here. Could be this squad. It could be TRK with the perfect pinch goal to put his team up 2 with 13 seconds left. They're going to be moving on to the semifinals unless there is a miracle here from Gen.G. Falcons moments away now from moving on to the semifinals. The crowd's going nuts. Again, they are seconds away from advancing to the semifinals for the first time since last year. Oh, but Chronic has something to say. Gen.G will not go down quietly. They score here with 8 seconds to go to silence the crowd. 8 seconds. Falcons, all they need to do is keep the ball away from their goal. Gen.G are going to have to desperately try to score here with so little time to go. And it's dangerous. It's going towards their net. Not what you want to see. 0 seconds now on the clock. What can Gen.G do? They're up in the air. They don't get the ball. AppJack has to catch this, and he misses it. Apparently, Jack cannot catch the ball. Falcons win. We have a Falcons back in the semifinals again for the first time since last season. Apparently, Jack, head in his hands. They're out of the tournament. A nice game here from Falcons. They will meet version 1 in the semifinals and look to take their first grand finals since last season's spring major. It has been over a year since they saw an international LAN grand finals. They've changed one of their players, but they are back and they want to be in that grand finals yet again. Frozo. Oh, Aspet says I can tell the future. Or Frozo says I can tell the future. I did predict they would get there. You predicted the score. Nicely done. Nicely done. I also predicted 4-1. I was correct. And this is exactly how I thought it would go. Gen.G are good enough to take a 3v3, and they did take one of the 3v3s, but they weren't good enough in the 2s and the 1s, and they also lost the 3s as well, a couple of the 3s. So, nicely done from Falcons. We will stick around to listen to the interview, but in the meantime, I do want to listen in. Let me go live. What was I wanted to check? I wanted to check something. You guys remind me what it was. Let me hide the other chat. I guess I'll keep this full screen. I think there was something I wanted to check on Liquipedia, but I'll check after. Oh, it's T-Base. Let me check if he's in the event.
We're here now with Ahmad and the victorious team Falcons. First of all, congratulations on the win. You have this whole arena behind you. How does that feel on the stage? What do you see? What do you hear?
I don't see it on Twitter anyway. Look at that crowd. They are intense. They're loving this.
We just asked Ahmed about what it feels like to be on stage, and the main thing that he wanted to say is that if it wasn't for the audience being on stage here, we wouldn't have done what we just did. So we are very grateful to
He's crediting the audience. You love to see the crowd supporting his team, supporting their team. We've got a Gen.G fan in the crowd. They're probably not happy. How big is the crowd, Andre? Good question. I don't know for sure. Let me check. They're chanting TRK. I think. If I'm hearing it right.
Ahmed is saying that even though he just joined the team and we're still working on the synergy, but we're very impressed on the progress that we have made, and it's just going to get better from now on.
Another player who's made a lot of progress, TRK. It's hard to imagine how he could be better this year than he was last, but talk about his maturity and how clutch he has become for you guys.
I don't know how many seats. I can't find it. But it's in Boulevard, Riyadh City. Or Riyadh Boulevard. Only Cookster could use the Batmobile, exactly. Nolly out, they are out.
Saying that TRK is one of the best players that we have in the team, and we're always relying on him to give good results.
They're relying on TRK, you love to hear it.
Coming up, BDS and Furia. Of course, you're very
BDS Furia.
familiar with both of these squads. Who do you see taking the win in our next series?
Let's see who he picks.
Furia.
Oh, Furia.
I think that was obvious, yeah.
I think they want Furia in the grand final. They probably want to rematch Furia in the grand final. Let's see chat here. They didn't show much of the crowd. Yeah, I mean, during the match they don't show it, but they showed it after. Look at here. I mean, there's clearly over 100 people in the crowd. I don't know if I can get more specific than that because we haven't got a wide pan of the crowd. Falcons logo goes hard on merch. Yeah, it looks nice. It's a nice logo. I had it S tier. It's a nice logo. Itao? Yeah, wait. Who said Itao invincible? He's not invincible. He's a good 1v1er.
Showing from Team Falcons Chamaco all around. All three players getting involved.
There was that bump play. They got the goal, but they bumped each other. What a pinch. Ahmad really had a nice series, actually. It's good that they interviewed him because he is a large portion of why they did so well, Ahmad. For sure. And yeah, that was a good series from them. Good series from Falcons. Pretty much as expected, but, you know, putting together the expected results is important. And every little bit, you know, counts along the way. If you can't take the victories... along the way, you're not going to be able to, this is obvious, but make it far in the tournament. So every single game, every single series at this point, crucial for every team still alive. I can still go back? What you mean? Deserves more of a chant from the crowd, probably, but it seems like the crowd are big TRK fans. Oh, wait, what did I say? Oh, BDS Furia. Oh, no, I'm not taking a back claim. BDS are winning this. What are you on about? You're about to win. Oh, we lost a bunch of viewers. By the way, anyone that has stuck around, you know, the series isn't over. The series is over, but the day isn't over. So we will be getting into more. Let me quickly retitle this to Furia versus, yeah, we'll start versus BDS. Save that. Oh. Hopefully you guys don't have any issues. It's telling me that I'm lagging a bit. What's my match prediction? Oh, good question. I predict that BDS will win 4-2. 4 games to 2. They lose the 1v1, and they lose one of either the 2v2 or the 3v3s. Yeah, people left. That's okay. It was the end of the series. People will be back. People will be back. Eshon says, how long have you been streaming for? Is in general, not today. The first stream I ever did was right before the spring major. I did a recap stream of day 1. But that was my first stream. Well, I had a stream before that, but that was before I did anything on YouTube, and that got no traction. Because if you stream on YouTube without having gotten any subscribers or anything, you will get no viewers. I can tell you that right now. But then once I got some traction on YouTube and I did the, like with videos, you know, I did a stream for before the spring major, which was like a month ago, I guess. So a month. But I've only been streaming consistently since the World Championship. So for the last like 3 weeks. So I guess 2 months-ish total streaming, but really just a month, 2 to 3 weeks of like every weekend I've been streaming at least a couple of days a week. Which means I need to get a schedule going. I do not have a schedule, but once I get a stream schedule going, I'll try and stick to it. So, yeah, Funi was here since day 1, since the get-go. Let me start a poll really quick here, quickly here about the next matchup. So, what? Let me add all the options. So we got sweeper win 4-1. And we'll do Furia, sweeper win 4-1. 2 or 4-3 for Furia, and then the same for BDS. Almost got the poll going. You guys who are here first will be able to swing the poll a bit. You know, the first results. Boom. We've got it in chat. Let me know your thoughts about how you think the series is going to go. Could definitely go either way. Pretty recent. I appreciate it, Ashton. I appreciate the kind words. I don't know how big, but it'd be nice to go big. I'm happy as it is, though. We're growing at a nice pace. Welcome, Trisket. Welcome, Trisket11. Does anyone want to offer a Fennec? We're not doing trades right now. We are watching a tournament called Gamers8. If you're interested in professional Rocket League, or even if you're not, you might be. You never know. It's going to get back on here any moment. We're in the midst of a break. The next matchup is Furia, which is a Brazilian team that's been playing in North America, versus BDS, a French squad from Europe. It is a crew battle format. They're playing for $2 million as a total prize pool, but this particular match, the winner gets an extra $100,000. So a lot of money on the line, big stakes. If you're interested, stick around. What are these predictions? Let's see the predictions here. It looks like 40% out of 5 votes. So 2 people predicted BDS sweep or win 4-1, and then it split the rest of the way. We got a vote for a close BDS win, a vote for a close Furia win, and then 1 vote for a Furia sweep. Got one person saying they don't like Yan. Yan, I think Yan will win the 1v1, but that's definitely their strongest mode. Let's quickly turn this back on. I'm curious what this is about.
And there we are, seeing it as Genji's walkout there.
You're still talking. Gotcha. It's just the walkout. That's a pretty cool area. That looks nice. It looks like it's dark out, but they got a lot of lights going. Oh, some fans getting photos. You'll love to see it. Where's Genji going? I just don't know where they're going with this. Maybe I should turn the audio back on. Is that Nolly's parent? I have no idea who that is. Well, that's nice. It looks like a nice little venue, I've got to say. It definitely looks a little bit smaller than the RLCS venues, but it's a nice venue. Invincible, anyone here have a Fennec for trade? I think you're probably joking, I assume. Flamed has one, but he's not trading it. And then Eshon says, also just a question. I know Kaio got kicked and then went to Ninjas in Pajamas. Why didn't he play with them? After he played a split with Ninjas in Pajamas, they kicked him too. So Kaio's now been kicked for multiple teams. I forget who he's playing with. While we're in the break, let's look at it, though. We've got a chance here. We might as well. Kaio, the great one. And he's currently still on NIP. He's just inactive. So they kicked him. They moved him to the inactive roster in May when they got Mata. So he was on their team from January to May, and if we look at his personal results, we should see here why. Because they missed the winter. They missed the winter major. Interesting to me is they ended their split with a first place and this was a first place again with Kaio. So I'm surprised they made the move when they did. But the reason why is because they did get 2 top 8s and they missed. If this was North America, they would have made the major, but it's not. They're playing in South America where only 2 teams move on to the majors, and they had to do they changed up the roster. Cameron is going to put them to sleep before the next match, maybe. What did Funi say? It records them sleeping. Oh no. You're not joking. Okay, Invincible and Trisket perhaps about to make a trade. Oh my gosh. Come on, Food. Come on, everybody. Stop making jokes about the cameraman. Well, somehow we've coordinated a trade between 2 people in chat. Definitely didn't expect that. Oh, yeah. I wanted to show... 1 second. Let me see if I can find this. Look at this, okay? So, this here was something that Gamers8 put out. They put a tweet out about it, the top 8. I just love this graphic. Look at this. This is beautiful. I don't know who edited this, but I really like it. I feel like it's just showing off all these different players and teams in a really cool way. So we got Archie for Oxygen, then we got Calm for version 1. We got Ahmad for Falcons. We got apparently Jack for Genji, Rise for BDS, I think that's Yan for Furia, but it could be Card. I need to check a photo of them. I think it's Yan though. And then we got, well, I have no idea if it's Rawas or Killers, but Rawas or Killers for RuleOne, and then Alpha 54 for Vitality. And I just liked it. It was a cool little graphic thing on the bomb. Let me get back to the stream here. It's Rawas, nice. Big respect to the guy holding the camera to Pat's face for the entire stream. Yeah. You can thank, his name is TV. He's just a, nice guy. He's just solid. He's also sharing the chat with me. He's reading out all the messages aloud. You can't hear it, but that's how I see your messages, is the same guy holding the camera. I'm kidding. They should have leveled the faces. That was the one weird part, but it still looked nice. But yeah, they could have leveled the faces. And the lines for the players' faces needed to be bigger. Yeah. I'm not saying it was perfect. I'm just saying I liked it. You met Ross, but he gave you Killer's autograph. That's funny. The only players I met at Boston, I definitely met Reddles. I know I have a photo with him. I'm gonna forget. I know I met some other people. That's the one I remember. So I got a photo with Reddles. That was nice. I didn't go to any of the signings because they do things where you have to wait in line and get a signing, because I was so engrossed in watching the matches, and all the players, like the meet the players happens during the matches, and I didn't want to miss any of the matches, so I didn't go to any of the meet the players things. But it's nice. What is Jorby explaining?
Everybody, they're not looking at him. They're in a group with K-Corp and Falcons. Why should you look at Furia? Falcons just picked up Nupo.
He's explaining why Furia have a chance here.
They're built for this format. You're like, but Jorby, K-Corp and Falcons are also built for it. Yeah, but you don't understand. You don't get it. They're the defending champs. You think they don't want that? You don't think they're hungry? You don't think they're going to bring the passion? You don't think Card's going to break 30 headsets on his way to the grand finals? Come on.
Jorby is passionate.
Out in groups already. And I'm like, no, it's not going to happen. One of Falcons or K-Corp aren't making it. Fury are taking one of those spots. You best believe it. You heard it from me. You knew I was going to say it, but I'm not talking nonsense to you. And you know I'm not. You know deep down in your heart that if Fury pop it off and they put it all together in this format that they're built for, they're going to make it. So look into my eyes and you know it. Furia, they're going to go the whole way
Jorby.
to the grand finals.
Intense moment from Jorby. Jorby really is believing in the Furia. Oh, that's them yawning?
Someone was rambling.
Nah, leave it on. They're yawning at Jorby. Jorby really believing in everyone's jumping at Jorby. Listen. Jorby was right. They made playoffs, but this is where the end of the road for Furia. I just gotta say it. It wouldn't have necessarily been if they were playing Oxygen or V1. Maybe they win, but they had to run into BDS. I mean, BDS are one of the favorites to win the whole thing. I mean, I just gotta say it. Why am I a BDS fan? If you want to know the actual answer, it's because of Seiko. So I've probably said this on stream, but maybe not everyone obviously has been to every stream. All the way back in RLCS X, I was an Endpoint fan. So I was a team of fan of that team for a long while. It started out with Virtuoso, or well, it didn't start out, but when I started watching, it was Virtuoso with Relating Wave and Metzenaris. A really fun squad. It was fun to root for them in RLCS X. They had some really high moments. For example, they made a grand final in Europe, playing Vitality, and they lost, but they made a grand final in a regional. But they also had a lot of low moments. They really struggled, especially in the spring split of that RLCS X season. So they ended up dropping Virtuoso. Who'd they pick up to replace Virtuoso? A player you may have heard of named Seiko. And I was a fan of Endpoint before Seiko, but Endpoint with Seiko rose to heights I never imagined. They, quite literally, I have never been a fan of a team that was expected to be terrible and actually wins the whole split. It was crazy because, again, Endpoint came in as like the 12th seed. They were an RLCS team. They were going to be in the regionals, but no one thought they'd be winning them. And they won 2 out of the 3 regionals. And so I've been a fan of Seiko ever since. And he jumped to BDS, and I was still a fan of Endpoint until they kind of disbanded. Because the roster disbanded, by the way. Endpoint has a new roster this season. So now I'm not really an Endpoint fan at all anymore, and I'm just a BDS fan because of Seiko. I still like Relating Wave and Metzenaris, but I mean, Metzenaris just retired recently, and Relating Wave's not even on a team right now. So that's why I'm rooting for BDS in Europe. Let's turn this back on. We got the walkouts going. I guess we don't need to listen. It's just the desk. But nice to see BDS here. And, you know, they are, I'd say, one of the favorites. Again, people like to say that they have no chance in 1v1s, but Monkey Moon is winning 1v1s. So anything's possible. Ashon used to love Endpoint too. Yeah. Seiko Metzer Relating Wave was your second favorite team ever. It was super fun team. They got a lot of fans being surprise victors because I think a lot of people were rooting for them against BDS in that grand final. Where remember at that time, based on the format, they had to beat BDS in 2 best-of-7s. They beat BDS twice to win their first regional. It was insane. No one expected it, so everyone was rooting for them as the underdog. So they definitely earned a lot of fans that day. Definitely earned a lot of fans. But I like to say it because it's true. I was a fan of them before they picked up Seiko. So it was even a bigger meaning for me. Like, I've really never been a fan of a team again. They were such underdogs. And it wasn't like not that it's okay to be a band. You can be what's like called a bandwagon fan. That's okay too. But it's really rare. I've never had that happen before or after where I was a fan of a team that was like the underdog. And so I wasn't bandwagon. I was a fan of them the whole time. And then they come up and have this great performance. It was crazy. Wild times. And then they had a bad full major, which is horrible because they had such a great split and they just couldn't put it together in the major. And I was kind of disappointed. And they still had a good season, but they definitely peaked in fall. Invincible says top 4 favorite teams are Falcons, RuleOne, Furia, Twisted Minds. I'll put this back on because now it's the opening.
2 teams onto the stage.
That's nice. Falcons and RuleOne, Furia, they're all good teams, all fun teams to watch. He sold against Venom. I mean, he's had some bad moments too. Yeah, Venom and him, they had a plat. We talked about that in the recap. They looked like plats. He does have interesting camera settings. He does. I don't think his preset's terrible. But from Claimed. Eshon says the only team I've ever really bandwagon was the original Queso team. And again, it's okay to bandwagon. I know that's a term people throw around. It's okay to be a fan of a team after they succeed. But you know, I think it does mean more for you if you were a fan before they saw success, for sure. It means more. To you personally, anyway. As a fan, obviously. It's not like I was involved with Endpoint or anything. But you hated that BDS roster with everything you had. I see. And Queso was another fan favorite. They really made the run. And, you know, talking about Queso, Rise is one of those OG Queso members. So it'll be interesting to see how they can do here in this quarterfinal matchup.
The 2022 Rocket League World Champions, Team BDS!
I love how he's still introducing them as the world champions from last season. It will remain true, obviously, for Seiko and Monkey Moon, but, you know, Rise isn't one of them. This says, you hate Moist, Genji, G2 Space Station, Vitality. Or were those all the teams that knocked out your favorite teams? Still not good. Still not good. I mean, you can have your own preference on if you think the cars look good or not. You don't hate them anymore because of Rise and Seiko? Yeah. BDS isn't quite the same as they used to be. And I never hated BDS, but I understand why a lot of people didn't like to see them be so dominant for so long. A lot of people were rooting for Vitality to upset them back in RLCS X when they did, you know, get the upset. So nicely done from them. I'm going to quickly check. Welcome to any new viewers, by the way. Before the series is about to get started, our goal today is to hit 340 subscribers. We're currently at 333. So if you're enjoying the content, I'd appreciate it if you subscribe. It helps me grow, but it helps you get notified if I put out new, live streams or videos. So I appreciate it. Here we go. Furia introduced. It took them a while to gel with Lost, but it does feel like they're finally gelled with Lost, so they're looking good. We'll see how they do here. You know, it always feels to me like Card and Yan, they almost look like they're related. It's pretty crazy. Not almost. They do look, to me, they look like they're brothers. You're 5'4", so you can't do anything too chaotic. No, you do not. You don't have to sub on the alt accounts. Remember, the important thing is subs that are actually going to return in view. But I appreciate everybody's support.
To take their seats now as we get set for our third out of 4 quarterfinals here this evening. 2 intense competitors, Fancy. Yan over there, Monkey Moon.
All right.
BDS.
Claimed, by the way,
They're
for
gonna
anyone
see
that
a
isn't
lot of
aware,
each other.
Claimed, who's in the chat, has told me that he's going to call me Patty Cake if Furia win for the remainder of the stream, which would be another series. There's one more series after this, and he's wrong though. Like, it's okay. It's okay to be a fan of Furia, and you can definitely think they're going to win. Speaking of that, let's actually finish up this poll. So we had 10 votes. Furia got a lot of votes, but BDS were the winners. 60% thought BDS would win. Only 40% voted for Furia. Although I think the average is a 4-2 or a 4-3 win for BDS. So very close. I'm going to end the poll. I know everyone's joking around, by the way. But for sure, I definitely believe that BDS are going to win this. I think they're the favorites. And I think it's not... There's a lot of positives for Furia. And they are the defending champions.
International Rocket League lands.
Who did they get to cast this? Chimako and Johnny Boy. Wow, not Jorby, but they do have Chimako. Ramo Furia from Chimako. Someone in chat was saying they wanted Chimako and Jorby. We almost got that. We have Johnny and Chimako. I like this. I like this unique duo. I have not heard them cast together.
That sets up the Vitality win. Sorry, RuleOne.
I appreciate it, Claimed. I definitely have gotten better over time, not gotten worse. Center my graphics? What do you mean? Oh, you mean on the on the videos where I do power rankings? You know, people have different opinions on that. Do you think the power rankings should be centered?
The thing here is that had you asked me at Worlds, I mean, if this matchup would have happened at Worlds, BDS against Furia, I probably would have said BDS.
Well, thanks, Invincible.
Wasn't looking that strong.
Well, my predictions, some of them weren't great. I don't remember. I got some things pretty crazy, some things correct. I believe that I did multiple predictions, which is almost cheating. But on some of my predictions, I could have swore I had Vitality win in at least one of them. I know I power ranked them. My power rankings were supposed to be unbiased, and I had Vitality #1. And the power rankings were pretty good. I might do a video where I go back and check World's results versus my power rankings, because even though I did predicting brackets, I mentioned in the brackets that I was willing to predict upsets that I wanted to see happen. And the power rankings were supposed to be my true, unbiased, this is what I actually think who is better than who. Which is true for this event as well, by the way, for Gamers8. So I'm going to look and see how I did the Worlds and Gamers8 power rankings versus the actual results. But yeah, I appreciate you guys who've subbed along the way.
That they played. And we've seen how strong they are at the World Championship.
Oh, the logos? I know. I'm making some of these things in PowerPoint, and so yeah. My face cam is on the left for right now. If you're asking why my face cam is on this spot right now, it's because during the games, this is the best spot to be out of the way. Invincible. So during our RLCS, I did this as well. It's a decent spot so you can still see the player face cams, but I don't cover up anything too important on the screen. No, Eshon, I didn't start this until literally after all the regionals were done. So unfortunately, I didn't predict any RLCS regionals this season because I hadn't started a YouTube channel yet. Well, I mean, this account has been around for a while, but I was just using it as my personal YouTube. I didn't have a channel. Now I have a channel. Claim says it's been a decent amount of upsets this tourney. This tourney had more upsets than Worlds. Worlds had very few upsets that were like crazy upsets. Mystic says BDS equals ball chasing demolition. They might be, but here we are. We're into the game. 30 seconds in. BDS versus Furia. We're having quality problems. I'm going to quickly check. There we go. A nice start from Seiko. A good goal here. And this is kind of what I expected out of the series. A little bit of a mistouch from Yan, but BDS are going to capitalize on all those missed touches. Every time there's a tiny, minor mistake, BDS are going to capitalize. I can turn sound. Is that up or down? I'm assuming up, so I'll turn it up a bit. There we go. Sound is up a bit. Let me know if that's too loud. I predicted the Winter Major. No, I did not. No. There is another channel. Well, there's a lot of other channels that do Rocket League. Not a lot, but I was looking into some of the other channels just to see how other people do it. And there are more channels that do predictions than anything else for Rocket League Esports because... Oh, yeah, it's fine. There's a lot of channels, how do I say this, that will post prediction videos for majors and worlds, but do like pretty much nothing else about RLCS. So you probably saw one of those. I found a couple good ones that I felt like were doing good predictions, just for fun to listen in. One of them's called like something Turtle, and he has almost 1,000 subs. The only other RLCS content creator I saw, but I don't do anything like him, is called Nifty. So there's a, if you're interested in RLCS content, I'm not trying to shout him out, but he is a good channel that does RLCS content. Nifty. No, there's other, and that's not even what I do, but Nifty's probably the closest to what I kind of want my channel. Martian Turtle and Nifty, yeah. So that sounds right. Nifty is very good. He has a different style than I do, which is great because I'm not trying to, you know, intrude on his space. I think we have different styles and that works out.
It's strong when it needs to be. They slow the ball down when they need to. They just play very honest, and it is extremely difficult to force a misplay from this team. Far less get one for free.
Nice. Okay, you guys have heard of what I'm talking about, which makes sense because for the record, part of why I made a channel is there aren't actually that many RLCS YouTubers, like Rocket League Esports YouTubers. There really isn't that many. So, that's kind of why I think I'm growing fast anyway. Nice from Yan, tied up the game here. There's a lot of room for, I think there's a lot of people that want to watch RLCS content. I'm like, I might as well just make some. Invincible, I have a weird feeling Shopify will pop out in the Fall Cup, but not make playoffs and open. Again, I don't want to speak until I know who their third is, so I have to know who they pick up, and that'll change everything. Back into the series here, you know, Furia, if they can win the 3v3s, they probably will take the series. BDS are gonna have to take every 3v3 if they really want a good chance here. So they can't drop this ball. They have 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Now the game is tied. They can't concede another.
You can't be trusting your opponents that they're going to be perfect the whole
Oh, card. Dangerous, and he will score. Furia. They have a lead here.
No one was able to defend that card.
I don't understand why Rise didn't get the save.
He didn't make it look easy.
Oh, Rise.
By Monkeyman and Rise, they thought
I don't understand. I don't understand, but Furia take the lead.
Rise thought Monkeyman would turn on the spot and challenge. Neither went.
Nifty said he might try to stream on YouTube. And you assume for Gamers8, I gotcha. Well, that's nice, Eshon. I'm glad you've discovered me so soon. You know, the goal is to be discovered by more and more people. And because I can see, it tells me on my analytics. Nice from Seiko. Right back in at BDS. They've tied it up. On my channel, it tells me who do my viewers watch. And after Rocket League Esports, because the Rocket League Esports YouTube, like the actual Rocket League, like RLCS YouTube channel is #1. The #2 most watched channel, like that my viewers watch, is Nifty, which makes sense. So a lot of you guys watch Nifty. And the next most watched one is Johnny Boy. So everyone here is watching Nifty, Johnny Boy, and Rocket League Esports, which makes sense. Oh, a nice shot from BDS, saved away by Furia. It's a good game here. We're tied up. It's a nice game to start it off. Yan's goal explosion is awesome. It is cool. Pretty cool. Oh, we're going to get to see it again. Oh, wait, it's Falcons. I didn't even notice. It is Falcons goal explosion here. Yan gets the W. And I would imagine that Yan is playing that goal explosion because they lost to Falcons, I imagine. A nice goal there from Yan. And a long shot.
Back on track, Furia here. They win this kickoff.
A nice long shot from Yan, and now Furia are in the league. You watch Fear more than Johnny. He does more. He's probably on the list as well. I haven't looked that deep, but there's like, it gives me like 10 channels that are like mine, or like that my viewers are watching, and I'm sure Furia is on there. Ooh, close one. Furia trying to lay on another goal. BDS now, they have a minute to get one more goal and send this to overtime. If not, they're going to lose the first game. Welcome back, Gabriel. Welcome back. Welcome back. We are watching Gamers8. It is BDS versus Furia. Furia looking to take game 1. BDS are going to have to turn things around.
How about a team who crashed out of Boston?
Nice 50 from Seiko. That's not a nice touch, as Furia are going to get a free ball.
That result was because it was such a shock to see.
Monkey Moon. Ooh, gets one. A nice flip reset goal from Monkey Moon. He ties it right back up. Look at this goal from Monkey Moon. He pops it up. He gets the flip reset, fakes it, then gets the second touch after the ball touches the ground, And we've got ourselves a game here. We've got ourselves a series. That is not lucky, Invincible. That is all skill. All skill. Johnny Boy, he can be dull at times. I think he's much better in RLCS in events like this than he is in 1v1. In 1v1, he's more often dull than not. Nice here. Seiko, what can he do? Close one. Ooh, nice hit mid. What's... Oh, not quite. Almost from the BDS side. But now Furia may be trying to get a goal of their own here. And again, with 10 seconds left, either team can score here and win the game in regulation. If not, we're going to see overtime. Rise, what's he got? Beat out by Yan. It's dangerous for BDS. It's remaining dangerous, 0 seconds, but the ball is still up. Monkey Moon will spike that down. And we have overtime to start game 1. You gotta expect it. It's Furia BDS. What else do you expect? We got an overtime here. Again, BDS, they're going to want to win this. Furia are going to be the favorites in 1v1, and they're pretty good in 2v2 too. So, you got to imagine, BDS want to take the threes games. Dangerous shots from Furia. BDS almost concede, but they do see it away. That said, Furia are still on the offense here. It's in BDS's half. Seiko, ooh, a nice touch from Seiko, but they can't do much. What does Rise got? He pops it past one. No one passed. Furia, a bit dangerous for them, but they are seeing this away from the corner. Now lost. 1v1. He beats one. Seiko needs to make a save, and Seiko does, but that was very dangerous. Now it's lost to Yan. Seiko makes the save. Seiko here, a car choice, one of the new decals. It is confusing me because it is orange-ish. Rise, he gets a free ball, but he's on 0 boost. Rise, oh, a nice 50. Dangerous for Furia, but lost. Will see it away. Seiko hits it up to Rise. Nice from Rise. Oh, not quite. Seiko, oh, a nice hit mid, and it is! Seiko scores! What a goal from Seiko! What an angle! Look at this, pinch! A pinch goal off the corner. Unexpected. What a finish. And indeed, Seiko's car may be confusing, but he isn't confused as they take game 1.
On target. Absolutely unreal.
Ooh, nice goal from BDS. Now, the positive here, if you're a Furia fan, is they get to pick the next match. Do they pick 1v1 or 2v2? I imagine they pick 1v1, but they get the option here. They get the option. Hey guys says, you think Johnny is purposely dull for 1v1 show matches and prioritizes either topics? Who knows? I think he definitely does a lot of 1v1 show matches, so he doesn't take them as serious as like RLCS, perhaps. I don't know. Furia was lagging since Invincible, maybe. Seiko's so lucky, guys. That's not luck. That's skill. That is all skill. Card should have saved that, and it was savable. It was savable. Claim that's lucky. Come on, guys. Fortnite pinch. It's okay though. It's okay because again, if you're a Furia fan, they're not out of the. They're not out of it. They can pick 1v1 right here, win game 2, and they're right back in the series. So it's certainly not over. Igor thinks Furia went 4-1. Certainly possible. Johnny only jumps on the highlights. He does hype up highlights for sure. Yan says Claim says if Yan loses to Monkey Moon, you're gonna be disappointed. I would honestly be disappointed in Yan as well. I think they are favored in 1v1, and they're probably gonna pick it here. It's a pinch that was lucky. Pinches are all skill. He intended to pinch that in, for the record.
They've picked 1v1.
Some of you may. I know you guys are mostly joking. All luck. Cuxier would disagree, claimed. Cuxier would just disagree. Can we take a moment to thank Pat for his consistently... Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Foodie.
That's the good way of saying he's won game.
What can Monkey Moon do here? It is a 1v1, so again, Yan, the favorite in the 1v1, but Monkey Moon has the ball, has the boost, gets a flip, but cannot, with the reset, score the goal. Yan, oh, a power shot, it's going to be off target. If that was on target, Yan would lead here. Dangerous times for Monkey Moon, but he gets it clear. He might get bumped. Oh, what a goal from Monkey Moon. Dodging the demo, dodging the bump, gets the goal. Yan shows aggression, and he misses. And that miss from Yan causes the goal. So Monkey Moon now, he's got an opportunity here. It is ones. One goal means very little, but it's a nice start. A nice start for Monkey Moon. Take it from a freestyle that can actually do fast pinches. They're all luck unless you react especially to them. Oh, a nice save from Monkey Moon. Now Yan still gets ball and boost. What can he do? Nice challenge from Monkey Moon. Yan seems to be feeling out Monkey Moon. It feels to me like Yan is just feeling out the series, whereas Monkey Moon's already tryharding. So if you want some copium, because I'm not even a Furia fan, I think it is fair to say Yan is still feeling out his opponent. Once he gets online, Yan's going to be pretty unstoppable. So Monkey Moon needs to take advantage of however long it takes Yan to get unlocked. Monkey Moon needs to score as much as possible in this time period, because Yan is going to figure it out sooner rather than later. Monkey Moon will get a second goal here. And again, I think Monkey Moon is the favorite right now, but this is just temporary. Basically, Yan is still feeling things out. He's getting into the game, and any moment now, I think he is going to get into it. But for now, Monkey Moon is the better. Monkey Moon is the favorite here for the moment. Yan now gets the ball. This is his chance. If Yan's going to win the game, he's going to need to score in situations like this. And he does not score there. Monkey Moon might have an open net. He sinks it. Monkey Moon, a 3-goal lead. You know, I was saying he's feeling out the game, but Yan cannot take too long. He needs to start, you know, putting up a fight here, or Monkey Moon may take the game.
And I can't imagine Jorby saying, no, it's only 3 goals, you know, he still can do the comeback, but it's 2 minutes already into the game.
Yeah, I'll agree to disagree, claimed. It's not that there isn't some luck, but to say it's all luck is pretty crazy. Yan gets the bump on Monkey Moon. Finally, a goal here from Yan, and this is exactly the play Yan is known for. He's known for these air dribbles, these air dribble bumps. So nicely done. Nicely done there from Yan. It's certainly not over, and I said this before, Yan was feeling out his opponent. I meant that. I really didn't mean it. And Yan, maybe he's done. Maybe he's felt out the series, although he is going to concede a goal here. And Monkey Moon now up 4-1 with 3 minutes to go. Again, Yan slowly feeling out his opponent, but slowly may not be good enough. He doesn't have a lot of time. This isn't a series, it's a game. In a usual 1v1 series, you would really favor Yan, but what makes this possible for Monkey Moon is it's one game. Yan doesn't have time to really feel out the game. He has 5 minutes to get it together and get the win here. Monkey Moon, now with a 3-goal lead, looking the better, trying to make it 4. He can't quite get the goal there. Yan now with boost and ball. It's dangerous for Monkey Moon. He might get bumped here. Oh, a bit too high for Yan. Monkey Moon, a pinch down the field. Very close one. Can't quite get the goal. Yan now is going to have boost and ball again. Another air dribble bump, potentially. No, it's a flip reset. Yan, threatening the bump, goes for the flip reset, and it's a nice goal there from Yan. This is the type of stuff you see out of Yan every day, all the time. And if he's going to beat Monkey Moon, we're going to need to see more of that. He's going to have to get some of these goals all, like, up and down the pitch if we're going to want to see Yan win. He's still down 2 goals, but that's a nice one there.
Look at the face of Monkey Moon. So calm. So calm.
Yeah, this kind of mentality is exactly what you need for 1v1. You can't get tilted.
Invincible, you know what I meant. But, oh, Monkey Moon here, he gets a double tap of his own, and Monkey Moon is needing no time. He needs no time to figure out Yan. He's figured him out right now.
Just a couple of touches to the backboard.
An incredible double tap. Monkey Moon, again, he's putting Yan to his paces here. We are now into the back half of the game, the final 2 minutes, almost 20 seconds, 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go, and Monkey Moon is looking like the better player. A quick shot from Yan, saved by Monkey Moon, but now Yan has full boost. Another snapshot. Monkey Moon, oh, a bump from Yan. It's dangerous. Can Monkey Moon get the goal here or save? And no. Yan gets the goal. 2 goals the difference now with 2 minutes left. Yan, in fact, invincible. Potentially a nice shot here from Yan.
On the turn by the Brazilian player. He's only down by 2. This is absolutely winnable for him. But he needs to be
Invincible, you're going too far with these jokes here. Monkey Moon almost gets it. He does actually get the ball and the boost. Oh, faking out Yan. Yan assumes he's going for a pinch. Instead, Monkey Moon just lets it bounce. He just lets it bounce.
I feel like he's just got, you've got to hit the ball there. Oh, that's a huge mistake.
Unfortunate from Yan. And Monkey Moon back to a 3-goal lead. Every time Yan scores, Monkey Moon brings it back. He brings it right back. He's invincible. I gotcha.
Easiest goal he's gonna
That's
get
what
all
I
day.
figured you meant. Yeah, Yan can bleed here, and if he's not careful, Monkey Moon's gonna win, but Yan still is putting up a fight. So every time Monkey Moon gets the 3-goal lead, Yan puts it right back. What we need to see from Yan is some defense. He has the offense, but he needs to start defending Monkey Moon's shots and getting, evening up the series, the game. Because the game has been consistently Monkey Moon's lead for the entire game now. Yan's gonna have to change things around, change the script, flip the script, if you will. I am forgetting that Invincible is actually 13. Oh, nicely done. Dangerous for Yan, but he does get the save. So nicely done for both players.
Recovery there by Monkey Moon.
W Monkey Moon, L Yan's in the chat. Certainly, you have to imagine that Yan, he's going to need to get some kickoff goals, I think, to win this. Obviously, a goal here would be nice, but either way, you're going to want him to score off these kickoffs because he now only has a minute 20 left. A nice air dribble. Oh, air dribble bump, but he misses. He's got to score, but he will. He will. Yan scores. Right now, the air dribble bumps have been almost perfect from Yan. He's only missed 2 of them. So he scored 5 or 4 air dribble bumps, missed 2. You have to imagine that's the play Yan needs to keep going to if he's going to win here. That's the play. That's the move. They are menaces. That's the move. Oh, no. A miss. Will it be in? And it will. Yan, again, every time Yan gets a bit of a chunk down, he gets closer to tie game, Monkey Moon scores. Yan, he's got to be able to stop conceding. He's got a minute to go. He cannot afford to be conceding goals to Monkey Moon.
After that last goal from Yanks, but I'm guessing that right now he's feeling so much better after that goal.
Yeah, 1 in chat.
You're with BDS all the way here? Oh yeah, BDS, they got the series, especially if Monkey Moon can close out the 1v1. You have to imagine, if they win the 1v1, it may be chalked for Furia. It may be chalked for Furia. Now, the only thing that gives me hope, and I will say, Furia beat Karmine Corps in 3v3 games. So they can beat these top European squads in 3v3. We're going to have to see it, though. We're going to have to see it because they lost game 1. So we're going to have to see more out of them. Oh, but Yan does get a goal here. Monkey Moon just coughs up the ball. Monkey Moon coughs up the ball. Yan gets a goal with time to go. So with 28 seconds, Yan is still in this game. And it has to be said again, Furia, they really need the 1v1. They're not over if they lose it, but they need this win. They need this win. Reverse sweep is possible, as mentioned in chat. Furia have reverse sweep in this format before, but we're going to need to see more. Honestly, we're going to need to see more soon. The sooner the better. Yan, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Soon, it's instant. It's instant from Yan, and you'll like to see it. Monkey Moon, a dangerous situation, and he does concede. With 10 seconds, though, perhaps there's a goal in regulation. This could be golden goal territory. We'll see who can take the W here. We got BDS on one side, Monkey Moon, versus Yan representing Furia. A very important 1v1. Yan with the boost and the ball. Advantage here. Doomsday dish. But no, Monkey Moon gets the save. Now one final chance with Yan. In the ball. Plenty of air. Plenty of ball. Monkey Moon will force overtime. Now we've got Monkey Moon versus Yan. Overtime. A lot of high stakes here. $100,000 again on the line for the winning team in this series. Yan, an early shot. Dangerous. Monkey Moon gets back to it. Now it's dangerous for Yan.
Very tough on the Brazilian.
Yan goes for boost. He gets it. Oh, the Monkey Moon shoots quickly and scores. Monkey Moon wins 15 seconds into the overtime. Yan did not predict that. Yan, a little bit of a mistake, but the little mistakes are all it takes. A nice, flick from Monkey Moon. And BDS are up 2 games in the series. Gotta imagine they're the favorites now. Interestingly, in chat, we had a lot of people predicting Furia. 40% of chat, that's 4 out of every 10 people, the 10 people that voted, thought Furia would win. I'm curious to see what you think now, as it's looking dangerous for Furia.
Really took Yanks off guard and gave the win to BDS.
I mean, everyone calls him Yan except, or I was told to call him Yan anyway, so. Plot armor is unreal. BDS does have a lot of plot armor. Monkey Moon has a lot of plot armor. So we'll see what happens here.
Furia would love to see that matchup again. you know, the offense started to come together there for Yan at the end of the game. The air dribble bumps were firing. Monkey Moon didn't look comfortable against that. He started to gain confidence in defense as well.
Claimed I probably will at 8:30 EST. I'm going to do a second stream. It will be a break, and then I'll come back later on.
Done early. He built a substantial lead.
Ryzen is an English player playing for a French team on a Swiss. I think it's Swiss but yes, Invincible, you are correct.
Yeah. The reason why is if you win that way and then you go onto a 3v3 mode or 2v2 mode.
While we're in a bit of a break here, because I believe that Furia has called a timeout, I'm going to quickly check the subscriber goal. Our goal today is to reach 340 subscribers, and we did get another one, so thank you to whoever subscribed. We are now at 334. Let me quickly update that to 334.
Challenge as well. That's the key to stopping those big.
And every little bit helps. We are almost at our goal today. 6 more subs to go, and we'll hit the goal. We've surprisingly hit our goal every single day of streaming so far, which I really appreciate.
If we're looking at rankings, the second best team in the world right now is
yeah, Booney is playing hedged, and then we might have another 1 or 2 1v1s. Ooh, nicely done from Card. He's threatening the BDS backboard.
Yeah, you know,
and again, I'm going to say, I didn't think it would happen, but Furia beat K-Corp in the 3v3. So if they're going to beat BDS, they're going to have to pull off what they pulled off against K-Corp. A nice shot from Card, but an incredible save from Seiko. So a very close one there.
It needs to be a win here for Furia. Hey, unless they want to get another reverse sweep again.
So really nicely done here.
That would be pretty cool.
I appreciate you, Funi. I appreciate your guys. Well, that's awesome to hear. I'm glad your day is better by being here. My days, it's much more fun when I'm streaming. We're going to have to figure out a schedule, because doing it during the work week is difficult, but I'm probably going to do on the days I work remote, or the nights before on the days I work remote, I can stream. So we'll figure it out. I have a pretty long commute, but I only commute 3 days a week, and I work from home a couple days, which makes streaming easier, so we'll figure it out. Again, as we get into this off-season, not to speak too soon, this series is still ongoing, this event is ongoing, but this is probably the last major event of the season for Rocket League Esports. Oh, what a goal here! No, it is saved away. A nice chance from Lost, saved by BDS. But yeah, this Gamers8 tournament is the last top-tier RLCS level event until potentially next calendar year. We don't know for sure, but there aren't any other off-season tournaments for now that have been announced.
Quick recovery right back into the place.
Well, I appreciate it, Funi. Yeah. It will definitely not be every day, but I'm going to try and get 2 or 3 days, stream 2 or 3 days a week. We'll figure it out. Then maybe I might drop it down to 1 video a week, so they can be higher quality, and then a couple streams a week.
This is going to be a very tough team to do.
Nicely done. I might do a second channel where I post stream highlights, because I don't want to clutter. Like, I realized the video I posted, by the way, if anyone wasn't aware, I did a tier list for the logos of all these teams in Gamers8. And it was a good video. I don't think it's a bad video, but I feel like it's a little lower quality than my previous video that did super well about the power rankings for Gamers8. And, oh, close one. I might want to do separate channel for videos that are like lower quality, you know, where I spent less time editing. Nicely done from BDS, but they can't finish. Furia are defending very well here, and we're into the second half of the game, the back half of the game, with no goals for either squad. What can Rise do here? He gets beat, but Seiko thankfully gets it downfield. BDS looking threatening here. Rise, oh, almost a redirect, but too much. Seiko passes it, but no one is there. Furia now threatening. Yan, a long shot, saved by Monkey Moon, and it's back to BDS. Right back to Furia, a shot from Lost. Dangerous for BDS, no one's there. Seiko gets the save, and Rise might get the ball here. Lost bumped, but still gets a really nice recovery. Yan now with the ball, beat out by Monkey Moon. Lost, dangerous for BDS. Furia are looking deadly here, but they can't get the final shot. Similar to the first series, not the first series, the first game of the series, both teams have a really good defense that's been hard to break down. So, Eshon asks, am I planning on streaming regionals? I'm definitely not going to, probably not, well, on the weekend days. Let me rephrase it. So, in the future, watch parties are only ever going to happen on Saturdays or Sundays. I think that's been obvious. So, and probably not every time there's a regional, but most Europe and North American regionals, I'll try and either do recap streams or watch parties. We'll figure it out, though.
surviving into the final minute now. Still a tie
So we'll see,
game.
Eshan. Well, that took a while away. I'll figure that out closer to next season starting. And then I'm also going to do show matches at least once a week. Even during the RLCS, I'm going to try and get that. Because I think that's a separate form of content that people would enjoy here on YouTube. There's not a lot of people live streaming show matches on YouTube, from what I've seen. I'm glad you liked it, Asher. I'm glad you liked it. That was done live on stream. I don't remember if you were there or not.
Piece of magic from one of their players.
How are your channel out a little more up? It's not worth it to do another channel. Well, that's a good point. It's just I don't want to flood my channel with content that will make people stop watching. I don't think that's what happened with that video. I'm just saying, you know, it's not about growing another channel to 1,000, because that's not the goal. It would just be to have somewhere to put it for the people that want to watch it without flooding my main channel. But I might just not do, I also just might not do stream highlights, because I'm not really that consistent of a streamer. We're about to hit 0 seconds here, and that was a nice chance for BDS, but instead, no goal. We get overtime. This is critical for Furia. Furia are not going to win the series if they do not win this game. I'll just say it now. I doubt they get the reverse sweep. They're going to want to win this game because a reverse sweep is unlikely. So what can Furia do? What can they get done in this overtime? They've looked dangerous, but they have not got the finishing touch on any of their shots. Card does beat Rise. Can he get to the ball? A nice wave dash on the wall. I saw that. Wall dash to get to the ball. Yan in the air. Seiko beats him out, but it's dangerous. A bad touch perhaps from Seiko. Monkey Moon now with the ball. Again, both teams are looking deadly, but who will score first? Monkey Moon saved the shot, perhaps because it was going to be saved regardless. As Johnny Boy is saying, I do think that was intentional touch from Monkey Moon. Dangerous for BDS, and they score! I meant dangerous for Furia, as indeed it was a difficult save. Seiko, again, the man for his team, the second overtime goal for Seiko, and he clutches up. BDS now, 3 games to 0.
What they did last year. Reverse sweep.
It's not quite over. I see a GG in the chat for this game, but it's looking bad for Furia. They are now down 3 games. They have to win 4 in a row if they're going to win this event. Really good for your community. I appreciate it, Furia. I appreciate it. Oh, welcome, Joey. Welcome. You respect the grind. Thank you, Joey. Yeah, it's the watch party. The event's on now, so I'm watch partying it. I will be on later, but I am on now.
I don't know. I mean,
enjoying nice spearmint tea. I'm glad you're enjoying some tea. That's good to hear. Good to hear.
Risk it all here? Do we try something different, or do we go with what has been?
You'll always be here. Well, thanks, Foodie. Thanks. They do give hidden talent in Spotlight, and you know, for now it's going to be viewer show matches. But as we move on to the off season, I'll just admit it. I was trying to get pros to do an interview video series, which is turning out to be very difficult because no one responds to any messages. But even if I can't get like top level pros, I'm going to look out for bubble level pros to potentially do actual show matches with like top tier, high level SSLs. I have no idea if they'll be willing to do it because I don't have a lot of prize money. I don't have any prize money, but I'll figure it out. We'll try and get some high level show matches in addition to viewer show matches that are also fun and great to run. So we'll see how it goes moving forward. Every game has been 1 goal. Yeah, Furia are putting up a fight. I don't want to be mean to Furia. It may be 3 games. Furia have played it well. They've gotten overtimes, but they haven't got the finishing touches to win the series. And this is now a 2v2. A nice start from Yan. This is perhaps their first lead in a while, as now they have a 1 goal lead. BDS, they're definitely taking this, but Furia do start off well here. They start off well, and it's certainly not over. Oh, Joey, yeah. I think he would do very well. I would love to do a series on that, but again, that's easier said than done because it's really hard to get pros to be like, oh yeah, I'll do an interview with you. So no, it's been hard, but I'm trying. I'm contacting people. If any pro ever watches this live stream back, if you've played in any region of RLCS, I don't care which region, if you've made an RLCS regional or even a closed qualifier, and if you want to interview, just let me know. So I'll be willing to interview any pro player that's played in an RLCS closed qualifier or better in any region. So let me know.
Luckily, they've still got the lead here. And they would have loved to make it to
the tourneys you're going to run in the future. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. We're definitely going to do a 1v1 tourney. That'll be fun. Oh, nice shot from Seiko. And BDS definitely, you couldn't have counted them out of this 2v2, and here is why. So I was telling people this could be the best 2v2 team in the world. And maybe that's a bit hyperbole, but it certainly isn't much hyperbole, as they are among the best. And BDS Seiko showing why they are one of the best 2v2 teams with that goal right there. Oh, I appreciate it, Eshon. It definitely would get new viewers. The difficulty, the difficulty is lining up Crow's interviewing when I'm just a tiny channel. It's difficult, but we'll see what happens.
This side of the bracket, and indeed everyone remaining in the tournament.
Oh, wow. Nice shot from Yan. Well done. Yan gets the goal. Lost a nice 50. And yeah, just well done.
Just blocking, dunking on that save.
Try and get Cheese.
From BDS.
Okay, if you're sure, I'll message Cheese. I'll message Cheese. Welcome, Cosmic. Welcome, welcome. So nicely done here from BDS, but Furia bounced right back with another goal. And, you know, Furia, they're going to need these quick goals because you know BDS are going to score more in the rest of this game. So Furia, you imagine, they're going to want to build as big a lead as possible. And again, if they win this game, it's the start of a reverse sweep. Not impossible, but a long road to get into the reverse sweep here. Okay, I'll check out Cheese. Ryan's Neil. You know, these are good ideas because there's a lot of... I'm going to be completely honest. I may have like swung too high and contacted people that are way too big, you know? So I'll talk to some of these pros that are a little less known. Still, you know, high-level RLCS pros, but a little bit less known by the wider community. I'll check them out. And I know them, but, you know. Cheese, that would be a good one because a lot of people don't know who Cheese is. So I'm sure that would be a nice intro for people. He did play at Gamers8, which is awesome. Or Sosa. Any of them, it sounds like. I'll check them all out. I'll start messaging more people. I have been messaging pros, but not enough, because I know it's going to take a lot of reaching out, so we'll see what happens. Oh, a nice shot from Seiko, but it is saved away. Furia, with about half the games to go, have been putting up a stellar defense against BDS. Seiko, trying to get the goal here. Oh, there's a demo on the back line, and Furia get the save.
Yeah,
Lost going for a boost and ball. He does get both. He's going to beat Monkey Moon.
Match for $0, and they would still be trying to defend their pride. They're 2v2 mastering.
Oh, Yan, a very nice dunk, and Yan gets the goal.
Seiko was trying to keep control of the ball in the back corner.
Seiko can't get enough. Oh, he actually got bumped, so not even, it was a dunk, but not really. Just a good play from Furia. You haven't had the time check? No worries. Welcome to the stream, Cosmic. Welcome to the stream. Would you actually? Yes, Funi, I would. I'm not kidding. I have an idea, but I will tell them the idea. It's a very specific thing I want to do, but it is an interview, and I will.
I love the shot selection there.
Sosa and TRK are number 1 and 2s and 3s. Nice, nice.
Another fake.
Alright, Igor says Sosa would give a good interview. I will check them out. I will check them out after this. Dream interview? I think Redosa will be funny. I wasn't sure if he'd be able to speak enough English to make it work because I don't speak French, but I still would be willing to interview any of the Vitality players, and that's probably the dream, honestly. You actually meant the other one, AppJack. So I think apparently Jack's one of the most polished pros in terms of like being involved in the community and, you know, talking to the camera and all that. So I would love to interview apparently Jack for that reason, and then on the other side, any of the Vitality players, all three, because they won the World Championship. That's the dream interview. To interview the you know, world champions. Whoa, BDS should have scored that, but they don't. Furia now 2 goals the better. Not a lot of time on the clock. If they can hold BDS off for a minute 7, they will win the series. That's a nice passing play. Seiko gets a goal. Now they're only down 1 with a minute and 5 seconds left. Verdosen does speak English? Okay, then I'll check him out. I need at least 5k subs for the pros to consider it. Oh, I agree. No, I know. They're not going to want to do it, so that's why I have to make it. I'll have to figure it out, but... Nicely done.
Sleeping or meditating, by the way,
we'll see what they can do here.
We need to get someone to take a picture of Card right now. Is he meditating? Is he praying? I don't know what he's doing, but he looks like he's...
That would be nice. All these pros would be nice, but I'm not kidding, guys, when I say it is very hard to get a pro. I mean, they haven't even been responding to my messages, but I'll try them all out. I'll be searching for good pros. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
Defense from there from Furia.
He isn't fluent, but he knows enough to have a conversation. Oh, I'm sure we can make it work. I'm sure we can make it work. Because I'm not going to be asking any, well, I don't want to spoil what I'm going to be asking, but it won't be any complicated questions. It'll just be a simple interview about him, more about outside the game than inside the game.
kind of a
more
dark
more
here.
questions about their life, like
Not the
their
best
personal
loss,
life
but
and like
beautiful
things, you know.
50. Very good to
Fun questions like
do
what's your
another
favorite
attack,
color
maybe
type
waste of
questions,
time.
not
Yes, they're wasting time. Very
not
smart
like
Furia, getting one
you
demo
know
and
why are
then
you the
wide
best player in the
open.
world or
They
anything like
missed
that.
that
Not
one.
nothing
Oh,
hard.
this is
The goal would be
their
easy
hit.
questions.
And now it's wide open for BDS, but no, lost on time. Was able to get a
Rapid. He
slight
does have a
touch.
lot of
Now,
history.
Seiko,
Oh, this is going nowhere.
You can check him out as well.
high. No one's gonna get it.
Interview
And
viewers for
Furia
fun. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one,
survives
Invincible.
here.
Because the goal is to get view, you know,
Oh,
well,
that's the
I don't
start
want
of
to
a
say the
reverse
goal is to get
sweep.
views, but the goal would be to introduce my
Card is
channel
back.
to new
He's back.
viewers,
His
and
buddy's
new
away.
viewers are going to click on it because it's a
Matej
pro,
just
not
walked up
because
to
it's a
me and said,
random
"Oh,
viewer,
you've got to play
unfortunately.
again, buddy." He's like, okay, right, okay. Good thing.
Rooney says it's a good idea. I don't know about that
love
one.
Power naps. You need to learn how to power nap at some time in your life. Sometimes it's like a reset. You know, whenever something's broken and you want to fix it, you just turn it off and on again.
Memory?
It's the same thing for humans. You just have a quick power
Coaching,
nap,
yeah, I'm
you're
definitely
ready
going to look
go.
into
It's a
interviewing
card.
coaches as well,
Back
but I
in the
want to
building.
start
They
with
lost
players
12
for the
3v3 games
particular
so far, but I
idea I
can't
have. But I'm
wait
not
to see
sharing
what
the
a
exact
non-sleep
idea, but
red
it's not
card
just
is gonna do.
interviewing. It's
He's gonna be a
specific.
different beast.
You'll see, you'll see.
Ganon lost.
So let's talk about it though.
No,
Furia get the win here, and you know the series isn't over.
It's
It's a long road, but the reverse sweep certainly is possible.
Might go back,
Certainly
to
is possible.
1v1. We could be going back to 2v2. I mean, it's hard to say because we kind of expected BDS to have the slightly better 2v2 and maybe Furia to have the slightly better 1v1, and they've both gone against our
Interview.
predictions.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
But the
GG's
thing,
Furia reverse sweep. They may reverse sweep.
I mean, he's
Maybe
going-
retired Pro Igor.
Exactly,
I'll
as
look into it.
predicted,
Yep.
is that
All
BDS is
options.
dominating
All
the 23s.
options.
Yeah.
And so far,
I know you guys
two
think
of
people would be
those,
down, but trust me,
close one.
it's not as
first
easy
one
as
was
it is, but that's
very,
okay.
very
I'm gonna
close,
try.
actually. I
The
feel
first
like
step to
Furia
getting
was
something
looking
is
a little
trying, so
better
I've got to ask
until
people.
they
But,
were not, right? And now they have a chance
Cosmic
to-
in duos, I am Diamond 3 right now, but
Look
I've
at
been
them
in
back here.
Champ 1. I'm just
They
down in
were
Diamond 3
this
for
same
now.
position and they kept winning and
SSLs.
winning. Maybe this
Oh
is
yeah,
the
yeah.
fire
So
that they need to
SSLs I
survive
want
here
for show
and get the
matches,
win
like
against
to start.
You know, the
But
pressure is so
I'll
different
check
in
them out, and I might do a
the reverse
collab.
sweep
If
is
it's a
on the
YouTuber, I
cards.
could do a collab, which is a whole different
You
option.
lose
But
game 5, and suddenly it's a 2-game difference, or 1-game difference. Sorry,
interviewing my
half your
viewers
match
on
points gone,
stream.
and you're going into a game mode.
I mean, I'm not gonna do
3v3,
Mr. Beast
no matter
face,
what,
but I could do
Game
my
6
face
will be
making the
1v1
Mr.
and
Beast shock
2v2.
face. We can do that in a stream if you guys really want. We can
So
do a like
we'll
just
have to wait and
talking
see if
stream
Furia
at some
can
point, but
get
not
their
right
first
now.
win in 3. It's the only team who's been able to stop
Mercenaries
BDS in
Pog.
3v3. It's
Ooh,
Vitality.
nice
That's
beat
not
from
for
Monkey
Furia.
Moon, and
Oh,
BDS are
Monkey
gonna
Moon
get the goal.
sends a long
Now
shot
again,
into their net.
this is a
That's
long
Furia
road for Furia,
tried to
so one
get
goal
the
should not
attack
phase
going.
them at all.
That's careless
But
from Jan.
it's
Straight
a
towards
road.
Monkey Moon.
It's a
Read
journey.
50-50
One
perfectly.
goal at a time, one game at a time. Now their journey is a little bit longer. They need to score at least 2 goals here to win the game.
And we have seen it over and over and over. I mean, in the 1v1s, that's basically how...
Metzenaris is a
was
great,
able to
yeah,
play.
Metzenaris is a
Power
good
shot
one.
after power shot after power shot. He is so precise on those shots. They're going towards the net. So
We'll
early
see
lead now for
about
BDS.
any of that in the future. I
Win
think
against
when
the
I start, if I want to do like a genuine
Monkey
show
Moon.
match, I'd have to get a
Open, but
prize
still Monkey Moon
pot going
is able to
first.
receive
So
it.
we'll worry about that later.
In midfield,
But,
lane, Monkey Moon receives it, let it for Rise. Good defense on the backboard from Furia, but the continuation from Yang.
You know what?
A little bit closer.
Okay, let's say it that way.
And Monkey Moon
If
just
I
reading the
get
game
to
so well there.
5
Both those
Patreon
goals, 50s
subscribers,
going
because,
his
well,
way.
to any new
Lost
viewers, I
out
have
to
started a
Cock
Patreon.
Rocket
The
shot
link
for
is in the
Rise now.
description.
The
It is
Seiko
completely
launching, they're
optional.
testing
But I'll
their
just say
best
now, if
management
I
here.
get 5
Seeing if they
Patreon
can
subscribers,
survive,
I
they
will
lost,
put
there's a
up,
lot of boost to play with
because
here.
that would be
He's next up on the
$25, I'll
play.
put up a
Can he
$25 prize
control?
pool
He does
for
not. Monkey Moon's actually driven past it, but
some
in comes Seiko.
show
Gets
match
in
of
front
like
the net for
pros or
Rise.
semi-pros
Yeah,
or
doing a
bubble
good
players.
job to
So
clear it.
we'll figure
Furia
that
have
out.
survived.
But if you are interested in wanting to see an actual bubble or pro 1v1 show match,
Maybe Monkey Moon is learning a little bit
but
after
you
that
know,
1v1
Whoa.
with Yangs.
if you subscribe to Patreon, if I get to 5, we will do a an actual prize pool, which will only be $25, but that's something.
But the loss was there
So
on the backboard.
we'll see what happens.
Yeah, lost with 1.
Cam, we could get Cam. That's the kind of pro I might need to get,
Block
like,
as
you know,
well.
more on the
Whole
bubble
team's
side of
gonna commit
things.
here, but they do have lost
Hit your
recovery.
Patreon. Guys, the
For
Patreon,
BDS
it has a
pressure
video I have
back.
never released. Do you like
And
my
it's
content? Do you
mostly
like my
BDS
videos?
pressure.
Do you want to see a
They're in
video
their
that
comfort zone
literally
right
no
now.
one has seen? It has
Like,
0
there's
views
only
right
one
now.
team who's been
Well, I
able to
shouldn't say
stop
no
BDS
one.
from
I actually
doing
posted it on my channel for like half a second, but I then deleted it because I thought it was a bad video. I don't think it's a good video. This is not selling it, but you guys probably would think it's a good video because you're gonna want to see the embarrassing video that I decided to delete. So if you wanna see the video that is so embarrassing I deleted it, go sub to the Patreon. It's $5 a month. You obviously only need to do it once, and you can just unsubscribe if you really wanted to. But I'm gonna post behind the scenes stuff like that in that Patreon. I'll be trying to make one post a week that's either behind the scenes or a exclusive piece of content just for the Patreon.
Slightly out of position there, Seiko.
If
or this
listen,
shot,
if the tournament was
we want it
actually
to be
big enough and got
close to
actual
potentially
pros,
defend
I could
against
check
a
about
one-touch
getting in on
shot,
Liquipedia.
so
I could check.
tough position to be in, certainly. He's been so
You're tempted.
strong in tough
It's up to you.
positions
It's
all
completely
series.
optional. Please don't
Now Furia
actually
find
subscribe
a way
with the
through.
entire purpose of just getting that show match. But I'm serious. If I did get to 5, I would do it. I would do it.
Card up front, but it's Seiko.
Max, the next
Up high,
viewer
looks
show
gonna catch
match
the
is
ball.
happening this
Can't wait
evening
for
at
it.
9
Couldn't
or not,
get
sorry,
any
8:30
contact
Eastern
with the
time,
ball.
Eastern Standard
Lost
Time,
way back now.
on my channel.
Seiko waiting
But
for
let's start
Seiko.
talking about this game again, because Furia did tie it up. It's 3v3, and Furia are going to need this win if they're going to keep going in the series. Oh, a nice bump, but they can't finish the job. Furia in a dangerous situation.
Very close to the net, but BDS somehow is able to.
Well, I appreciate it, Eshon. You definitely don't have to. Please don't feel obligated to. If you're living paycheck to paycheck especially, do not feel obligated. But I'd appreciate it. I'd appreciate it.
That's bold. I mean, it shows that Furia definitely feeling confident right now.
Again, you don't have to convince your parents. You don't have to use your paycheck. Up to you guys, but completely optional. Just viewing and subscribing is the #1 way to help me grow. Which, speaking of that, we have 11 viewers. If any of you are new, and I really appreciate every viewer, the goal is to get to 340 subscribers, and subscribing is completely free. It helps me grow, and it helps you get notified when I go live or put out videos. Alright, getting back into the game here. It's 1 minute 20 seconds to go. We are tied up. 1 goal BDS, 1 goal Furia. If BDS win, they win the this game, and they move on to the next round. If Furia win, they'll be the ones extending the series. So we'll have to see how they go, how it goes.
He has a chance to go, but
I appreciate it, Ashton. I appreciate it. And you will get, I mean, I'm not kidding. There is like a 3-minute video I made that you'll see what it is about if you subscribe. It's, it's a little weird, but which is why it's not actually on the channel, but it is a full video I made. It's edited and everything, so.
The interesting part is that Seiko misses badly, but BDS keeps.
Well, thank you, Funi. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. I will get, the growth is slow but surely. Which, speaking of growth, let me check if we've gotten another subscriber or two. We are at 334. No, we still are at 334. The goal is 340, guys. We're about halfway through the stream, a little over halfway. So if you are a new viewer, I'd really appreciate subscribing and getting us closer to that goal.
He's got the catch in the Furia half, deep in the Furia half.
15 seconds now. Can Furia score or will we go to overtime? It's lost with the ball. Gets it into the back corner. Monkey Moon getting tangled up here. Rise, a nice touch, but Furia are still challenging here with 2 seconds to go. BDS probably looking for an overtime. Lost, keeps the ball up. Ooh, but a nice demo will mean BDS will see overtime. Again, golden goal now. If BDS get the goal, they've won the series. If Furia get the goal, they keep us going. They keep us going to one more match. 1 goal, 1 game at a time for Furia, and they're still in it. They're still alive.
They're understanding Rise a little bit, so they're waiting for him quite a lot.
Oh, nice saves from BDS. I'll get back to your question in a second, Max. It is currently 4:30, so in 4 hours, I'll be live again. Dangerous plays on both sides here, and I do want to reiterate that I am doing something seeing people, so if I could run late, because I'll be out of my house, but hopefully back by 8:30. Oh, and that's game! Monkey Moon gets the score! BDS move on to the semifinals. Furia will not win Gamers8 again. Close one, but it is 4-1. I thought Furia would win 2 games, but they only take 1 game, and that is the end of it here.
Such a sniper, such a power hitter throughout the whole series.
Oh, Cosmic, we're on the same time then. You're in Eastern time on the East Coast of the United States, or somewhere similar in the same time zone. So we are still at 334. We're getting there though. Again, remember sub goal. I don't know if you can see if I'm pointing to it or not, but subscriber goals at 334 out of 340. Goals to get to 340 subs today. Look at the fist bumps here. They're fist bumping the interviewer as well. Nicely done from BDS, and again, they are still friendly with the Furia players. No hard feelings.
It was a great fight though.
I recognize that admin from the RLCS. I'm assuming he's also admin RLCS, so that's interesting to see. Some of the same admins on both broadcasts.
If their 1v1 was going to show up as huge as it has.
You guys are on wildly different time zones. That's crazy. And I appreciate all my support, by the way, from surprisingly Saudi Arabia. I didn't expect this, but I think I have a solid like 6 to 7% of my viewers are from Saudi Arabia, which doesn't sound big, but that's much bigger than I expected, that's for sure. So international audience here, mostly you American viewers, like the large chunk of my video views come from America, but we've got a lot of people watching from England, a lot of people watching from France, and a lot of people watching from Saudi Arabia. So. If you ever win an RLCS series, even online, you would scream. Well, yeah. Fun fact, I played in an open RLCS qualifier and got absolutely trashed. This was a long time ago. But you can just play them. You can sign up. There's no rank requirement. You know, you can just play. Let me see if I can find it.
We're all well aware of Furious history here at Gamers8. You go up 3-0.
I'm gonna have to go looking. I think I can find it.
Had kind of an extra message for you guys. What was he telling you going into Game 4?
Just that we're the better team. That we deserve to win the twos game as well is what he was saying. Don't know if that was true or not, but you know, I mean, Mew always just gives us like rallies us before games, gets us like hyped up, and it works.
أحد الناس اللي موجودين من فريق BDS كان شاهدناه قبل ما يدخلون على المباراة. قاعد يكلمهم بشكل خاص يعني كان قاعد يقول لهم كلمه فكنا نسال وش كان يقول لكم ذاك اللحظه كان يقول انه اكثر شيء كان يركز عليه يقول انه بس حاولوا انك تفوزون في المباراه وبالذات ركزوا على التوز لانه هو يبدو لي انه هو الشيء اللي بدي ممكن يكونون ضعيفين فيه شوي لكن كان يقول لهم حاولوا تفوزون بالتوز اكثر شيء وركزوا عليها.
With this win now you've amassed at least 200 grand out of this event as a team. Has it sunk in yet now that in the past 2 weeks your team has raked in $600,000? Like, what do you do with that kind of money? You're going to be swimming in it by the end of this.
Wow, you know, the money is the secondary. We don't
I
think
gotta
about the money.
find
We
this.
think about the result. We think about winning. I've come second too many times this season. You know, that was the revenge for Worlds last year. Got my boy Vatira back for that one as well. Next we win.
Okay, I found it. Found my old RLCS match. You guys want to see this?
الفلوس اللي قدروا يكسبونها منظمة BDS خصوصا انه الان بعد الفوز هذا قدروا يضمنون $200,000.
Nice interview by the way from Rise.
فايش شعورك تجاه هالشيء هذا؟ يقول انه صراحة احنا
See the signatures now. Yeah, he's got his cast signed. That's nice. That's very nice. I hope he heals up soon. It's gotta be no fun to get, you know, have your arm in a cast during an event like this. Welcome Eddie, welcome to the stream. Oxygen played much better than I expected. I think they could have made semifinals if things had gone a little different, but they ended up taking the loss to V1. And they're a good team though. I think that, honestly, them playing so well here makes me think they should have done better at Worlds, but it happens, and they did well here. Invincible says Rise has placed second 3 out of 4 times now. Well, wait. They're not top 2 yet. They're just getting to top 4 here. Oh, you're saying let's see it happen again. I think it could happen again for sure. I think they're gonna win. Well, I'm not so sure because they have to play Vitality or RuleOne. So actually, I don't think they will. But I definitely think it's good to be in the semifinals.
But my word, was it close? Out of their 5 games, there were 4 overtimes.
Echelon, don't give them negative, you know, don't give them negative vibes. School can be fun. It depends on if you know if you like it or not.
Try and get that reverse sweep.
Yeah, I'm glad we built a community. Funi, you know, it's a good point. Is I didn't expect when I started this channel, I didn't expect to build a community so quickly. But the live streams only work because of you guys, the community. Like, and it is a community now, which is awesome. I'm glad we've built up the Discord, slowly getting more people in. If you do want to join the community, by the way, join the Discord. The link is pinned right now. You have to react to rules, and I'll give you the role to be able to talk. But people talk about RLCS, about Gamers8, all kinds of stuff in there. So you're welcome to join. Eddie says, do you think they'll keep it up? I think they're going to make a roster move. But that said, I think after they make the roster move, they might get back to making majors again. We'll see. They might. It depends on the rest of Europe, but they definitely could. I think Archie and Joreuz in particular is still a top tier player. So Joreuz is still a top tier player. Archie as well.
Point out is going to be Monkey Moon. Is that?
All right, I'm going to turn this off for a second. Whoops. We'll keep it going, but I wanted to show you guys. I competed in an RLCS open qualifier all the way back in the 21-22 season in fall in the first regional in North America, and this was the result. This is my team. We lost the series because it was a best of 3. Game 1 8-1, game 2 11-0. And the team we were playing has some notable, semi-notable players. Courtney, Kira, Brandon. So if I look on Wikipedia, Courtney at least is a famous player playing now for Gen G, their women's team. So good player, beat me in a 3v3 when I tried to qualify for RLCS a very long time ago. Let's look up Brandon. I think he was a bubble pro. I had never heard of him before this. Let's see. He is on Wikipedia, so these guys all have Wikipedia pages. Nothing special, but he's made close qualifiers for RLCS. And he made the play-in for RLRS. And then if we go back let's look at the last player, Kira. I think also a player with a page on Wikipedia. I think it's this Kira, but I'm not sure. Nope, it's not that Kira. Maybe it's Kiralina. Has Kiralina played as Kira? Yep, it is this player. So another WCB player who has been on Gen G, but now is playing on a team called Happy Burritos. So really interesting. Come on, guys. Oh, you know Brandon? Nice. I mean, come on, guys. What? There's nothing about Rocket League that makes anything different between women and men playing, and they are strong. These are SSL players. I am not SSL. So yes, we lost to Synergy all the way back, and then I'll just open it up so you can see my team, so I'm not telling you crazy. This was me. I was playing with some friends. You may have seen Gene in chat, Nij. Yeah, we played at a team. We 121st place. Technically, we won a series, but it was because the other team forfeited. How do you view the very early qualifiers? Well, good question, Invincible. For new RLCS events, you go to this website, start.gg, and you can look at these. So, for example, I have random ones up here, like Spring Invitational North America. I don't even know. There's just random tournaments. And you can basically search for the RLCS tournament, and then you basically can just view the brackets for all the different days. I am not a bubble pro just because I played in an open qualifier. Anyone can sign up. Anyone can sign up. We also played Team Vaulted, which is another team that I believe has an RL or a Wikipedia page. Maybe not. Maybe not. Who was on Team Vaulted though? This one was actually a tiny bit closer. Bumpin'. Let's check if that's actually a pro. It may be. It is. It is. So we played people that actually have Wikipedia pages, which for me is fun. I found that to be fun. Skies. So even though you're gonna lose, because I'm not SSL, if you're signing up as a champ player, just do it for fun. You might play people that have been in an RLCS event. I played this player as well, Skies, who has been in an RLCS event. Looks like they're playing for University of Kentucky. That's pretty cool and random. And then Ghost. Let me check this out. I'm never going to be able to... Oh, no, it looks like I can't. Maybe it's this player. I'm not sure. I think this is the correct player. So, CRL players, pretty cool. I'm not a pro. Eshon, a team of silvers could sign up. I'm telling you, they do not have a rank limit. I think they do ask you to put your ranking because they use your rank for seeding. But if your team is silvers, you're going to completely get trashed. It's bad enough as a champ player, but yeah. Because I was champ 1 all the way back then. That just goes to show you I have not improved in 2 years. But it was fun. And I find it fun, but you have to go in knowing you're going to lose, and then it's fun. So, why did that come up? Someone mentioned open qualifiers, right? Am I crazy? Oh, well. I don't know if anyone mentioned it, but that's what it reminded me of. Not a Wikipedia page, but a Wikipedia page. I also am not notable enough for either of those things. If I actually start to host show matches that get top, higher level pros, potentially I could get one as a broadcaster, but I doubt it. From the unfortunate loss, yeah, my pro career, I had those unfortunate losses, and that was pretty much the end of my pro career. I never competed in another RLCS Open. Fun fact, this season, obviously it's over, I wanted to do the Open event. I wanted to play with people in the RLCS. I had friends that I wanted to play with, but the timing didn't work out. And again, I just for fun, but anyone can sign up, and it would be fun, but I didn't get to do it this season. You've been stuck in Champ 2? Yeah, a lot of people are. Me too. Claims, if I run 2s with you, I'll get to GC. Maybe I could. Watch me become a high-level 1v1. Go for it, Funi. I'll watch you grow. You grow alongside, Grow alongside the channel. Boom. Don't do that. No, don't do that. Don't buy the. Not to be mean, if anyone has heard of Spook Luke, it's not a scam. It's not a scam in the broad sense of the word scam, but it is a waste of money, in my opinion. The coaching he's giving you is not worth the price he charges. Let's put it that way. Invincible says, I'm doing pretty good. Your rate of improvement for twos. Nice. Mooney, I just don't want people to think that I'm like, because like I think a lot of people said a lot of mean things about Spook Luke's course for a very good reason. It is a complete waste of money. But I just don't want people, I don't want to get, clipped saying anything, because from the legal standpoint, it's not a scam. But, a lot of things are illegal that are still bad. Like, what are they called? MLMs, multi-level marketing. There's tons of things that are effectively exist just to suck your money away, but are legal, and you shouldn't do them just because it's $2,500 claimed. It is, don't do it, not worth it. Apparently he makes a lot of money on that. I don't doubt that he makes a lot of money, but that doesn't mean he's good enough to be worth it all. I think there's different levels, but it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter how much it is. The only coaching you should be paying for, in my opinion, is one-on-one replay sessions with a high SSL. Spook Luke is not a high SSL. Now, that doesn't mean he couldn't teach you anything. But the things he's teaching you are available at a much cheaper price from a high-level SSL player. That's all I gotta say. I am not. I'm not doing coaching. I'm not a high-level SSL. I'm just saying there are people out there that coach for much cheaper that are actually high, like pros or bubble pros, and you'll get more out of a replay session with them than a group replay session with Spook Luke, because he doesn't even really do one-on-ones. Patreon is legal. Yeah, it does. Yeah, my Patreon does suck the money away. That is true. Who here is going to college? Apparently a lot of people. I'd be curious. You're Diamond 2 Div 3, but your peak rank is Champ 1. Nice, Igor. That's basically, well, I'm Diamond 3 and 2's peak Champ 1 Div 3 as well. Champ is hard to get out of. It's also easy to stay in. Every rank's like that, but I feel like Diamond Champ barrier is also one of those like stopping points, because I've noticed there's a noticeable difference with the players in Champ 2. They are better. It's like in Diamond, it's like a slowly better and better. In Champ, it feels like there's a hard cutoff between Champ 2 and Champ 1 players. There's like a skill difference. Imagine buying coaching from an Octane user. Octane, I would prefer Fennec over Octane, but I play Dominus, so you guys probably all hate me for saying that, but, Dominus is actually the best car. No, I'm kidding. What's funny is I actually feel like, I think Fennec is actually the best car in terms of matching the hitbox. Ooh, let's hear this interview.
I just finished talking to Mosin, and I asked him, scale 1 to 10, how confident he was that Zen was going to take the 1v1.
We got Coach Farah.
Fans called a 10 out of 10. I gotta ask, where are you at on the 1v1?
It's a surprise.
It's a surprise.
Oh, no worries, Fooney. No worries,
Fooney. And for
Fooney.
the fans at home, obviously, you give the most iconic fan speeches out there. Do you have a mini speech for the fans at home cheering you on throughout the rest of Gamers8?
If we win.
Okay, we're gonna save these ones for if they win. So you guys, make sure you keep watching the stream.
There we go. Farah's gonna give a speech if they win. He's gonna give a speech if they win. You love to see it.
Right?
Yeah, of course.
Of course. That'd be crazy. Sub in Farah.
Yeah, no worries, Foodie. Age is just a number, No, I'm just saying that. But the funny thing is, Rocket League definitely skews young, but there's also a lot of adults, watching and playing Rocket League. I think if you're just watching the pro scene, it feels like everybody is between the age of because the pros are. Most of them are between the ages of 13 and 18, but there are older pros and there are a lot of older watchers out there. So, but it's a nice mix. Top 3 cars. Dominus, Fennec, and Twinzer. Twinzer is a weird one. I used to main the Twinzer. I like the Twinzer a lot. What can I say? But I don't main it anymore. Now I main the Dominus. But I like the Twinzer. It's the one that kind of looks like an Octane, but it's not. That's the one. Gotta love Farah. Breakout is the best car. Breakout is the best for freestyling. I just don't freestyle. And if you were a freestyler, it makes sense that you like the Breakout.
But they have shown some vulnerability this turn. Hey, we
Where are Sensei's?
It's only fair if we
Wait, what do you mean? What do I mean by what?
Hi guys, it's Hercules, and I'm here with RuleOne's Crespo.
What did I say, Claims?
And you guys, you're about to face off against Vitality here for a chance to continue on through Gamers8. Are there any nerves going up against
Another interview.
Currently reigning world champions?
World champions. They got 3 regionals wins in a row. They got a major win. So yeah, they are like clearly the tournament favorite to win this whole thing.
They are the tournament favorites,
but,
indeed.
We are just like them. We have Rawas, one of the best players in 1v1. And for me, he is the best player. So
he is the best 1v1, I agree. I think Coach Cresper has the right... Cresper, he knows what he's talking about. He knows what he's talking about. So, for the record, the players should feel like they're the best team in the world, but the coach should be thinking realistically. And I'm glad that the coach has approached this like they're underdogs, because it's probably meant he's tried harder in practice and everything, got them playing at their best level. So if RuleOne are going to win, it's going to be because, well, not only because, but the fact their coach is treating this like an underdog matchup, I think is going to be helpful. If you're using the twins or numbers don't matter. When I said age is just a number and it doesn't matter, that was kind of a joke. Obviously, age matters. Cosmic says if you're that's a joke people say when they're old. You know how like that age is a number, whatever. Anyway, Cosmic says if you're using Twinzer, don't use the Twinzer, use the Octane. Whoa. I prefer the Fennec over the Twinzer over the Octane. Yeah, I just don't like the Octane as much. I still use it occasionally. I just don't like it as much.
And well, good luck to all of us. There's a lot of nerves.
You're going in twos right now. Gonna hit 2,000 MMR.
Well, you got to be confident in your teammates going into
nice
like
interview there. And I'm glad they're confident in each other. Most underrated car is Takumi. Takumi's a nice car. Teleporting bundle, only 500 credits. Nice. Oh yeah, wait. How long do I have to get champ rewards? Because right now I don't have them. So that might be a problem. That might be a problem right there. Gotta work on that. So while the game is still about to begin, let me update, because we're no longer on BDS Furia. We are on Vitality versus RuleOne. While I'm updating the title, if you are a new viewer, I appreciate your viewership. We are currently at 334 subscribers, and the goal is to get to 340 before the end of the stream. We only have one series left to do it. I don't think we're going to hit it, but if you do subscribe, that'll help us reach the goal today. So I really appreciate it if you do subscribe. Claimed says, I can't do anything in an Octane. Me neither. Champ rewards, says Accord. Nice. Always good to lock in the rewards. The series is about to begin. They're doing the countdown. I like these cube...
Anyway on one of these teams?
4-2 RuleOne.
I have to give it to Vitality. They have
say Vitality 4-3. Vitality 4-3.
Well, we're gonna find out right
I
now.
agree with James.
It was the match to watch, and it is the match that is
here. We go. Perfect timing on the cube break. You gotta love the cinematography. Now, it has not been a perfect production. It has not, but the cinematography has been very beautiful for this event, for sure.
Champions have the entire boulevard buzzing.
Very nice here. Getting into the final match of the day. And for the record, everybody, I do have something to get to at 6. So if we're still going at 5:30, I will have to end the stream, which is in 40 minutes, because I know everyone's at a different time zone, so let me clarify. Hopefully the series is done in 40 minutes, otherwise I may end a little early, which will be very sad. But, wait, Claimed, yeah, you can't, you lost the bet, Claimed. What's she doing?
Join Falcons in the semifinals.
Fancy is a W indeed. Stacks and Fancy, what a duo. Because I think it's been a really good duo from them. I think... Obviously, Stacks is like goated stage host, but when it's in Saudi Arabia, you have to have an Arabic stage host. So I think they've done a really good job tag teaming the hosting. So I really like that they chose to do a dual stage host. I really like that.
KSA, please welcome RuleOne.
There we go. We got RuleOne fans in the building. BDS and Vitality have never went to a Game 7. They did. They did, Eshon, in the Boston upper bracket. Boston major upper bracket. They did go to Game 7. I watched it live.
They are undeniably fancy.
Or did I watch it live? Or was that before? No, I did. Didn't I? I think I did. I don't remember. It was in the Boston Major. Wait, really? It was 4-1? No way. Did I just like... Yeah, am I just wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. I could be totally blanking. Maybe I'm thinking about... BDS Carmine Core. You're right. I'm silly. That is weird though. Anyway. You're right. You guys were right. I'm wrong. Sorry about that. I mixed up. I mixed it up. Eshon, that is a very interesting thing to know. You're right. I had no idea that was the way that was. So that's interesting. A good catch from Eshon. Not reliable. Yeah, unreliable. And, well, the reason I mixed it up is they played Carmine Core in the upper bracket, and that was the one I watched live, because BDS Vitality Upper happened before I got there. So, before the crowd days. So, my bad. Who let RuleOne cook? Who let RuleOne cook indeed? Who let Vitality cook? Both teams looking good. They're here to play, here to win, but only one can move on, and this is a big deal. $100,000 on the line, but it's more than that. Genuinely, the winner of this match has a very good chance at taking home the whole tournament. So it remains to be seen who can get the job done, who can move on. $100,000 at minimum on the line here.
Win a world championship and come right back at it a week later. Try to double your money.
That's true, Eshon, yeah.
For Team Vitality, also trying to secure the Gamers8 Club Award. Teams, it's now time to go ahead.
Good point. He's talking about that MVP award. Whichever single player wins the overall MVP, they get the extra prize, right?
Fancy, there is a true main event feel here in the arena this evening.
And Zen's 1v1 is gonna be the best.
Invincible says he wants RuleOne to win because he loves Mina and he wants to mess up my power rankings. Fair enough, Invincible, fair enough. Eshon, only 1 game 6. Very nice, yeah. It's been mostly one-sided series for sure. Oh no, canceling Pat. The W in Zen stands for... Well, are you saying there's no W? Because I think Zen, same difference. Just add the W in there, you know?
Between victory and defeat.
First on the second stream. Well, Booney is up late, so I don't know for sure claimed, but we'll see. We'll see what order we end up doing. I know Fooney Hedge probably will be first, but we'll figure it out. If you can't do it today, you can always do another time thing. It doesn't have to be today. I'm probably streaming again tomorrow, although
of a world championship and a
we'll see. Probably streaming tomorrow as well, though.
Baby, I've been waiting for this match all day. RuleOne versus Vitality.
Here we go. RuleOne Vitality. The holograms have been really interesting. I don't know how to feel about them. I gotta say. It's kind of weird, the holograms. They took 3D scans of all the players, but it's a little low res for my liking. A little low res. But it's hard to get those scans. I've seen them, how you make those 3D scans. You have to get like a special camera. Or you can use the phone, actually. There's apps for that now. So they might have used a phone, they might have used a special camera. Either way, interesting scans. That's all I gotta say. Interesting scans.
In the short few months that they've had Zen on their side.
Ooh.
But then, who can take down Zen?
Interesting.
Who has taken down Zen, been undefeated?
Interesting comment from Ashawn about the lowercase W in Rivas's name. I think Rivas wins the 1v1, but Vitality win the series.
It's going to be a banger,
we'll see.
And it is our final match of the day for a reason.
Okay, whatever Hedge can do. Alright, we'll see what Hedge says later on tonight. Mystic says, lol, Elon Musk. I don't know. Invincible, I don't respect that. Says Cosmic. What did Invincible say?
Daniel yesterday. And so you gotta
no, Invincible. No.
They're only ever good for one loss.
No, Invincible. No.
They usually take it personally and then rinse you through the rest of the bracket.
Yeah, we saw that happen in Boston. They lost to BDS. It was 4-2.
Nah.
They were well upset. And then they embarrassed every other team on the way. And then beat BDS twice in the final to lift their first trophy. But they got beaten earlier on, of course, by Oxygen. Back in the groups, and then they went unbeaten in order to get through as the second place team from Group A. Oxygen.
Alright, we got RuleOne versus Vitality here.
It's a chance
Definitely,
for
guys,
RuleOne
keep
to do
chat
the same.
respectful.
This
Remember,
home turf
here
has
we go
been
into the final game. We got
instrumental to the
RuleOne
home teams.
versus
Falcons,
Vitality.
They went 4-1 versus
I'm not going to
Gen G.
repeat what he said. We got
Can RuleOne do
RuleOne
the same
versus
and ultimately
Vitality, and
achieve the
we're going to
near
see here
impossible?
what can the teams do. Mosin, Ross, Killers, or Clears, however you say it, are definitely a strong team, but Vitality is the most dominant team since the past Dignitas Dynasty. They have won every event they've played, and here they are in another one. As a trio, I should say. In every event they've played as a trio, and this, even though it is a show, it's a crew battle format, it still is an event they're going to want to take victory in. Zen bumping Alpha. Let's see what they can do here.
But I mean, the fact that we've only been talking about the 1v1 realistically, we've not even mentioned the fact that we've got probably the top 2v2 teams in the world on this pitch as well. Extremely exciting.
Not invincible. Too much, but it's all right. Careful though, because you know, if you go too far, guys, I'm not opposed to putting people in like chat timeouts and all that. I'm not doing it yet, but keep your messages clean. Oh, what a passing play from RuleOne, and they can't quite put it in.
A nice save from Zen.
See, I know that, oh, wow, another nice shot. Now, both teams getting good shots on target, but a great defense from both squads. And minutes gone by, good defenses on both ends. And yeah, guys, he goes by Killers according to Sunless Khan. I'm going to trust Sunless Khan, the owner of the team, is correct when he says he prefers it Killers. He'll go by either. Speaking of Killers' name, he scores a goal here. Starting off our series with a beautiful goal. Pass from his twin brother, Awas, straight down to Killers. And it's perfect placement. RuleOne got the goal here.
Unbelievable. Seeing those passes come in too, making sure that they are going to be working, as you say, Jorby, as that hive mind. They've got that twin connection.
Nice shots here from RuleOne. Killers, another one, another goal. Killers, unstoppable. Vitality, what were they doing here? This was not necessarily, it was a good shot, right, from Killers, a great redirect, but you have to imagine Vitality can get that save. I'm surprised to see that they couldn't quite save it out. RuleOne, a strong start, exactly what you want to see out of them. That said, there is still 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Vitality can get a couple goals. Radosin almost starting off the scoring himself. And Vitality, oh, some bumps on Zen, not great. Alpha and Zen, they're combining here for some poor play, and it's dangerous for Vitality. Radosin saves them out here.
Make sure that he's supporting the boys. Had a little chat with him, and he's always so excited to
watch them
play. I still think it's so cool that we have
come on, guys.
Endemic organization, and even, you know, based off of a meme of RuleOne, I just
nicely done, but
for this team to be as good
nicely done from RuleOne, nicely done from Vitality.
One of the coolest stories we've had in Rocket League. Zen will try to set
come on, guys, keep the chat clean. PG chat here.
We've had winning 5 straight
Let's keep it PG.
Trying to make it 6,
oh, close one, but RuleOne do get stopped by Vitality, and now Vitality are back the other way.
For Dose now on this right-hand side with 80 boost, gets the reset from the ceiling. So he's still got his flip, but does get
close one, but oh, that will be a goal, Zen. Wow, Zen with the ceiling pinch off the ceiling. Yeah, not quite a pinch, but in my mind, kind of like a pinch bounce off the ceiling. Will almost save, but not quite. And this is dangerous for RuleOne. Any goal you concede, you have to imagine now Vitality can do it again. So dangerous indeed. I'm trying to make it family friendly indeed, Andre. Family friendly indeed. Oh, what a pass! Zen gets it central. Alpha puts it in the net. What a touch from Zen. In fact, Killer's forced to make a save, but he can't get there. Alpha ties up the game. 2s all across the board, and we have to see how this game can go. Half the game left. We'll see what happens here. We'll have to see what happens here.
Vitality will very much be liking that chance to make sure that they're going to bring it back to a nice level scoreline. Alpha trying to challenge versus Khalid.
Kirby also in the chat. Welcome everybody. Welcome everybody that's back. We are in the midst of the final series of today. The last member of the semifinals is about to be decided. It's going to be either Vitality or RuleOne. This game 3, this 3v3 game 1 is tied up. As we move on the series, there will be 2v2s and 1v1s. And again, oh, a close one there. You have to imagine that Ross from RuleOne is the favorite in 1v1s, but that Vitality are the favorite to win 2v2s. So the game may be decided in these 3v3. The series, I should say, will be decided in the 3v3 games. And right here, this is exactly the kind of game we want to see. A tight race. Both teams are in the running here, tied up with a minute 20 left. Alpha, ooh, a nice boom down, but it does go straight into Mosin's grasp. Now Killers will take the ball. Killers, a nice touch into the corner. Oh, it's down to RuleOne, but no, Killers saving his own teammate's shot, perhaps. Unfortunate. Rawas, a pinch pass down to Killers. Killers, ooh, almost gets the goal. Not quite. Mosin now. Doesn't have a lot of boost. Is it Mosin or Mosin? Let me know in chat. Well, no, I am not trying to be the Nikki H30, but keeping the content family friendly is a little bit different. A lot of people do. Oh, dangerous. Oh, Redosin, what's he got? Not quite. Oh, nice from Zen.
Some crazy saves already.
Close one, but both teams are being solid here in the defense. So even though we've seen strong looks like that one from RuleOne, Vitality's defense and RuleOne's defense as well has been strong enough to keep him out. Now another dangerous look for RuleOne. They get the goal on net, but Vitality save it away. Zen into the corner now. Alpha, what can he do? Oh, it's right back to a RuleOne player. Zen forced to make it clear. With 5 seconds, it's looking like RuleOne are going to kill the ball. But no, they don't kill the ball. They're going to put it down the field. Vitality, what do? The ball hits ground. Never back down, never surrender. That's the quote apparently from him. I always said never give up, never surrender or whatever. So let's see what happens here. Vitality, they're going to want to take game 1. RuleOne, you imagine the confidence boost it would be to take game 1 is a bigger deal for them though. Oh, an opening. Killers. Is he beat? No. Zen gets back. Killers, though, is going to get a chance on net here. 50s with Redosin. Now a clear from Alpha. Strong urge to Rickroll, says Kirby. Oh, Rawas. Almost, but not quite. Killers gets it into the sidewall. What can Redosin do? Close one. Oh, Zen, a shot on target. A very close game 1. This could go either way. Redosin, oh, a nice touch there, but not quite. Killers is going to get this high. Oh, dangerous, but Redosin gets the ball. Redosin hitting it mid. Alpha 54, it's a pass to Redosin. Alpha 54 now back with the ball. It's a shot. It's not in. Killers gets the save. What a save for RuleOne, a necessary one, as they were in a dangerous scenario there. Alpha, a 50-50, dangerous for RuleOne, but they see it away yet again. Zen with the 50. Now it's RuleOne challenging, but Alpha gets an immediate touch. Alpha, a chance on net, but no, Killers touches it away. A very dangerous look for Vitality has been saved away by RuleOne. Now they're going to want some shots of their own, as in this minute 30 of overtime, we've seen more Vitality offense than anything. Oh, here we go. Another look, another save by RuleOne. But the longer this goes on, the more you have to imagine the boost is going to be bad. Oh, a bump chance from Zen, but not quite. Redosin, though, is going to keep us on the offense. They're going to need a finishing touch, though. Vitality, a great quantity of offense, but the quality has not been enough. RuleOne are getting every save. Zen, an incredible pass. Redosin gets a nice 50. Redosin, can he hit this mid to his teammate? Oh, not quite. Now it's Zen. Oh, no, it's a pinch. It's dangerous. Redosin gets a touch mid. Both teams challenging, but I say both, and it's mostly Vitality challenge here. RuleOne, they're going to need a counterattack, and they're going to need it soon, as Vitality looking dangerous, but a nice save from Killers. He will not let anything in. Killers going for the gut here with these saves. Now we're going to need to see more from RuleOne. We're going to want to see offense out of them. Zen finally forced onto the back foot in defense. We're lost with the 50, and Redosin will break away, putting it back towards the blue side. Alpha gets a challenge win. Alpha, another challenge win. Mosin with the 50. It's Zen. It's on target. It's a save. Rawas will not be stopped. Killers going to finish the job here. And is it a goal? No, not quite. Redosin is going to get a touch here. It's to Mosin on target. Zalpha, another save. End-to-end action in game 1. Zen now, 0 boost, can't do anything. Alpha 54 gets past 1, only 1 to go. It's Killers. Killers with the save, and RuleOne continue to get the stops.
Playing that ball in the corner, Redosin forces one off of him.
Oh boy, another dangerous look. RuleOne are doing it here though. They are holding Vitality back, but they need to get a score of their own. It is dangerous for both teams right now. Very dangerous. Mosin, a tap down to Killers. Killers can't get up to it. What can Zen do? Zen, oh, it's past him on the sidewall. His teammate, though, is there. It's a tap down to Mosin. We're looking for the clear out of RuleOne. If they can't get a clear here, again, the offense of Vitality, the repeated offense is going to drain the boost of RuleOne. They do finally break out, though. Rawas now with a scoring opportunity. Almost, but no. Vitality are all on top of these saves, just like RuleOne are. Both teams, oh, but here we go, a pinch onto net, not quite. Both teams combining for an incredible number of saves. We're here 4 minutes into overtime, nearly an entire game of Rocket League, and the defense, it's a defensive masterclass here from both teams. RuleOne now being threatened, but they get it away. Mosin passing it down the field, actually carrying it himself. 50'd out by Redosin, but it's to Killers. A dunk by Zen. What will occur? Not a lot. It's RuleOne continuing on the offense, but Alpha now in the corner. A poor touch. Zen dunked. Redosin, what's he got? Not a lot. It's going to go right down to Killers, but it looks like Killers is low on boost. What can he do? He's feathering it. A nice touch from Zen. Dangerous from Rawas. It's over Redosin. Alpha. Oh! What a save from Zen! The pinch off the crossbar, and RuleOne are going to be thinking, what in the world? How did that not go in? How does Zen read that? And we still have overtime. Another entire game of Rocket League has been played. 5 minutes elapsed. What can these teams do? Zen, not a lot. Doesn't get past 1. Another save out of Alpha this time. Alpha 54 trying to be the man for his squad, trying to get the flip reset, can't do anything. Zen, it's up, but Rawas easily reads it away. Another aerial read as now Redosin has the ball, but he misses it. Mosin off the sidewall, gets it downfield, Killers, but he can't make contact. Zen, it's an open net. Zen, the dunk, but no! He misses the bump, and RuleOne gets the save. Both teams again, a defensive masterclass. What can we do now? The 6 minutes, Rawas finishes the job. He gets the goal. RuleOne take game 1 after a 5-minute, 39-second incredible masterclass of a game 1. Boy, RuleOne take this, and what a match it was. What a game, I should say, to start off the match it was, because you're going to need that. In this series, we know it's going to be a close one. Every game will matter, and RuleOne take the first game. Perhaps critical, as you imagine they're going to be considered underdogs in those 3v3s. So to take one here, to take the first one, is a great start for them.
Crowd elated about that game. Man, the Saudi Arabians held the wall.
I cannot believe that overtime, y'all. That was something. That was something. Something intense, quite intense, and we got ourselves into the next game here.
Couldn't hold them back. It was like 10 minutes, 40-second game.
Oh, what a start. Welcome to anyone new. We are in this series, Vitality versus RuleOne. I'm effectively casting this, even though it's supposed to be a watch party. And that was just game 1. The last match of the day. It's going to be an exciting one here. RuleOne versus Vitality. RuleOne take the first game. They're the underdogs here, but they certainly could take the victory. Vitality already have lost once this tournament. Will they lose again? Once this match as well. Thank you guys in chat. I know I missed a lot of chat. I'm not going to go and scroll back to see it all. What an overtime. What an overtime from both squads. And I was saying it during the overtime. That was indeed, I used the word too many times, but to use it again, to overuse the word, a masterclass on the defense from both teams. There were saves that I could not possibly imagine could ever be made from both teams. So what an incredible start here. Zen versus Rawas. This is the match we've been waiting on. This is the 1v1 that everyone's been wanting to see. And it looks like Rawas is going to get the first goal. Now, to set the stage here, this is the 1v1 that, again, we were anticipating. That perhaps the best two 1v1 players in the world. I favor Roas ever so slightly, but Zen is, again, one of the best 1v1ers in the world. They are both incredible players, and this could easily go either way. Roas versus Zen, what can they do here? Zen, oh, Zen gets the quick kickoff goal and ties up the game. We're in for a long game here. Both players know what they're doing. Both players can easily score like nothing's like it's nothing. These are top level 1v1ers, and yet they will score past each other like the other player isn't even trying. Like they're not even trying, I mean. So let's see here who takes the lead now with the next score. Roas does get boost and ball. He is deadly in this position. Flip reset, but saved by Zen. It is still dangerous for both players now. What can Roas do? Zen's going to try and disrupt the bump. Lands on the boost. Zen double tap. What can he do? Roas, a nice save. Dangerous shot from Zen, but Roas gets the save again. Now Roas is going to get boost and ball. What's he going to do? He's going to dribble it. A nice flick. Zen, one save. Does he have two in him? He does not. Roas, oh, and it will go in. Roas gets his second goal. We have a series on our hands. We have a game on our hands. Indeed, what a it was Stumpy is saying it. I'm going to repeat it. A backflip flick to get that goal there. Who thinks to flick like that? But Roas gets the perfect placement. It gets just barely dribbles into the net there. Perfect placement indeed. Roas deadly again, but Zen gets the save this time. Although that might be a goal for Roas if Zen doesn't get enough boost here. Although a misplay from Roas causes a shot out of Zen. Saved easily by Roas. Another shot, and Roas can't get back. Zen tying the series, the game I should say, right back up.
Nasty touch from Zen.
Coach Farah going to be standing behind his player, Zen, trying to give him every bit of energy. Roas gets caught up on the crossbar. Both players now are looking deadly.
Minute and a bit gone. Chance for both these players to be able to reign supreme over the other. So far,
a nice touch from Roas. Can't quite get it in the net. $100,000 is on the line. I want to repeat, $2 million total prize pool. Zen gets the air dribble demo. And what a nice start for Zen here. He manages to come back from down a goal twice and now gets a lead of his own.
Back and forth just like that.
Again, these are perhaps the best 1v1 players in the world, both of them. Roas and Zen. Top tier content out of this match. Let us see. Zen, though, another kickoff goal. So quickly now, we're getting a Zen lead here. And although Roas, again, is perhaps the best player in the world, he can easily drop a game here. It is not a series. He can drop a game to Zen any day of the week. So he's going to have to put up a fight. Zen will not lay down. What can Roas do? He's going to have to put up some more scoring here. He's down 2 goals now, 3 minutes, 33 seconds. You have to imagine kickoffs are going to be the decider here. I've said it every time there's a 1v1, and yet again, Zen proving why the kickoffs matter. Although now he's in a dangerous spot. He does manage to get back in time, but again, kickoffs are going to be the decider. We're going to need to see more out of Roas. Zen has now gotten multiple kickoff goals, and he will win if Roas can't sort out the kickoffs, especially when Zen gets goals like that. Must-see flick into the net. Zen on fire.
The power on this, just good night, Raw.
Roas needs to be working on those kickoffs because you can't stop that. You can't stop that. Roas, let's see what he can do here. Another kickoff, another chance here for a Roas goal. But no, Zen continually winning these kickoffs. And now Zen's on fire here. You gotta see him get iced up. Roas, you're gonna want him to ice up Zen. A poor landing from Zen, but also a poor recovery from Roas. Can Zen get back? And no, he cannot. Roas will score. Again, this is a dangerous scenario for Roas, but he can win the series if he cleans up his kickoffs and if he starts cleaning up goals like that.
Manages to sneak in middle of the net as Zen just can't quite come
good night,
back in time.
Roas. Yep. Good casting from the actual pros. I'm just along for the ride here.
Roas now winning this kickoff.
We're gonna have like 20 goals again. Is that what's about to happen?
Oh, I could go for
Roas tries to get it past one. Cannot. One. There's only one player entirely. Zen now a boom out of net. Pretty much low boost. Not quite an empty tank though. Oh, but it isn't enough, and Roas does get past Zen. So nicely done from Roas. He has the lead now. Not the lead, sorry. He's approaching getting back to a tie game. 1 goal down now. Narrows the gap. Narrows the gap. And again, it's going to be these kickoffs. If Rawas can get the better kickoffs, get the better of Zen on the kickoffs, he will win. He will win this game here.
Took the risk, but the reward falls the way of the RuleOne player.
Rawas has not let this game get out of control.
Ooh, nice fake, and Rawas gets it down the pitch. Nicely done.
From Zen.
Oh, the Discord is going. Nice to see it. I can't read the Discord while this is happening, but it's nice to see. Thank you guys for getting active in there. Nice goal from Rawas. It is all tied up now. We're all tied up, and we have to see who will win. Who will win the series here? RuleOne, Vitality. It's all in the cards. I think if Rawas wins this, you're looking at pretty confident Rawas, pretty confident RuleOne, and yes, that may be what we get to see. RuleOne are going to be having all the momentum if they get this game, and with goals like this, why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they not have all the momentum? Vitality, Zen, has to bounce back. And he has to do it quick. 2 minutes, 20 seconds. He needs to go back. He had a string of kickoff goals. He's going to want another one here. Zen, he does get the ball, but no boost is meaning. Oh, but that was actually somehow on target. Rawas does get the save. And now dangerous goal here, a goal opportunity from Rawas. Nice touch from Zen. Nice boost grab. Rawas, it's dangerous for him. He needs to get back in net. Zen's going to go for an air dribble bump, and he does miss it. Rawas in open net. Will he sink it? He will. Open net from Rawas. Nice goal. It's looking like RuleOne may take the 2-game lead here. Very possible that we can see a 2-game lead. Kirby and Invincible in the chat. Spamming, let's go RuleOne. Where are you, Zen? Indeed. What a play from Rawas. He is popping off. Now, it's still a dangerous series. Whenever Zen is down 1 or 2 goals, or even 3 goals, you cannot count him out. 1v1, you can come back from quite a deficit, and there is enough time for Zen. But that said, he's going to have to get back into his earlier form. He started dominating early in this game. Now Rawas is on fire, and I think Zen has to silence Rawas here. If he doesn't, Rawas could easily win this game, especially with only 1:30 to go. Zen, what can he do? He pops it high. Rawas, 50. Dangerous for Zen. Rawas is going to get a shot on down the field, but Zen will take the ball. And now he gets free possession here for Zen. Oh, but a nice challenge from Rawas. He gets the boost. Oh, Zen going for the 50. Oh, he gets the bumps, and he's going to let it roll in. Zen, with the big brain play, just bumped his opponent out of the net, into the net. I should say, out of the way of the ball, out of the path of the ball. Rawas almost recovers, but not quite. Not quite. Okay, 1:06 to go. Rawas still has the lead, but Zen, known for his kickoffs, and here another one kickoff for Zen. If he gets the goal here, you have to imagine it's dangerous for Rawas going into the final seconds. 58 seconds now. Rawas, he would love a goal here for insurance. Faking Zen out, almost gets the goal, but not quite. Zen, what can he do? Rawas, another shot, another miss. Zen is going to get boost and ball here, going to go off the ceiling. A reset available, but nice meet from Rawas. He beat Zen to the ball. Dangerous, though, as now Zen gets another chance on net. Rawas, good challenges. Rawas is getting it, and he might get a goal. 2 goals to go to lead. 29 seconds to go. Rawas takes the lead here at the most critical time. Or not even takes the lead, sorry. He extends his lead at a critical time. Zen can easily tie this game up, but now he's got to do 2 goals instead of 1. And that's not enough time, even for Zen, to feel confident in it. Let's see, though, the kickoffs, if they favor Zen, they will favor him in this series. Zen will get the boost and the ball, but Rawas has full boost as well. Fake from Zen does not go anywhere, but he bumps Rawas out of the way. A nice recovery. Very good recovery from Rawas. With 13 seconds, this could be a game. Zen has to insta-challenge. He has to challenge everything. 8 seconds, 7. The time continues to tick away. Zen can't bump him. That's the series. That's the game. Not the series, but that is the game. Rawas will win. 2 games the better now on RuleOne. What a game. What a 1v1. What a battle. But Rawas, he takes charge, he takes the victory, and he takes the lead, extending the lead, for his team in this series. Vitality don't have a lot of time. They have to come back in this, and they have to do it quick.
I don't think that was the best.
There is not much. Not much indeed.
A little too aggressive midway through that series.
1 second. But not a lot of positives, I think, for Vitality. They've been close games, that's the positive. But close games, but close doesn't get you anywhere. You gotta get the wins. Furia had a close series against BDS in terms of games, like inside the games, but if you're losing the games, it won't matter. And same thing for Vitality. A reverse sweep is not likely. This next game, this 3v3 is crucial. Vitality must win, or I don't think they can take the series.
This goal was filth.
Oh, love that.
Out there like the cold side of the pillow, just pure satisfaction.
All right,
seeing
I've got
it roll in,
about.
you cannot get to it.
There's few things that feel better than that.
I have got about 20 minutes left, and then I'm going to have to leave. So hopefully the series ends within the next 20 minutes. See how it goes. Let's see where we go with it. If RuleOne sweep, I probably can get through the end. So we'll see how it goes. In the meantime, if you are a new viewer, I appreciate your support. We're in the midst of watching this Vitality versus RuleOne. Very close series. My goal is to get to 340 subs for the day. We're almost there. We're at 334. So I'd really appreciate a subscribe. It helps me grow, helps you get notified when I go live with new videos, new content. Speaking of content, what a show is RuleOne putting on for us. They're looking here to go 3 games up on the world champions Vitality. Mosin, that would have been perfect timing, but still a nice start here to the game from RuleOne. And again, they are looking to take down the world champions. They're reigning world champions. They just won the world championship. RuleOne looking better though. Let's see how they do here. Vitality are not out of the woods yet. They have time to come back in this series, but they need to start winning games, and they need to start winning games now.
As and when you are being aggressive when you need to. Their ground game has been absolutely spectacular.
What Invincible? They won 2 games.
Incredibly in their way over and over again. And a lot of the midfield
they fixed it. Oh, I missed it then. Yeah, they fixed it. It's 2 games the better for RuleOne, and that's an incredible start for them. Again, I favored Vitality going into the series, but I also said it would be a Game 7. At this point, if RuleOne win this game, I don't think it's a Game 7. I think RuleOne take it. So, take it quicker. So, we'll see how it goes here. Again, RuleOne looking very dominant, and here is a perfect example. Killers! What a shot! Nice, solid, quick, swiftly into the net, and there's nothing Alpha can do. Or Zen it was. Nothing Zen can do. RuleOne are looking like we haven't seen since Boston. In Boston, they got a top 4, yet they get swept by Vitality. Here, they look to return the favor and sweep Vitality on their own turf. Or, well, it's their turf. It's RuleOne's turf, but still. They're looking to return the favor and sweep Vitality now. So let's see what can RuleOne do here.
Get over 1. Oh, Dosen.
RuleOne, again, up not only in this game, but up 2 games in the series. They're looking to better. Welcome, baseball player. Welcome to the stream. We are watching Gamers8, a tournament for $2 million. And RuleOne is beating Vitality, the world champions. Killers gets another goal. What a start here for this team. They're looking very good. RuleOne, not expecting them to take the sweep here, but they're on their way to it. Well on their way. 3 minutes and 18 seconds to go. And if RuleOne, again, I want to reiterate, if they take this game, they are very likely to take this series in a sweep, but you would never have expected it. This is world champions Vitality. This is Zen the Prodigy. But they are down in the game, down in the series.
So much struggles on offense. They're not able to dictate pace of play at
Rawas, what can he do? It's right past Alpha. Cleared out by RuleOne. And now 3 minutes left in the game. 2 minutes gone by. If RuleOne at this rate are scoring a goal a minute, let's see if they keep that up. Rawas, he was want to keep that up. He passes it mid. Killers can't quite make contact, and it's right down to Zen. Zen now, not a lot of boost. What can he do? He gets it past Mosin, but Rawas is there. And again, I wanted to mention, in the last 3v3 game these guys played, in the very first game of the series, it was a 5 minute and 30-something second overtime that RuleOne took out. Took the game, they started off this series with a bang, and they're looking to continue that here, although they don't want overtime this time, they want to win in regulation. And they are. They're winning 2-0 right now. Vitality, they've got to change things up. They've got to make a change and do it now, or they will go down. They're going to go down here. And if they go down 3 games, I don't see a way they win. It really comes down to this game. It's the end-all be-all for this Vitality squad, and what can they do? Killers is too good. Invincible says, and indeed, Killers does look to be too good right now. Oh, another team bump from Vitality. Not great. Radosin forced into the save from his teammate's bump, but he does get it away. Now, you'd like to have seen RuleOne take advantage of that mistake by Vitality, but then again, they don't need to. They are already 2 goals up. An extra goal would just be insurance at this point. Mosin looking for that said insurance, can't quite land it. Now, Rawat's passing it down the field to Mosin. Mosin not quite on target. Oh, so close. But Vitality get a save. Killers is indeed in the MVP race. For anyone that isn't aware, oh, a chance here for Vitality. Nothing to do. Everyone from RuleOne on the goal line, they combine to make the save. And for anyone that isn't aware, there is an extra $100,000 prize for the MVP of the tournament. Killers is making his case to earn that prize, earn that extra $100,000 for himself. What can we see here from Vitality, though? They're not done yet. A minute to go, though. And if they don't score here 2 goals in 50 seconds, they will lose this game and likely the series. Alpha forced to make a save, but a poor one, and Rawas get the free goal. 3 goals the better. 43 seconds remain. What are about to take this series perhaps in a sweep? Vitality, what are you doing? Where are you going? What is going on?
In this game, and probably in the series, ladies and gentlemen, this was our highlight match. This was the one to go.
This was indeed the highlight match. What is Vitality doing here? What have they? What has gone wrong? It's all going wrong. RuleOne. They are. I'm lost for words, so I'm repeating what Stumpy Professional Caster is saying. But indeed, a dismantling of Vitality from the RuleOne squad. They are looking levels above the Vitality team that beat them in the Spring Major. RuleOne not only back on form, but better than form. They have now taken a 4-goal lead. They have won this game 3. RuleOne returning the favor, as I mentioned. Vitality beat them in a sweep in the Spring Major. Here in Gamers8, RuleOne are giving them a taste of their own medicine.
It's unbelievable. The dominance. RuleOne
starting off strong here, as strong as you ever could. They might get one more for the road here, and they will. Killers, another goal, piling it on. Yeah, it's the meme, you know, stop, he's already dead. Vitality here already lost, and RuleOne continue to pile on the goals here. 5 goals the better in Game 3. You've got to imagine that if Vitality haven't called a timeout, they will now. I don't know if they have. RuleOne looking like a much better squad. Again, 1 game remaining. They're on match point. 1 more game, they win. And the best part is, I'm going to have to end the stream here in a very short while. So hopefully it's a sweep, just so that would be a nice end to the stream, so I don't have to leave mid-series, because this is an incredible showing from this squad. They're just looking quite good. RuleOne are looking the better on all fronts.
But Vitality.
Welcome to any new viewers. I hope you're enjoying the stream. We're about to get into the last, potentially last match of the series, and this is the last series of the day. If you are enjoying, please don't forget to like and subscribe. Subscribing is the #1 way to help me grow and helps you get notified when I put out new videos or go live. And we are at 334. We might not hit our goal today. That's all right. The goal of 340 subs looks like we're not going to quite reach it, but again, incredible performance here from all players, from all the players on RuleOne. Every single one of them, including Mosin, is stepping up.
You see those 2 stars above the Vitality logo.
They're stepping up in a very clutch, important situation. Again, this is $100,000 on the line for this match. The winner gets an extra $100,000 and a chance at even more. So a lot of money at stake, a lot of prestige at stake. You want to win that trophy. You want to win an international LAN. It would be Middle East's first international LAN win. Zen and Vitality, meanwhile, have already won multiple LANs on their own. Maybe a little bit less meaningful for them. a nice start here for both squads, although no goals yet. 10 seconds in here. RuleOne are going to get their first good look at net here. A pass to Killers. Oh, a nice touch, but can Rawas finish it? Not quite.
He's not quite able to. Zen quite handily back in time.
Zen now. Oh, and a pass down from Alpha. Can he double tap it? Not quite. Zen now a 1v1 with Rawas being bumped in net. And Zen maybe double tap this in. Oh, what a save from Killers. Incredible defender all series long. And, you know, they're going to need some of that defense here. RuleOne, they may be down, but they're not out. They are, playoff merchants in RLCS. They win playoff matches all the time. Haven't lost in the playoffs yet in their time together as a roster. But Rawas is looking to hand them that first loss. And you're going to be looking to Rawas to score, Killers to make the saves. And together, this squad will be unstoppable potentially. This is perhaps one of the best 2v2s in the world today. Not today, in general. Killers and Rawas connecting there for the first goal.
That they are on top right now in this series. First minute, RuleOne lead.
This absolutely
another goal, Killers. I can't even take a sip of my drink. What is this performance from Killers? A dominant pass. Not even, sorry, flip, reset, fake, pop it up. Yeah, what do you do there if you're Vitality? No way to defend it. And RuleOne not only lead the series, they lead this game. 2 goals now. And a reminder, this is match point. RuleOne can take the whole series. Almost a chance there, but Zen sees it away. Oh, dangerous looks for both squads. RuleOne does hit it wide. Killers now. What's he got? He passes it. Oh, it's actually a pass to Alpha from Zen. But no. The defense from RuleOne will stand strong here, and Vitality they're gonna need to make a change. The game's not over, but they need to switch something up. They have to do something to stop this defense of RuleOne. They need to get past it. They haven't scored since the 1v1 between Zen and Rawas, and there we go. Zen himself does get the goal, and it took, what did it take? I don't know what it took. It took a mistake from Killers. That there was a mistake. The first mistake we have seen from Killers, and thankfully for Vitality, they do capitalize on the mistakes. They're going to need to take advantage of every single mistake RuleOne makes, because at this point, RuleOne are looking like the better team. They're not going to make many of them. Zen on the backboard, Killers trying to get it past him, can't quite, but Rawas is there. Rawas now flip, reset, hitting it honestly into just the corner, trying to get another touch here, he does. Now it's just one to beat. Zen in net, Doomsy chance from Rawas. Oh, Killers had a poor line. You can see him in the player cam. Killers is leaning onto the desk. He is leaning in. He is try-harding this, and they almost have a chance here. They not almost, they have a very real chance here to take the series is what I mean to say, because they're again looking like the favorites. Zen, can he bounce back into previous Vitality form, or will Rawas and Killers take the series?
Both Rawas and Alpha do a little circle, trying to play chicken.
Alpha hits it mid, but Killers, not a lot to go on here. What has he got? He's got full boost, but now Zen is full boost in the air. Gets it past Rawas, but it goes nowhere. Rawas hitting it down the field. Oh, but it's a downfield touch right to Zen. Now Killers, a nice boom. Can he get back to the ball? No, it's Zen. Zen to Alpha. Alpha shot on target. Rawas with a save. Again, incredible defense here out of RuleOne. Killers gets a 50 bump, and now Rawas will score off of the bump from Killers. What a goal here. A clean beat from Rawas. Killers bumps Alpha, and it's wide open. RuleOne with 2 minutes to go. You have to imagine that's the series. That's the game. That's everything. It's everything. It means everything to these players to be in this situation, to make it far in these tournaments. RuleOne, you know they want it. They want that match with BDS. They want to make this semifinal. We'll have to see how they can do here. Moving into the semis.
It's going to be a big one. And you know what?
Oh, close. Zen hits it on target. They're not done yet. They got 1:47 seconds, though. They have to turn it around. 2 goals now, the difference. RuleOne will win unless Zen and his squad, Alpha, can get anything here. Zen flip reset, a save, but it's not enough. Alpha will sink it, and yes, he does. Vitality only down 1 goal now. 1 minute and 30. RuleOne, they have an incredible defense, but the slightest of mistakes will cost them here, and they do concede a goal. That said, all they need, RuleOne, is to hold on to this lead. A single goal is the difference, and that's all they need here. What can they do in the final minute 30? The ball does favor Zen. He gets a quick flick, but Rawas is there. Down the field, a demo from Zen, but Rawas handling the ball very well on low boost here. Gets a nice 50 with Zen. Oh, dangerous for Rawas. Does he get demoed? No, Killers, open net, but Zen is there. Open, not quite. Oh, a dangerous touch from Rawas. What can Alpha do? Alpha, oh, flip, reset. What in the world? But nothing comes of it. And now it's an open net, but no, Alpha will get back in time. Dangerous times, though, for both teams. There's a lot of end-to-end action here with 50 seconds. You're going to have to imagine Vitality need a goal and they need it quick. Oh no, is this open? Yes, I'm lost for words, but Zen gets back to it. Alpha, touchdown field, Killers with the save. Both these teams looking to score. Zen, can he save it? He does! 1 goal the difference, 30 seconds. Vitality are now pressing of their own. Offensive push. Zen, bumps one, and Zen fall off the hood of Rawas. He can't quite get the save. Zen, an incredible play. He bumps Rawas, who bumps into Killers, and they can't get the save. What a play. Vitality will not give up. 24 seconds remain. Do we see overtime? Killers gets a free ball on net. Zen with the challenge. Now Zen, a shot downfield. Rawas has to get a save, and he does. A demo, though. A demo. Open net for Alpha. Vitality will not go down. Alpha 54 scores the open net off the double demo from Zen. What a play. It might not be enough, though. 12 seconds remain. RuleOne, what do they have in the tank? They can't give up here. Rawas, an excellent kickoff from him. He's got the ball. He's got space. He's got the goal. RuleOne tie the game. Unbelievable. RuleOne put it right back in the net. They do not want to see this game end any other way.
Final 6. Vitality, do they stay firm? Do we get a RuleOne resurgence? Zen
with the ball. What can he do? It's 0 seconds. Zen, magic, Alpha, no. We see overtime.
Overtime in a game that we considered dead.
That should have been a
Oh boy, guys. This is a close one here. Rawas, Killers, it's an open net. Zen whips, I can't believe it. Zen with the miss, and RuleOne sweep Vitality. They get their revenge, a 4-0 sweep. RuleOne move on. I can't believe that series ended the way it did. But RuleOne, they'll take that. They will take it. A horrible whiffs, horrible misses from Vitality from Zen, but RuleOne earned that overtime, and they clutch it up in the last moments. GG's in chat. What a series. The players are fist bumping. If you're Vitality, you can't be too mad because they've had an incredible season. But RuleOne, this is their moment. This is their tournament. They take the W, and now they're moving on with all the momentum into a match with BDS next time. Alright guys, what a match. What all the matches today, how incredible they all were. What a day of Rocket League, and it continues tomorrow. I don't know if I'll get to watch party tomorrow, but look out for it because I certainly might. I want to listen to the interview, but I really do have to go, so we are going to cut this short. But if I open up, here we go. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you really enjoyed the day today. It was a lot of fun. If you want to watch the interview, make sure to tune into the Gamers8 stream right now. Thank you everyone for being here. I really enjoyed having you all in my stream. I really appreciate all the support. What a day of Rocket League. What a W for RuleOne. Just what a day of Rocket League. Even the sweeps were fun to watch. So glad to see it. I hope you guys enjoyed too. I'll see you guys later tonight or tomorrow for my next stream, whatever it is. Probably tonight at 8:30. Tune in then if you want to see some show matches. Very different content. But yeah, I appreciate everybody. What a match. What a game. RuleOne take the W. All right. See you guys next time. Have a good one.